Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. It's that time again. Time to get into it. I think I got everything working, but just in case, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I had to update my chat thing and all of that. Trying to get everything working. I think I've got it. I think I got everything pumping and going. Let's see if it works. Survey says yes. Okay, my little chat thing. I was trying to update that and whole bunch of other stuff, but I think we got it squared away. It took an extra hour. I tried to start up on time, but you know how it goes. I do my best, everybody. It's not always easy to just do whatever you want to do. I just want to stream, play some games. But I also got to be Mr. Technical behind the scenes all the time. Again, this is no simple stream, everybody. I'm streaming live to 6 different platforms at the same time. Of course, streaming to Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner. As well as to YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitter, and Trovo, all at the same time in 1080 HD. That's 36,000 up. If you don't know who I am, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. I've played all of these games you see scrolling by behind on stream and so many, many more, everybody. This scrolls for 5 minutes in real time, everybody. A long time. And that's not even close to as many games I've actually played in the last 4 years. It would be like an hour and a half long, everybody. just keep scrolling for an hour and a half. That'd be a lot of games, everybody. That'd be a lot to do. But they give you a general gist of some of them that I have played. So you say, Kismet, have you played Railway Empire? Yes, I have. We played Tropico 6 on there. Yes. We're playing Outer Worlds 2 right now. We played the original Outer Worlds. We played some Crash Bandicoot. We played some Minecraft Dungeons. We played a bunch of Apex. That's a pretty fun game. Civilization. I played all the Civilizations across all the years. And so on and so forth. You get the idea. So we've had a great time here, everybody, over the past 10 plus years. And we're going to have some fun tonight playing some 7 Days to Die right over here. Bam, we've got it ready to rock and roll, ready to spawn in game. So we're going to say hello to all of you. Thanks, Dragon Wolf, for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. We got Whist as well. It's going to be a great night tonight, everybody. We got crazy tons of stuff. Going in on our solo playthrough, we are building out our desert biome base, which happens to also be by the winter and the forest biome. I call it the biome base, where you're right next to a bunch of different biomes, so that you can access those biomes to get resources from. And that's what we will do, because we got a lot of stuff to do, everybody. We got a crazy ton of stuff to do, big time. Boss Man coming in as well, saying hi, hello, welcome, Boss Man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the chat. And we got Tab bringing in the hype and also the hellos. Welcome, welcome. Who else we got? We got Wist in there, bringing the ones. We got Boss Man with a 1. We got Tab with a 1. We got Dragon Wolf. We got Arcos. Hey, so much love in the chat. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me give you a bunch of kids cats. First, for being here early at the top of the stream, as well as we'll give you a whole bunch more for that 5 times combo of ones right there. Very nice, everybody. Very nice. Now, I don't know about all of you, everybody, but I'm ready to dive right in, get into some 7 Days to Die and have a good time. I literally just went to sleep after the stream, woke up, and here I am. I work hard, everybody. Of course, I did a bunch of stuff after the stream and before the stream, fixing things and whatnot. But you get the general idea. I'd say we just dive right in, have some fun, and 7 Days to Die solo run. Let's go. All right, little hydration. Let's spawn in, get going. I always find it funny because I'm playing so many different playthroughs right now, but I was trying to remember what the heck I was doing. On the previous run, let me go ahead and get a bunch of this stuff going over here as well. Over here to this. There we go. Get my spreadsheets up over here. Solo. There's my solo run. Let's see. Oh, and here we go. Kismet Love Train getting started up already. I love to see it. There we go. I Am Death coming in with a 40 months of sub love, everybody. That's a lot of love. I want to see a lot of love right back to them in the chat. Again, show I Am Death some love. Again, that's a lot of love there, everybody. That's a lot of love and support. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for being here in the stream, as always. Now, again, everybody, whenever you see Love Train coming in like that, that's now a great opportunity to show some love. You can donate subs to the chat. You can subscribe with your Twitch Prime. You can donate to the Vault Van Life Project via tip or bits. Great time to get that Kismet Love Train fired up, and we might even unlock a hype train and unlock loot for the chat itself. So feel free to show some love. I'm going to go ahead and get right into it here. Let's see, when's Horde Night? We're 89. Horde Night is 91. Okay, so yeah, we're going to get a Horde Night going on. And what else we got? We've got some various stuff we need over here. Did we write down anything that we needed over here? I don't think I wrote anything down, but I think we... Oh, yeah, I did write some stuff down. Look at me go. Right down here at the bottom. Look at me making some notes. Very awesome. So I need snipers number 7 for 762, boxes 762. I need some legendary parts. I need books and recipes that I haven't learned. Already moved to the desert. That one we got going. More stone for cement conversion. I think we've got that going. We definitely have upscaled our production. Look at all this room we've got over here, everybody. Look at that super corn growing down there. Sweet. So awesome. Why did I not seed the rest of that? Just dawned at me. Why did I not see the rest of that all the way down? I have no idea. I probably got busy doing something. But let's go over here and check in on our stuff here. Yeah, that's just converting over here as well. That's got an hour. Oh, man, that's a nice way to log in. I must have queued that just when I was going out. I definitely need more stone. Let's see if we got any stone in here. Okay, so we need some stone. So let's put that on our list. Stone stuff. Again, we just look at our resources, see that we need some stone there. Let's see. What else we got? Let's go check our forges over here. We're melting down a bunch of clay, it looks like, to prime all of our forges for iron. These are definitely iron forges here. Like so. And we have a bunch over here, which we did some clay. Looks like the clay's run out, so we can go ahead and turn that off right now. We don't want to waste our... Oh, that one's already off. Oh, and we need bellows and forges. So it looks like we need more clay. And I would put in there probably iron as well. Yeah, we don't have that much iron. We do have a bunch of lead, so that's good. We'll throw some lead in there. Anything else? We've got a whole bunch of brass here that we could also throw in there. Again, we don't need to keep much of that. Now, again, when you have just a little bit of brass, everybody, the best thing to do is to put it in there straight, so that I'm going to say this side is the brass side. So we're going to go ahead and throw. Let's throw half of that one in there, and then this one over here. Now, obviously, way easier to throw it in like that than it is to throw it in like this. We're just going to stack this one like this. Oh, I actually have anvils on me. Oh, okay. Well, let's check our stone forges first to make sure that they're squared away. Usually these are the ones I square away first. Yes, okay. Those are all squared away, both inputs and outputs. That's got a crucible in it. Nice. All right, 3 of those with fully stocked mods. Look at me go. Okay, this one here. Just this one needs a... Oh, this one too. Needs a... anvil. All right, there we go. So all of those good for an anvil. Probably should stack some of these. Wow, I actually got a lot in that one. Let's take some of this out. Actually, take a bunch of this out. We'll just put 1,000 in there for right now because it's almost full. And then we will cut this up into 6 stacks like this. And then we also have these. So we'll cut this again. And we'll go about 700, we'll say, across those. There's 4. There's 500 there. We'll cut this in half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That didn't cut out very well. Let's cut this one in half and then half again. Close enough. All right, there we go. And now what we can do is, wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, wait, it's too many. Too many. All right, hold on. Let's break it up even more. More like this. 95, 95, 95, 95. This one could use a double. And then, which one's the lowest? This is where it gets tricky because the number we're trying to split is an awkward number. And say this one again, and then this one again, and that one again. All right, close enough. Again, you don't need it to be too much, just enough so you can just go ahead and throw some in there. And again, we're going to throw it across all the forges. Now, I do need anvils, so I am going to definitely need more. And we're going to take this clay out, put about 1,000 back in, just so it'll run if or when that iron stops. Now, we actually need 1,000 iron to get this going. Just put 1 in there. Get that out of there. Put that in there. But we're going at 6 times the rate here, so we definitely want to scale this up. And again, that one could probably use more clay. So let's give that a little extra clay there. And then over here, wow, this one's almost full. I'll give it a bit of this and this. And that's how you split that up, everybody. Now we're doing it at 6 times the rate. So very nice. But we do need 1,000 iron, so we do need to put more in there so that we can get that going. So we're going to go ahead and put iron on our list of stuff to get. And best to get that stuff straight away, everybody. Just going to help you out. That brass going in there. Do I have them already? Yes, I do. I already have them marked. Okay, probably going to need some coal, too. We're going to probably need to resource up today. Big time. Okay, and speaking of resourcing up, we got to get this one on and working. There we go. And then over here, we want to go ahead and put our lead in there. And then this is going to be 3 of these. Like this, and then cut that one in half. So let's say this one, and that one's going to get a little extra. And then like this, and then we'll use some of our wood here. Get that going. There we go. And, oh, and we should actually do this. Because this one doesn't have any clay, so we'll just go half a stack. There we go. Half a stack in there, and then a stack of this. Turn that on. We'll come back to our bellows here in a bit. And then this. Turn that on. Very nice. And then come back over here, and because that brass is going to be over in like 3 seconds. It really goes fast. And then we'll just put this up here, and then we'll put a half stack there, and then we'll double it up here once that's done, and then we'll put a stack of this in here, and then I still have a good amount left over. I don't need to carry that much around. Just kind of recombine this into this, and we'll check these over here again. So 1,000, 1,300 here. Which ones of these really need to be stacked? These ones do. So let's give this one a little extra. And again, I'm looking at the clay amount at the bottom there, so we'll give it, 3,000 or so. That one, no, that one's already fully stacked, so I could probably pull some of that out. This one here, those two are good. And then here, that one's pretty good. 20,000, 20,000, very nice. Okay, over here. That's already got 3. Definitely that one. Oh boy, okay, yeah, this needs to come out and this needs to go in, because otherwise I can't run out the bullet casings because it has no clay. So you definitely want to stack that clay if you can. That one's getting going. Good there. And again, you notice I check it and then I'll check it again. Just to make sure. Okay, now all of these, I think I said, are good now. Let's go over here. And again, if you were in a hurry for those anvils, everybody, you would put all of the iron into one forge and then just let that forge up so that you can go in and just get those anvils as quick as possible. Or you can just buy them from the trader. What's up, boss man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Tab coming in, bringing that love. We got AZ saying hi. What's up, AZ? We got the G in there. What's up, Rotisserie G? Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. I see you there in the chat. Hopefully, you're all having a great Sunday. Now going into Monday now. Man, time's flying by, isn't it, everybody? We're almost 2026 already. Yeah, we had a lot of great games come out this year, everybody, and even more coming out right now. A lot of great updates as well, so settle in, everybody. We're going to have a good time playing a lot of excellent games, everybody. I'm just having the greatest time across all the games that I'm playing, and then also trying to mix in a bunch of stuff. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying all of that extra bonus fun that we've been having. We are definitely going to need a separate water box, because that is going to get out of control. Let's go ahead and see if we have some extra boxes. We do, and we'll just go ahead. Pop it right on the top or over here? I think on the top is where I'm going to go with that. And then we need our little updater here, and we need our miscellaneous crafting, forge iron. And it's, by the way, if you're out of iron and you want to just take your forge iron and melt it back down, you can actually do that. I've never done it, and nor am I going to do it, because that was a lot of time it took to run that out. But you could, in an emergency, if you needed it for some reason. Raw water. All right. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that is because I'm starting to get the water filters, and the water filters are going to fill up that box really, really quickly. So I don't want to be struggling to keep that stuff going. This is also my food in here, so I'm just going to go ahead and take all that out, and there we go. And these are actual, I mean, I use that, you could use that for crafting too, but I'm just going to take those out of there and call those drinks for now. And now we've got raw water here, and then all of this. And again, look at all that. I could also convert if I was really in a hurry for it. And then this is like finished drinks and stuff. Food, water down here, and don't even have any in there. There we go. And if I need it for crafting, I'll come get it out of this box. No big deal. No big deal. And again, you can see that the sorting of this particular thing when you're solo is, I think, a lot easier, because you have less that you're really worried about. Wow, look at all that. Holy mackerel. Okay, we gotta get cooking on that. We're gonna need a lot of stone to get that going. How's our boxes doing? We've got a lot of nice bulletproof glass there. And we have some blocks there and some blocks here, but not very much concrete blocks, because we used it on the base. Let me give you a quick tour for those who want an update. Here we are in the triple biome here. Get off my lawn. As you can see, we are in the desert biome right now, but there's actually just a sliver in between the three biomes, and I specifically put it in the this desert biome. They're dead. In the desert biome because I wonder if I have any spikes left over. Let's go see. Building box. I do have some spikes. All right. Well, we'll chat and build out the rest of the base here and fix it up after Horde Night here. Or fix it up for Horde Night, I guess, better way to say it. Yeah, so we went in and we built this base here in the desert. And we made it just like we normally would, the Kismet kill box. But this time we did a little variation on it where we utilized the middle of the kill box like this as a ability to do our garden. So we didn't have to do our garden on the top of the base or anything like that. Actually, was inspired by another build that I did for the team where we started running the farms on the side of the base because our bases are so large that we could run them along the side. So I thought, well, maybe I could double utilize my kill box here so that when it's not Horde Night, it can do something else. And that's what it's doing. So right now it is in there nicely being my super corn. And if you notice that I just grow a bunch of food and then I stop growing the food. But I just go to super corn, which is basically printing money or growing money, I guess, in this case. Let's go ahead and fix this stuff up while we're at it. And as you can see, everybody, we made it extra long for those long runs. Oh, the murder kitty in there. Murder kitty. We can go ahead and get our meat from all of that. There we go. And we also want to create some more spikes if we can. How much wood we got left? Oh, man, we got to get some more wood, too. All right, we'll just use up all that wood for now, and we'll get some more here in a minute. But as you can see, it is double lined, so it not only does it have the kill box itself, because I am getting to a higher level where I do get a bunch of bombers coming in. So I've got to watch out for that big time. And I find when you're doing this, everybody, you want to get into just do one thing most of the time and then come back and do another thing. I was kind of mixing what I was doing there, a little bit of spikes and a little bit of outside, but I find it actually goes faster if you just do the one thing and then come back and do the other thing. So in the case of this, we've got to fix up some of this stuff. And again, I will actually, I'm going to expand these out further. So I'm just putting these here temporarily just to keep myself and the, oh, hey, free stuff. It's so difficult to get that loot. There we go. Just to keep them from falling into that little groove. But I definitely want to move this out further because it has this lip. And then when I'm trying to shoot the mobs, a little hard to shoot them because this back lip here is blocking my ability to see them and shoot them or zap them with my thing like that. Zap them like that. Again, it's okay if they destroy these blocks. I can always make more blocks. See how they always just seem to be right in the way all the time? Get out of here. You're blocking my ability to put my block down. Always seem to be right in the way. Okay, we definitely need more. Oh, look at our tree farm coming in. Nice over there. Again, I like to have the tree farm somewhat close, but not too close. Again, it just puts it way out there. You can see that something blew up over here. I think it was a bomber or maybe a cop. I can't remember. Kind of blew up right out here. So, again, we've got the snow biome as well. What's really cool, everybody, is that we have a double node right over here. Everybody, check this out. Boom. We got a double node of shell right there just outside the base. So we can use that as a collect source when we need to. I think we're okay on gas right now. But we definitely need to get a bunch of resources here in a bit. But let's look at our gas. Yeah, gas is good. And I have a stack of gas on me. I can just click this and you notice this goes up to 5. Also learn all these magazines. And I'm also learning the magazines just straight, even if I've already learned them just for the XP. And our ammo definitely needs to be worked on as well because Horde Night is coming up. So we probably need to prioritize our ammo first. So let's see how our workbenches are doing. Are we have anything in these workbenches? You can see we got a whole bunch of them lined up here for easy production. And we've got that gunpowder done. Very nice. More gunpowder. Awesome. All right. Tons of gunpowder there. All right. We got that going. And then weapons, armor over there. Nice. Where's our raw ammo? Up here. All right. We got gunpowder here. So we were producing some gunpowder. So that's good. We'll get ahead all that gunpowder out. And then we'll get a lot of bullet tips and bullet casings. And leave one in there. Leave one in there. Again, this does you 0 good sitting in this box, everybody. You got to get it converting. Now, I'd love to find that book. I still haven't found my book that I need for boxes of 762, but there's 1,600 right there. How many benches do we have? 2, 4, 6. 6 benches. Hey, Suri, what's 1,612 divided by 6? 268. All right. And again, what we'll do is we'll remember the amount that you did when you go to the next forge or bench or whatever it is. I love that about the game, that they added that. It is so convenient because so many people do the same thing. And again, they'll have a little extra, and that's okay. Now, we basically made 1,600 ammo, which is great, but I burn about 3,000 to 4,000 ammo in a Horde Night. And I have a little bit of AP and then some high power, and a lot of shotgun ammo as well. But we need to get cooking when it comes to that because we want to let that rock and roll. And the thing right now that is having an issue, you can see we have bullet tips and bullet casings. We just don't have the gunpowder for it. So that tells us that our gunpowder is our primary thing that we really want to get going. Hey, that's Miss Nod you in the chat. Again, thank you for that love, Lurker Train, and put the one in there to let me know everything's working. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Still recovering from the zombie apocalypse last night. Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Oh, man, I just have the greatest time with the crew when we're in there having fun. Man, that base is awesome, everybody. That base is awesome. We just added electricity to the front of that base as well. We're going to try to get into electricity today, but no guarantees because we're always knee-deep in something. So, man, we got a lot of stuff to do. We need to get stone and iron, though, to get us started so we can keep our stone things going. We can also convert our concrete and iron. Do we have an iron node nearby? We have our lead node. We have our nitrate in the desert. Do we have an iron node? I think, oh, there's one right there. Anything closer? Looks like there's one right here. And there was something here. What was this? I can see I've opened that up, but I don't remember what it actually was. And then here's iron here. So, yeah, there's definitely something there as well. But this is actually where we want to go, to this one. Oops, I didn't mean to make it hidden. There we go. We want to go over that way. So, let's go ahead and check. Look at me thinking ahead for once. I just thought of, hey, I should get my mining outfit. I think I have it on. I think I'd already have it on. Yes, I do. I have my mining and my farming outfit on. Oh, speaking of farming... let's go down here since we have our farming outfit on. It's weird that I did not plant the rest of that super corn. I might have been waiting for the super corn to finish first so that we could sync up all the super corn. Now, there's a lot of super corn, everybody, especially for a solo player. There's a massive amount. Again, this is probably about 5 times longer than I normally build the kill box, and that's to accommodate the garden here. And again, Horde Night's coming up, so it might be a bad idea to reseed anyway, but I'm going to do it anyway because such is life. And then we're going to go ahead and get these seeds. Why did I take that off of there? Leave this. There we go. You want to leave your thing on so you can do it here in a second after my stamina goes back up. And do we have any coffee on us? We do. All right. And we'll boost a bit of our stamina for planting and collecting. And then you see I'll just remove the seeds and then I'll go ahead and do another row here. Now I like to use the knife. Knife is very precise when it comes to getting the super corn. Also you can just punch the super corn if you want. I suggest definitely you want some sort of stamina booster or work on your stamina stats because there's a lot of super corn. And you can see now it's starting to keep up with me somewhat. I can do a whole row here. Get these other ones here, and then this, and then I just keep going until I run out of stamina. And then when I run out of stamina, perfect time to do your seeds. Again, we want to try to get all this synced up. And and let this go. Now remember, it takes 3 in-game days for this to come up. So it's a day 89, so it'll be day 90, day 91, which is Horde Day. So we might have a bunch of super corn in our way during Horde Day, so probably not the most optimal, but we'll do what we got to do because we want to, keep our super corn going. Now, here's the thing, but I can always take the super corn out, even if it's still growing, if it is a massive obstruction of what I'm doing. But actually, I can run around the outside edge and just look for where the mobs are. It's not that big a deal if the super corn is running. And because this is an inside block here of the edge of the kill box, this part here is always going to be clear because I can't put anything else there because there's this block is actually right here. So it's not on the outside. If it was on the outside, then the spikes wouldn't be able to be up against the edge. So it makes it a great edge just so for me to run around, even if I have my super corn there. I can still see really well. While we're here, we'll just take these ones out too instead of running all the way back. Man, that is a lot of super corn. That's a lot. All right, let's go. All right, we got to check our box for any super corn seeds as well. And there we go, super corn done. All right, nice. And we're just going to go ahead and do this. I should have looked at how much is in a row. This is definitely going to be a lot. That's hundreds of super corn there. Let's go up here to the garden box, see if we got any more. Wow, we got 53 super corn seeds in there. All right. Let's go ahead and make 25 more super corn seeds. You can click on this and then click on recipes to take you to a super corn thing, or you can just search for super corn. So we want 25 would be 15 more. And that should put us exactly at 100. Yes, okay. And while that's going, we'll go ahead and get this going. Then that gives us a general idea of how much is in a single row. And I can just add the ones that are supposed to be here. That's a farming plot. It needs to go there. That's my bad. I should have left that in there. Take that, put that back. Okay, so we have about 100, and then we'll have to take a couple away. Or add a couple, depending on how you look at it. Couple away, add a couple, you get the idea. We're just going to run all the way along this line here. One side to the other. And it basically does the counting for you. This is a great gamer secret right here, everybody. And again, you can do this in a lot of games. Right there. So now I have 63 left. So around 40 a long ways. So this is 40, this is 80. Again, double that. That'd be 160. That's about 200 super corn right there, so roughly. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. 200 super corn is a lot of super corn for a solo play. So yeah, you're going to get a massive sum of cash out of that. So we'll go ahead and finish this row. And we'll go ahead and see if we can do all of the planting together at once. And again, I try to plant it as quick as possible. So it all comes in together so I can collect it all at the same time. It's much more efficient than having multiple collections to have just a single collection when all of it is ready. So that's why you want to plant it all at the same time. And doing the garden, whether you're playing solo and especially when you're playing team, is vitally important. It definitely is the overall survival of everybody. And really what you want to do is prioritize the survival stuff, right? So do the cheapest stuff to garden as quick as possible so that you have food and water for everybody. I kind of feel like I could take some of these out and finish out that row there. Let's go ahead and take some of these here. Just finish out our rows here. Cool thing is you can just take these right back up again. Which I really like. That's really cool. I used to, in the old days, used to take a hoe and like hoe the ground, which was not good because also mobs would spawn on those, which is not what you want. You don't want mobs spawning on the thing. Do I have any extra garden things? Oh, I can actually make some right here. And I need some nitrate. I have some of that as well. Awesome. Garden, they're called plots. There we go, farm plots. What else do we need? Wood, of course. All right, well, then we got to dip out. Let's finish this first, and then we'll dip out here so we can get our supercorn going. So I'm just going to fix out my rows so that the rows are complete before I move on to other rows. I had some stuff here, some forges and things that I was using. So I want to go ahead and fix this up first. And actually, I'll grab one from this end. That'll give me a general idea of what I need left. And we can also fill those in with supercorn. Very nice. Okay. And the longer rows that you have, the easier it is to do seeding and stuff like that, because you can just backpedal like this. Now, remember, I'm totally safe in here because they got to get through 2 layers of concrete to get to me, plus spikes and a whole bunch of other stuff, too. So it really does help me a lot to have this in the center of the kill box. Again, a new alternated design. I can also take out my lamb claim block now, like that, and move it up here. Now, again, lamb claim blocks are pretty cheap, everybody. You can make a crazy ton of them. You can use up to 3 of them at any given time. So we need some stone for that. We'll track it so I remember. I think we're totally out of stone. Yes. So we get iron and stone in the same place as well. And we want to put our supercorn here in our trade box. Man, I got a bunch of stuff on me there. So we need more wood and stone. So the other thing is wood. Over here, might want to work on our thing, and we're going to probably need clay as well. So we're just going to keep stacking the stuff that we need. And how's our bullets here? We in this? Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and reload our ammo. See, I pressed this one button, and you can see that it did reload that. I'm going to go ahead and switch this to AP. And then we have multiple stacks there, looking good. Put this back down here. We want to make more supercorn seeds, I think. I think we have more to go. Yes, we do. Okay, so we need to get some of that supercorn back. Like this. And we'll go figure out how many seeds we need right now. And we need to switch this to AP. There we go. And let's go 5, 10 to 15, say 20. 20 more supercorn seeds. There we go. And while it's making it, we'll also start putting it down. And again, if we have too many, we can always use it on the next planting. But you want to get them all planted together, so again, you can collect them all at the same time. Wow, perfect. Wow, okay. That was right on point, but that was an incredibly great guess. It was actually 21 because I already had one. So, bam, that was an incredibly great guess. Eyeballed that one. Nice. Okay, so that's the farm's good to go until I get more farming plots. And to do that, I need more wood and, of course, more stone and more iron, all of those things. Where's our motorcycle here? We don't need to carry all this stuff around. Let's put all this stuff back where it goes, into resources and such. And food, water, meds here. Got my meds there. We want to put our wood back in here. And a lot of times stuff will get mixed into there because I'm like done using whatever it was I was using. Or I ran out of that thing and then it starts filling up my inventory, which is really annoying. Like so. See, I've got all the stuff I need there, and this, and this. And then blocks there. And then we have some spikes that we can go ahead and put down. And again, you want to, when you're closing in on Horde Night, everybody, you really do want to work on your base. You can work on it right after Horde Night if you have the materials, which I suggest that you kind of pre-make the materials for repair. I do that a lot on my team play. As I'll, right after Horde Night, I'll queue up a bunch of repair items like spikes and things of that nature because they do take a while to get going. But this just helps me let the base do a bit of the damage. Of course, I don't get the XP if they die to the spikes. Oops. They die to the spikes. But at least it's less of my time of fighting them away from the base. I find spikes to be incredibly useful. Totally out of spikes. All right, there we go. In here, and then this down here. And away we go. And we're off. Now, I can use the lumberjack outfit. I very rarely do, everybody. I feel like, I don't know if it's not that very useful. But look at these. Fully going trees, everybody. They're ready for harvest. Let's get them down so we can grow some more. Interesting that I didn't plant that other tree that's there. There's a spot in the corner there that's not planted. I probably came over and collected it. I don't remember doing it, but doesn't mean I didn't. And then when we're taking these out, everybody, we're also getting seeds. Most of the time, you're going to get more seeds than you need for replanting. I'm gonna go ahead and just take this out. Again, I have the sound turned down a little bit so you don't have to blow out your ears with the chainsaw. Of course, using the chainsaw is a huge draw for the zombies. The more activity you're doing, the more they might spawn on you, especially screamers and stuff like that. And again, this is very loud. By using a chainsaw and knocking down trees, very, very loud. But this is a lot of wood right here. This is good stuff. All right, and again, that's way more trees than we actually have down. There we go. And again, you can see I have this all perfectly spaced out. These are 3 gap here. Warn me if I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. That needs to be fixed there. We'll work on that here in a moment. Again, these are just building blocks. They're not even upgraded. And I feel most of the time, the stuff that's not right on the base, most of the time this stuff's not going to even be bothered by mobs. But you don't want them falling down in there and then start going crazy as well. All right, let's get our auger out. Now, this is a nice level 6 auger here, everybody. So this is going to cut through this like butter. And what we'll do is every time we need clay or something like that, we'll come over here and we'll keep expanding our tree farm. Because now you're doing 2 things at the same time, right? So you're collecting clay, but you're also expanding your tree farm. More and more until you get to the point where you're really not going to need... you're not going to need much more wood than what you got going here. And again, I'd usually do the oak trees because I think they look cool when they grow. You can do either tree. Just wait for them to grow up to a large state and then collect them. Again, usually good to collect this right before Horde Night again. If you have a lot of these trees going, if you're struggling with your frames. Me, I could leave them up, especially in a solo playthrough. I could leave them up just fine. That'd be fine. But typically, I just take them out of habit. Just kind of clear everything. Clear all your gardens. Clear all your tree farms and other things like that. Just to get a little extra frame rates during Horde Night, especially when you're with a big crew like us. We had a big crew on last night. It was super fun, everybody. We were absolutely crushing it, having a good time. Everybody was out questing and doing stuff. We were getting everything prepped and ready for some electricity, in which we did. We were trying to figure out what kind of skylights that I want, or street lights that I wanted. Not a lot of great options, but we decided, and again, the only really viable one for a street light is lanterns or your spotlights. I decided to go with the spotlight because you can see the spotlight a lot better when you're close to the base. Otherwise, you can't even see the light anyway. So I decided to go with the spotlight just because of the view distance. I have my view distance turned all the way up, so if I'm not seeing it, everybody, other peeps who have it turned down, even less so. And we need a lot of clay, so we're here grabbing the clay. I got my auger all specced out here. We're just going to try to match this up to the end of this, and then, man, we're going to have a very, very large tree farm over here. So we have been struggling for wood a a little bit, but once you build this out, everybody, you will no longer be struggling because you're just going to have an absolute ton of it, especially if you wait for it to get to 1200. And then you come back the next time, and then it's 1200 again, and then you'll have so many stacks of it. You'll actually most likely stop collecting the wood because you no longer need it, especially if you're using coal for your forges. You will end up not needing as much. But we'll put all of this clay to use and put it in there. Now, it's actually easier to dig the second level down more than the first one. The first one takes a bit longer. It's like compacted soil, and then, of course, it has all these other plants and stuff that get in your way and slow down your progress. And again, we're missing out on a bunch of fibers and wood and stuff when we're cutting under here, but it's okay. It's okay. You still get a bit of fibers and stuff when you're doing this. Really building this out. Man, it's going fast. Fast and easy. Now, every time you go to a different biome, I would go ahead and build yourself a new tree farm in each of the biomes. And there we go. Pretty easy. And then the rest of this is just doing this. And did I bring any dirt? No. I'm gonna use some of it here for dirt. Now, I don't really need that much. Let's just say 20. And it takes a little bit for it to build that. So while you're waiting for your dirt, oh, I missed a tree right there. Right there. Oh, this looks good. Yes. While you're waiting for those to process those dirt blocks, great time to fill in your blocks. And again, this is really just to keep the zombies from getting in here and starting to hit the side of the blocks. So they'll be up at the surface level. And the fact that I just collected crazy tons of wood means that I have crazy tons of building blocks. And then this one's really easy. You just go 3 and then you skip. 2, 3, and then skip. Just counting your head. Then I always eyeball it just to make sure that I didn't make a mistake. Oh, I'm good. Then just rinse and repeat that same thing. And again, I like to plant it all around the same time. So again, it all grows together at the same time. So you just have to come over and do one harvest all at once. And there's a lot of trees to harvest as well, even with the chainsaw. It takes a little bit to harvest as many trees. You won't have to do it very often, though. That's the great advantage. And this will be hundreds of blocks. Now you get the gist of that. I'm just going to go ahead and go for it. There you go. Nicely lined up. So I'm a like go right to it kind of person. Hey, Bubs Tubbs, thanks for the one. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm like a go right to it kind of person, but I just go right to work. That's how it gets done, especially large projects when you're building big mega projects and stuff. Just got to roll up your sleeves and go to it. Oh, hello there. Out of nowhere with no sound. All right. Oh, a little horde coming in, huh? Hold on. Be right with you. All right, get out of here. A horde coming to see me. Oh, over here, too. Look at this. Bunch of military guys, too. This little wandering horde that it spawned because, whoa! Because of my activity. Okay, where's my motorcycle? Here. Now, whenever she screams, everybody, it could be a bunch of ferals on you. So here's what you want to do. You want to dip out of there. You want to dip out of there because they're going to be running at you at full speed. So back to the kill box since it's nearby. And just as a precaution, right? And then you can smoke them from way over here. And then you're in a semi-safe position. wipe them out. Again, that's a feral radiated screamer, everybody. You definitely don't want to be fooling around with that. I've been trapped by those before where I had 2 of them starting to scream, and there's tons of mobs, and I got trapped in the middle, stunned, and then dead. So again, you don't want to be right there in the middle of that action if you're not very tanky, where you can take those hits. I dip if I need to. Yeah, see, look, there's a feral right there. I was right on that one. And then another screamer way out there. She didn't see me yet, but I see her. And I'm going to wipe her out before she gets up. Did I get her before she screamed? I think I did. Don't worry about the loot, everybody. Worry about your survival always first, and then get the loot. Again, I'm over here using the chainsaw and the auger. So that's what caused those screamers to spawn, is that I had so much activity going on. Now, there was another bag around here somewhere. The best way to search for bags, everybody, I find on the vehicle, because it's like third person. So you can just dip around, see if you got all your bags. Okay. Got them. Yeah, we're good. All right. Now, I was just sitting there doing blocks, but again, it has a timer, and it'll say, hey, was Kismet making lots of noise? Oh, he was? All right. Well, let's just up that potential spawn of screamers. And they did spawn. So there you go. And again, sometimes it won't spawn. It'll say, nope, no screamers this time. And then cycle to the next one, and then we'll see if we get them then. Again, I just go 1, 2, 3, and then leave a gap. So easy, everybody. So easy once you have it down. But sometimes I do make a mistake. Sometimes I do. Like that. There we go. Or get out of sync. This one's a little long. Actually, I'm long by 1 block there, I just noticed. Usually I try to be where I have 1 outer block. That's like a trim block. Building blocks, I probably have a bunch back at the base. So we'll just go ahead and do, say, 50. I just usually have 1 trim block, which is basically what goes around the outside edge. It looks like here I went over by another, and that's okay. That's okay. We'll just match what we've got. If we want to add another row, which I seriously doubt I will, everybody. This is a lot of trees right here. This is a massive amount of trees. This is probably way more than what I need. As a solo player, as a team player, this is about the size I would get started with at the beginning of the game for the team, and then probably double this for the crew, because the crew is going to use a lot more wood for various mods and things of that nature, or for forges and stuff like that. All right, and look at this. Again, we just did those trees over here, but we have enough seeds without having to run back to the base to really get a bunch of this going on as well. And usually end up with a lot of seeds, about usually hundreds of them. It's going to be pretty close, but I have a feeling we're going to have to run back at least for a little bit of seeds. Let's see. Yeah, for 2 seeds. All right, let's go run back. Again, trying to plant it about the same time. When I go to collect it, even if some of them are not ready yet, I'll knock those down too, just to keep them in sync, right? You want to keep all of your farm in sync, your tree farm in sync, and so on, just so it's easier, because you can do it all in 1 cycle and then plant it all, 1 cycle, plant it. If you're doing multiple cycles and multiple collecting and whatnot, it just comes out of your time, and your time is your most valuable asset. Because you're basically in a race, and that race is the zombies going to outscale you, or you outscaling the zombies? One or the other is going to happen. Or you might be scaling at the same time, but that's pretty rare. Either it's one extreme or the other. They've already passed you up, you don't have enough ammo, your base is not built, all sorts of chaos is going on, or you're rock solid, you got yourself tons of ammo, you got yourself food and water, you got your forges running, you got your tree farm up and going as well. Again, normally I put it in the garden box, though I don't think it's really that much of a gardening thing, but we want to keep that going. I'm going to take this and actually put this with this over here, because this is my full outfit there. There we go. I really need to make myself some better armor. I don't really need 91 seeds, but I just grabbed half of it so I can just easily put it back in the box later. So we're going to run out here. Notice that I don't drive on it because these boxes can be damaged by my vehicle. And there we go, everybody. We just massively scaled that up. Very cool. Very cool. And then on to our iron stuff over here. Now, it's probably an open pit mine. Let's see what this is over here. Oh, no, that's just rock. Okay, no, that wasn't an open pit mine there. But this iron mine most likely is an open pit mine. Back this way, right on the edge of winter here. Oh, in the winter biome. Okay. Now, to make this a little easier, they have a really cool block. Let's see if it's called Arrow. I don't think it's called Arrow. Yeah, it is called Arrow. Arrow Helper, yes. So you can have some fun with this, and I like to rotate it like that, and then I'll just go ahead and do this, and then I'll just put this up here as a place marker. So as I'm coming through, I can see that from away. Ooh, it's starting to snow. I can see that from far away. Okay, now we have our coffee. We got a little bit of room here. We might want to learn all these books just to get those out of the way. There we go. And we have a bunch of loot on us. We could take it back. We're pretty close to the base. But we need to collect some of this iron. We're going to need to collect a whole bunch. And while you're in there, you definitely want to get some stone. And really the toughest thing to do as a solo player is to keep the stuff running, right? Especially at the scale that I'm doing it now. It's going to take a bit to keep all that going. First thing we'll do is go miscellaneous crafting. Then instead of putting the clay in here, the best thing for us to do is just go right to the forges and cut these down, I'd say into 750s. Like this. I do this a lot with coal as well. Let's move that out of the way. And just prepping these for the forges. And I have a lot of forges, so I'll just go through each one. And no matter how much is in there, I'll just go ahead and do this and then double that up. And then same thing here. Whatever I decided I needed originally, we'll go with that. And if you notice, I'm prioritizing my iron. Oh, that's maxed. That needs to go off. I love to see that. That's nice. And then 750 here. And this one, we'll double that one. All right, those are all good. And then over here, we will put 750 in. Combine this, double that. Same thing here. We got a long way to go. So when in doubt, everybody, just keep that stuff going. I'm just going to stack that in there while I'm running those brass items. Still running lead there. Very nice. Over here, same thing. And then over here, and that leaves me with actually a good amount of clay. I could probably up that again. Let's go ahead and do that one more time. Especially over here on these forges that are... that's 750 there. Let's put this here. And we'll go with 8. So again, do the same thing. Ones that are like, 10,000 or below here, so we can just really let a lot of that clay go in there and get it done, because we're going to be running that stuff out as well. Yeah, definitely a lot in our brass and lead things. This one probably use even more. Oh, I forgot to combine those. Yeah, I feel like I want to balance all of these again at some point, but we'll just keep that going. That's that. Alright, those are all good. What about over here? Yeah, those are really good. Yeah, I think I'll just infuse those with a little bit more. I'm going to give it about 3,000 or so. That one's maxed. That one doesn't need it. Yeah, this one could definitely scale up. There we go. No, it's a 24,000 right now. I've got a ton of clay now. So we'll scale that one up. We'll leave about 500 for us. For whatever else we're doing. And this one's also very close. All right, that's all good. Let that run. And over here, our stone forges hopefully are still running. This one not running. You can see we had about 4,000 wood, and we want to keep our stone forges always running. That's good. I think this is run out of stone. I don't have any stone on me yet, and we don't want to pick any of that up. Okay, now we want to go ahead and consolidate this back down. Oh, wrong thing. This thing here, and then get rid of some of this stuff here. This here. Ooh. Trade box. These are parts. We've got some raw food here. We've got some garden stuff. We've got some raw ammo stuff. Right there. We've got some boots that I don't think I'm really using, but was I throwing those boots? Or was I throwing those random armor things? I think in here. Extra armor. Yes, right here. Sometimes I forget because I'm doing a bunch of different playthroughs. Meds in here, and then this is dirt, so that's building box. Yeah, I've got 81 dirt in there already. Could have used that instead of converting my clay, but that's okay, because again, you saw how quick it was for us to get clay over there. We have an extra crucible here. We need to get our bellows going as well. Most likely it's going to be leather that we're going to have trouble with. I find that in a solo playthrough, leather becomes your issue. But let's see how much of this we can get done. Man, a lot of duct tape there. Let's go ahead and convert this glue. And we definitely need to make more glue. Duct tape. Just run that in my inventory. And put this in here. There we go. And then, oh, keep hitting that. And then we're going to make him bellows. That's what we're doing. This here, this back in here. Need some more nails too. We can go ahead and run out some nails here. Run out whatever it lets us run out. There we go. 800 of those ought to get us going. How many bellows do we need? This side's already done, so it's just this side that needs bellows. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, 5 bellows. All right, and then we'll go to each one and craft it across here so it'll go nice and fast. What are we out of? Duct tape. What a surprise. What a surprise, surprise. All right, take some more duct tape out of here because we got a bunch. We got a bunch. Time I queue these up again, they'll already be good to go. What are we out of now? Leather. There we go. I knew I was going to run out of leather at some point. Then we're going to collect the ammo and the bellows at the same time. Put the ammo away here. We got 3 more bellows. Awesome. And we can buy leather from the trader, or we can grab it from animals. Put those in there. And 1 more bellow here. So we need 2 more bellows. We'll have to work on our leather as well. Let's just put that on the list. Again, you always have like a big list as a solo player to what to grab and what to get going with. Right here for sure. What up? Is your world a large world? Yes, it is. It is a large world. It is, this is a random gen map. It's all default settings because we are playing through 2.4 all the way through just to see how it plays without mods or anything like that. But it is a random generated world, and it is a 12K map. So it's a pretty beefy map, which means I have about 4 traders per biome. Very, very large. I have done 20K maps before in the past on our server. So I do play team play on Saturdays on our mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at G Portal. As well as on Sundays, I play a solo playthrough as well. Now, about 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and I consider those rookie numbers. I consider you're just getting started. About 4,000 in, 4 to 6,000 in, just getting started. Some people have 10, 20,000 hours. Big love to them. If I had those many hours, I would do that. But I also play other games as well. Everybody, we're having a great time with so many great games to play right now. All right, so we need a bunch of more leather is our issue. And we got our wood for right now, and so we'll put an X next to that in our little spreadsheet. Now I have a spreadsheet over here, everybody, that I am tracking all of the locations that we've been questing, as well as tracking things that I'm trying to remember, and then, of course, what my resources I need. Now, when I'm with my team, we have a request board. I use signs for, hey, we need this stuff, or hey, fill out these boards and let everybody know what you need. And then our trader, what they'll do is they'll write down what it is everybody needs. And when they're at the trader, they'll look for those specific things like books or whatever it is. Pretty awesome, everybody, to play with 10, 15, 20 people at the same time in the game. Very rarely do you see that, everybody. Very rarely do you see that in 7 days, or really any game, where you have that many people working together for the benefit of everybody. And we work together off a central base, where everybody contributes, everybody works together. It is so incredibly fun, everybody, when you're just having fun, running around, looting and grabbing loot and bringing it back and doing all of that. Very, very fun. Very, very awesome as we're looking to the survival of everyone. We got to get some gunpowder going, too. Let's see how our gunpowder is. Not good. All right. Well, we basically need everything today, don't we? We need some coal and nitrate as well. We might as well just put shell on there at this point. But we have a nice shell thing there as well. So coal and nitrate as well. But we need to get some iron so we can get our forges going. And we're sneaking up on Horde Night as well. Where's my motorcycle? Still down here. All right. So I'm always evaluating where my motorcycle is in case I need to dip out of there. And when I'm rolling up... Oh! Ran right into it. Nice. I probably have to repair that now. Otherwise, it's coming down. Yep. Let's just go ahead and upgrade those. There we go. Okay, now as you can see, I'm doing an open pit mine here, everybody. Got a bit of a ladder here, but I like to take the ladder out because mobs are dumb and they will come down the ladder and then fall down. And you can see I've got a bunch of iron here. I do get a bonus, coffee bonus. So if I am using that coffee, I'm good. But before you start, everybody, you definitely want to load all your weapons because they will jump down on your head. And this particular one is not very wide. So normally it'll widen out. And so you kind of have a lip overhead that you can stay under. In this particular one, it's actually right under where I started. So we want to definitely be ready for when those mobs come in. And then I'm going to turn it up just a little bit here so I can hear those mobs sneaking up on me. And then we're just going to go to town. Now, we're going to get some stone by proxy here while we're doing this. We're going to probably hit some stone on the edges. And that's okay. While you're collecting iron, you're also getting stone. Knocking that stone back. Now I have all the... This is a level 6... Oh, there we go. Screamer already. Again, notice I try to back to the edge so I can see. I might have got her before she screamed. Doubt it. Well, let's keep going. Again, I'm in a dangerous spot. I'm down in a hole, everybody. Now, of course, the further I dig down, the farther they fall. And then it gives me an advantage because if I hear them... over the auger here, if I turn the sound up just a little bit, then they will fall, and then they'll have to recover from their fall. And it gives me an advantage because it gives me a few seconds to say, oh, there's a zombie there, and then switch to my weapon, which is all I need to wipe them out. Oh, and I should reload my weapon. After you get in a battle like that, definitely reload your weapon so it's ready, especially that weapon, which takes forever to reload. That might even be a good idea to just give a little bit of repair. Just in case we really get into a big battle. Again, this is not much iron here. I kind of feel like this iron node's just going to peter out. And we'll definitely get as much as we can. Not miss any of this back here. And you see I go along the edge first, and the reason why I do that is to just get the perimeter of it. Again, see, it's really funny how fast, when you're in the zone like this and you're just getting a bunch of iron, how fast all of a sudden you look up and you're like 15 blocks down. It goes pretty fast. It really does. All of a sudden you're like, whoa, I'm way down here. That's why you always want to have some blocks or wood to make blocks. In case you need to get out of here. Also need to think in case of an emergency what you're going to do. So you don't have to think of it in the moment. You've already pre-thought, oh man, if I get a whole bunch of mobs on me here, I'm just going to start blocking my way out of here. So you can just keep your blocks like this. And then go into a block. A nice square block. Like that. So in case things happen, you can just start blocking your way up. A little thing like that. And they'll try to knock that block out of the bottom. So you got to be fast, fast, fast. And if you do it up along the side, even if they knock the bottom blocks out, this will hold the side of your blocks. And of course, you can bring your ladder down a little bit too, just in case. But you want to leave it in such a way that, oh, and that's going to, look at that red, that it will, that'll cause them to fall. You want them falling in the hole and not climbing down the ladder to get to you. Keep going. Oh, and more coffee. Again, we're going to get a lot of this, so we're going to triple stack our coffee. See how we fell down, and then boom, easy. Back to work. Try to make it as easy on you as possible. Again, show you all my gamer secrets. Going to help you in your future playthroughs. Not only this game, everybody, but other games as well. Just a really good tactic to think of the most tactical position to be in while you're extracting the loot. And the fact that we didn't have to build a whole thing up on the top saves us time. That we can just go ahead and utilize for collecting loot. Always give it a second after you see a screamer like that. In case mobs are still running to you. I think I got her before she screamed. Nope. Now this is a heavy weapon, everybody. See, look. Look how much time it gives me. More coming in. Oh, cop. Affected me. Didn't load fast enough. Did not load fast enough. That's okay. We've got stuff to fix that when we get back to the base. Back to work. And this is the biggest drawback of an open pit mine, obviously, is mobs are going to drop in on you like that. And if you time it wrong, you're going to get zapped. But that's okay. I barely took any damage from the cop. Worst thing is I got infected, and I can go and use honey and other things like that if I get back in time. You can also stack your honey, which I think is a really unknown thing. So if you have like a 10% infection, everybody, and you just stack your honey multiple times, or a 30% infection, I don't know why you'd let it run that long. But just in case you couldn't find any and you were suffering, you can stack those honeys. Just like you can stack antibiotics and other things like that. And often it's better to stack the cheaper ones, the ones that are easier to get, like the honey and stuff like that, than it is to use your antibiotics. And keep the antibiotics for when you really need it. Again, we're really going to town today, everybody. We're going to try to get as much of this iron as we can. Not a very wide node, but man, it is definitely definitely deep. You see this node is starting to taper in like that, meaning that it's getting to the end. It's good to exhaust a node too like that, so you know what's up with what's up. Also, we can go ahead and just get an idea if there's any other iron underneath. Oh, this is some coal right here. Put that too while we're at it. A little bit of coal. I don't think there's much here. What I like to do is sometimes just cut a little cross section like this to see if there's anything hiding behind here. Like more coal or nitrate or something. Don't really see anything that way. But you can see where we started. So let's say somewhere in the middle here is where it's at. And then we can just go ahead and go down and just take a little survey. Like a little core drill. See if we see any more iron. That's also a great way of getting stone while we're at it. Of course, zombies can fall on our heads. Very dangerous. And there's bedrock. Okay, so yeah. You can put these right here in the corner. These little ladders. And you jump up. And you've gone all the way to bedrock there. And I didn't see any iron, but if I widen it out, I might see some on the way down, but no big deal. I find that it's more use of your time to just find another spotter, but I forgot to go get my building blocks too. But that's okay. That's why I always have a bunch of wood on me, so I can grab all of this stuff. And this whole entire mine is probably good to decommission now. Take these ladders out. And I'll just make myself a nice little exit here. Have a good trip, bro. You die? Who else wants some? I don't know. I'm out. Now, the funny thing is, he might have still been alive when he hit the ground, and now he's down there. He's got to climb his way out and try to find me. I'm out. I'm out. All right, good run there. Good run. Let's close that up. And let's see. Look at our super core and growing down there. I love to see it. Look at it go. And we want to go ahead and take care of our stuff here. Again, look at all this honey I have. A ton of it in here. Now, honey cures up to 5%. So you want to start with that, and then if you need 10%, you got herbal, and again, if it's 20%, you just use 2 of them. You use up to 3 of them, but you can use 3 of them, and then let that bring your infection down, and then just use 3 more, and just let it run if you have a lot of infection. I think the highest I've ever had was in the 80s infection, not affection. and it was pretty sweet. Trying to max out my issues there. All right, so we want to take a bunch of this, and we want to see if we have 6 of them. We have 6 stacks. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, we have 6 full stacks. So we're gonna go ahead. That worked out very well. Just stack that in there. This is gonna run for a really long time now. And I'll let it run until the if the clay maxes out, then I will pull the clay. Oh, we got another one here too. And then we'll come back to it. Like this one here, I can double stack like that. In fact, I'm going to double full stack that one since I have a little bit extra. Like that. And that'll just run and run and run. I kind of feel like I could just let that run and then I'll come back. Just extra iron later. Oh, wait, not those. These go in the trade box. And this and this. We've got our garden stuff. On that garden. Hello? Oh, he actually damaged my door. How dare you? Do I come to your little cave and throw rocks at you? No, I don't. That's not nice. Look what he did to my door. How dare you? And I can upgrade my doors and stuff. I'll do all that later on when we get into some automation. I'm actually making where the doors automatically open and close, where I don't have to open and close the doors anymore, which is pretty awesome. We'll get into all of that, but for right now, we want to get this going, and we probably want to collect some more of this water, just so we can keep it going. Look at this, man. We are doing good. We still need, I think, one more. No, we got a filter and everything, but we don't have our tarps, though. We gotta get over to the trader and get some of these tarps. Yeah. All right, let's start with the first one and see how many we need here. Probably 4 since I added these. So just 4 tarps and gatherers. Let's go see if we have any in the building box, just in case. No. Okay, and then we'll put our water away here. Oops, I think we had a water box. This and this. And then ammo. Back in there. And I always forget what the heck it is that I have in these things, and I forget where it goes and what things. The drawback of getting older, but like when something comes out of the slot, like what was in that slot, I forget. It happens. I think this is actually for my motorcycle right there. When I'm carrying everything at once. Okay, so we got all that going, and then I can just press this button once, and it will fill that in. Same thing with my food and water. I can just press this, and you can see it fills all the way back in with coffee and meat stew and stuff like that. So we're all good there. So we have all that going, and this should still be running. Yes, those are still running there. Let those run, and we need our stone. Now, I actually would take the stone first and convert some of this concrete, because we got a massive amount over here. I'm going to go down here to my cement mixers. Oh, this way. Put them over here. And then what I'm going to do is look at it. It says I can do 10,000, but I'm actually just going to do 6,000 there. And then this one 6,000, and then that one 3,000. Now, why didn't I split it up against all 4? Because I'm not in a giant hurry for it. If I was in a hurry for it, then I would get it going a little faster. But as you can see, I have a bunch extra here and a bunch extra here. But this is way too much to keep on hand. I think 1 or 2 stacks, maybe even 3 stacks of concrete is more than enough. And then the rest of the time, it should be making concrete blocks for future expansions or my next base. So you definitely want to get that going. And we have another bellows that we were doing in there. Very nice. Let's see. These are all done. Let's see if we can get another bellows in here. That's good. This one. One more bellows. So we need more leather. More leather. All right. So we took care of our wood. We did a little bit of stone. We got a bunch of iron going. And that's good. We already did a bit of clay. Now we need coal and nitrate. Let's go ahead and get that going so we can get our gunpowder going, and then we can make some more ammo. Did I make... there's lead there and nitrate there. Oh, look at that. Very nice. I don't see any coal, but might be hiding there. Could be one of these blocks here. Maybe our nitrate and our coal are right next to each other. This looks like a triple coal node right here. Let's go ahead and see what that is. That'd be awesome if it was right next to the nitrate. Go right to it. Now remember, we're 1 day away from Horde Day, everybody, so stick around. It's going to be crazy. That's for sure. Gonna be an epic night, so settle in. There you go. Settle in. That is exactly what that is, everybody. Wow. Okay, that is a triple coal node. You can see the, not that one. You can see the thing here. Oh, wait, that's stone. I thought that was coal. Those are just stone blocks. Oh, man. Get my hopes up. Is coal... I think coal is black. On the map. Where's my little thing that tells me the color codes? I know it's right here. I just can't see it because my brain isn't working. There we go. Let's see. Coal is dark gray. Yeah. It should be dark gray like this. Huh. That's interesting. It's not saying it's coal. Well, we're by the nitrate. Let's get that going on. Right over here. This way. Oh. Right there. If you notice, I always keep my vehicle nearby, especially when you're coming up the ladder. In case all of a sudden you come up and you got like 15 mobs on you. Hey, Kismet Love Trade starting up. Look out, Diamond Eye coming in with 57 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Thanks for bringing that big love in. I appreciate it. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, it's an interactive stream, so use those emotes. Remember, if you're a viewer, you got emotes as well. You can put the GGs in there. And if you are a sub, of course, you got that thank you emote. Yeah, we drilled this one out. We got a lot of nitrate there. And again, same thing on this one. I forgot my blocks again. We'll go ahead and make, let's make like 40 more blocks while we're digging down. Let's go ahead and sample this one as well. See if there's any more nitrate down here. And I just do a single line drilling. I mean, I could widen it out, you know, go down about 5 blocks, widen it out, 5 blocks, widen it out. But I rarely do that because I can always move to another location. And again, I turn the storms off, everybody. They are kind of annoying, so I just turn them off. Nope, bedrock. Alright, same thing. We can... other side. Make a quick little ladder to get out. I don't really like doing ladders this way. I feel like it's a little awkward. Typically, I like to create a backing. But that takes time. And again, time is your most valuable asset. You want to use it wisely. And we'll just go, whoop, whoop, whoop. We'll just go up here, and then we'll jump across to this one. And there we go. And I'll just leave those blocks in there, no big deal. All right, so we got that nitrate there. Man, a lot of, I see a lot of shell out here, which is nice. Now, really weird that these 3 here are just stone and not coal. What about over here in the forest biome? These gray ones are rocks. Yeah, I feel like coal is the thing we're looking for. Nitrate there. We've got iron there. Again, the yellow ones are iron. Blue ones there are lead. Got lead there. Oh, there we go. I think it's actually a completely black. Yeah. Not just gray. Yeah, there's another one there. Okay. Anything with like a double node. This one might be one there. And then might be one right here, too. And over there. Okay, well, we'll just take a look. Yeah, those are actually the thing. Yeah, no, it's just a thing on the map and not actually a node. Sometimes there's like, this looks like debris and stuff blocking it. Whoa, he went flying. Alright, need that one for leather. Let and hit him too much. If you hit him too much, there's not much to loot, everybody. So you want to usually hit him with a melee weapon like I did. You don't want to get too far away from your vehicle in case you need to dip as well. See a lot of shell. Where do we see that other black square? And again, I'm trying to find it as close to the base as possible. One right there. Not much coal out here. About right here. Is that just a dot on the map, or is that actually coal? Sometimes it's hard to tell. Usually you'll see a cap over the top of it. Don't see it. Nope. Oh, wait, there's one like right next to the base, potentially. Oh, wow, right here. How convenient is that? Right here next to the base the whole time. Let's go. Again, just going to widen it out on the way down. You see me just spin around in a bit of a circle. Just wide enough that makes it a little easier for me to work these bottom ones. And then again, triple up our coffee. This also helps us with our stamina too, so when we get attacked, we'll have really good stamina regen. Alright, let's see how good this coal node is. Hopefully it widens out down here. Now typically I don't like to do mines too close to the base. But I can always fill up this entire mine, by the way. You can always fill it back up again with boxes or whatever you want to do. If you don't want there to be a mine real close to your base. Because mobs can spawn in the mine. This is not a good one. There's not much resources going on. But again, it can widen out the further down you get, like right there. It's actually lead in here. I need that too, but not as much as I need coal. We've had this problem in our team playthroughs where my team will make an open pit mine a little too close to the base. Oh wow, there's shell down in here too. And they'll fall down in here and start to dig toward the base on Horde Night. You do not want that to happen. I will cap the top of this off. I'll also make it where they do spawn down in here. They can get up the ladder and get out without having trying to dig under the base. Alright, it's starting to widen out now. Again, trying to find the top of the node. So you can just dig down. Oh yeah, there it is. Gotta be careful too that I'm not undercutting the base, that I'm cutting away from the base and not toward the base. We've already found out that it still doesn't like it when you dig under your base. I even put supports all the way to bedrock, and my base fell down several times in this playthrough. So a little sketchy to dig directly under your base. We are heading away from the base here. As much coal as we can. Now, again, this goes way faster when you have the auger. And just building away each layer. Getting a little bit of stone too by widening this out. Lead over there. I like it when you have multiple resources in the same mine. Just makes it easier. A lot of resource collecting today. Again, thanks for the love, Diamond. I appreciate it. Boss Man showing you some love in the chat as well. Showing that sub love. Awesome. Yeah, look at that shell right there. Shaping up. Shaping up that shell. Now, if we dig just one resource out, that's going to kind of trip us up on the rest of these resources. If I dig straight down, I dig, say, 10 blocks down, then all of this up here, I'll have to come up here and block that and try to bring that down separate. It's usually better to take it all at the same time, but right now, I need a ton of coal, so we're going to focus that first. Oh, am I dropping stuff? No. Saw something hit the ground there. I was just making sure I wasn't dropping. Sometimes it happens. You'll be digging away, and all of a sudden, a bunch of rocks will show up on the ground. You're like, "What the heck? Oh my God! Is my inventory full?" It's all lead in there. Keep going. It's always a good time. I know, right? Always a good time here in the stream. We have fun. Appreciate you all hanging out. Again, it's going to be an epic night tonight. We're just scaling up our extraction. And again, you don't have to do any of this, by the way, everybody. You can do it all by trading if you want, if it's not your thing. I love collecting resources. I think it has a huge benefit on every single playthrough. It really does. All this coal on the way down. I don't miss any. I have a lot of gas too. So before you get this going, you want to get it going on. Oh yeah, Horde Night coming up. It's coming up here, day 91. Got to get a lot of coal and nitrate going for our gunpowder. We need a good amount of ammo. Luckily, we have a good amount of chemistry stations queued up and ready. And then also a bunch of benches to convert it actually into ammo. And you always want to prioritize what's the most important thing to be working on. Right now, it is definitely gunpowder. It's the top thing to work on as well. Oh my God, time is flying by, bro. It's almost 2 hours. Felt like a few minutes to me. A few minutes. It's cool when two resources are right up on top of each other. And see, it's starting to get above me, starting to get above head height. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Cool little wall of shell there. Keep going. Still got copy left. Would have been nice if there was a bunch of nitrate down here. That would have been cool. Again, this is pretty risky cutting this out really close to the base. We'll see how it goes. Getting the edge of that one too. Still plenty more. Plenty more down here. What are we at? Okay, about 26,000. Pretty good. I also use coal for my forges too. And I got a lot of forges, so we're gonna need a lot of coal. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some of my food. Now, if you notice, I'll do 2 of them, and that's because each one's worth 50. And that'll do 100. Just stretch it. Oh, yeah. Some good stretches. Sit up a little bit. Right there, and then I'll go ahead and just pop a yucca smoothie too while I'm at it. And good idea to repair my auger. Surprised no mobs have jumped on my head yet, but they'll do it here in a minute. Okay, probably want to set up some sort of ladder at this point. You can put them on multiple spots where you can just move forward, get on the ladder. Like this. Yeah, it's pretty close to my base. Definitely have to cover that up and hope they don't spawn in there. And if they do, I can come in here and just put a bunch of, take a bunch of clay and just build out a bunch of dirt and fill this entire hole up. I've done it before, just to keep the mobs from spawning in there. Yeah, normally I would not drill this close to the base, but we'll see what happens, right? We want to test these things and see how it goes. Notice I'm taking that sand and dirt out just so I can see the edge of that. Look at that. There's a lot of coal. A lot of coal, but we need a lot of coal. So, good stuff. There we go. Anybody else? Yeah, we are maxed out. Whoa. We are maxed out. Whoa. Maxed out on loot. Luckily, we're right next to our base. Catch me if you can, sucker! I'm out. Another cool thing is I can just run to my base when a horde of mobs show up. Loot out there, but I got too much stuff on me to loot. Alright, let's just put our resources away here. There we go. And we have a bunch of other stuff we got here. So miscellaneous crafting, some parts. And you notice I don't use a Dropbox all that much as a solo player because I feel it's mostly unnecessary because we're just going to sort it here in a minute anyway. So I go ahead and just put it away where it goes most of the time. Sometimes I still do create a Dropbox just for like Horde Night if you get too much stuff on you. I just want to drop that stuff in a box real quick. All right, oh, more books. Nice. Armor, which we'll deal with later. All right, easy mode. All right, so we got a bunch of coal right here. Now we need nitrate, and that nitrate is going to work together with that. But I have a bunch of nitrate on me, so I might as well get some gunpowder started here. And did I get my box of gunpowder or whatever it is going yet? Stacks of gunpowder, yes. Huh. Oh, I'm in the workbench. Duh. Yeah, stacks of gunpowder is what I want. Alright, now I'm going to use some of the coal as the fuel just to get started here, and I can do one stack of gunpowder because I only have so much nitrate. Yeah, so I need 800 per stack and 800 in there. Hey, Suri, what's 1,000... Not 1,000. Hey, Suri, what's 11,194 divided by 800? Almost 14. So a little bit more coal, and I'll be able to do even more. But I definitely need that nitrate. So right here, we already depleted this one. You can go in, I forget, it used to be where you could just like hit Alt or something. See, I graded out, which says that, oh wow, really, it's been 2 hours? Oh my God. Time is accelerating by very quickly. Yeah, about 2 hours. So you want to just kind of dip out of that one because that one didn't go very far. There wasn't that much nitrate in there. And we checked it out a bit. So we're looking for a little white square way over there. Anywhere else in here? Oh, there's 2 white squares right there. That's a potential double node. Of course, you're looking for double and triple nodes so that you have a higher chance of them being awesome. All right. So I know if I need more resources right there. But let's go check out this nitrate node real quick and see if it's a double. And we got a lot of oh, it is a double. Wow. Okay, pretty close to the base too. Again, double nitrate node. I would start it right here in the center between the 2 nodes, or we can just go like this. Cut our way between the 2 to create a little thing there. We'll come back. We'll work on that nitrate node in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and take a break as well. Just want to be able to build how you build your. Just want to be able to build how your builds come out. Times get hard. That's true. It does get pretty tough. Now, again, the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Use very little resources, very little time, and you're able to build it out very quickly at the beginning of the game, so that you're not having issues with defense. And the main thing is you definitely want a place to run to in case things get crazy. I like how there's a Yeti right over here. I don't know if you guys can see him. There's a Yeti over here saying, "Hey, what are you doing over there, Kismet? I'm shooting you. That's what I'm doing. Get away from my mine, you crazy mob." I'd shoot them while they're down, everybody. A lot of people, they'll shoot them and they'll down and then they'll go on to the next mob. They get back up. Some mobs get up multiple times. So I wait until I know that they're dead. And the way you really know they're dead is you'll see the XP come through. That's a surefire way to know. Also, we want to go ahead and move our motorcycle a little bit closer in case things go down. Right over here. And we'll come back and we'll do that here in just a bit. What I'm going to do first, though, is take a little bit of a break. According to my doctor, I am not taking enough breaks, and he's probably not wrong. So we're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream. You descramble the words. See right here? You'll see right there that when you descramble a word, it will come up with a little lock. That means you have to wait till the lock clears. And then you can do another one. This way, it makes it where just one person can't do it all. So everybody has to work together to get it done. Don't just make one person do it, everybody. I want to see you guys all working together. And when I come back, if I see you guys working together, then I will shower you with a bunch of Kiz Caps, which you can use for giveaways as well, and contests and other fun things that we do here in the stream. Hey, Booty, Scooty, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, so we'll take a quick break, and then we will come back with some more 7 Days to Die. Let's go and get this started. There we go. All right, back in just a bit. welcome back, everybody. How we doing? How we doing on our puzzles here? I'm gonna go ahead and help you guys out. Try to earn you guys 5,000 Kids Caps by working together as a team. Let's go. What do we got? Creed. Creed. Just see Creed. Sorcerer. Wow, Rotisserie G. Fantastic wordsmith there. What else? Seer? Seer. There we go. Oh, got it right before I got unlocked, too. All right. What? What? Reso. I don't know. I can't think of any words. This sucks. Soar. Soar is a word. There we go. Scorer, and then you can just do score, by the way. Score is a word. Again, just use smaller versions of the bigger words that the smart peeps are getting over there. Rotisserie G crushing it with 3 words there. Score. There we go. We got it done. Sorcerer, scorer, and then errors, and then error. Again, easy one, everybody. Easy. Just use a non-plural version of those words. Try to get it done. Is it just going to be me and Rotisserie G getting it done? Error. There we go. We need one more word. Rotisserie G filling in the big words. I'm just trying to get the small words in. Core is another word as well. C-O-R-E. What not work? C-O-R-E-R. Why is core not a word? Core is a word. There's core. That's weird. All right. Well, hey, we got it done, though. Me and Rotisserie G went and did all the heavy lifting, but we got it done. There you go. A bunch of Kids Cats for everybody. Let's go ahead and get back to it, everybody. Time to get back to some more 7 Days to Die. We are working on our nitrate right now. And we got to get our gunpowder going because Horde Day is coming up. So we got to get cracking here. All right, let's get to it. And again, we'll go ahead and pop some of our coffee over here. Like so. And here we go. I'm going to widen this one out. I get both sides. I forgot to get the top of that other one, but we'll get this one. It's a nice wide nitrate mine here. Check our ammo on our weapons. We're all good. All right, let's go. Let's go to it. And when you crouch, it does reduce the sound of your stuff for you, but it's still loud for the zombies. But you don't have to listen to it as much when you're crouching. Not as loud. Again, I'm just trying to keep that connection going between the two in case this one teeters out. Again, it could be, 5 or 6 blocks down before it actually starts to widen out. Let's just keep this whole wow. Oh, wow. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Holy mackerel. All right. Nope, that's really widening out there. Holy mackerel. Look at all that nitrate. So, yeah, there is a big nitrate connection there. Look at that. See, when we went across there, see how it widened out like that? That's a lot of nitrate. That's good, because we need a lot of nitrate. Again, I'm going to go this way a bit as well, just to see if it goes a bit longer. Again, start to undercut a bit, so again, they don't drop directly on your head, hopefully. Just try to find where the edge of this goes. I go wherever it wants to lead me. I love double nose. Double nose are awesome. I suggest you do this layer by layer. Now see, look, I'm already in like a little cubby over here. Again, I just kind of work on the sides first. And you want to take off the top area first before you get down too far, because you're trying to avoid cave-ins. If you just go ahead and keep cutting this out, this will have less of a chance of cave-in. Just keep undercutting. Now you can also put in supports if you're worried. Yeah, don't worry about it, especially if you have all your mining books. You have protection against cave-ins. Some damage reduction versus cave-ins, so you can just go to town. Oh, there it is. See, I barely took any damage. Oops, I forgot to move over. Barely took any damage from that cave-in. I was at full health. If it caves in, awesome. I can just go pick up all this loot. Look at it kind of mumbling toward me when I hit E. I think that's kind of cool. Like my little bag minions follow me around. It's pretty cute. And again, if it does fall in, oh well, just keep on rocking. Now, there's a higher chance of falling in the desert as well. See, I'm going to go down a level here. Just keep on keeping on. Make sure you're not doing this right under your base. That would not be good. Have your old base fall down. Good to get it going on. Hey, Duckman Gaming, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Also, everybody, make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Just dawned on me I might be talking to myself, but then again, wouldn't be the first time or the last time that would happen. I think muted mic is the #1 thing that happens in streamer. But again, they either forget or, like in my case, I bump it, and then it's muted. Not the mic's fault. That's all me. It's all me. Thank you, Wes. Thanks for putting 1 in there. There's 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat for letting me know everything's working. Again, just keep widening this out. Find the edges of where this node ends. Seem to be ending. Seems to be going on and on and on, which I love. The base of it just seems to be getting wider and wider. Look at all that nitrate. Holy mackerel. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one right here. And again, mostly I'm just trying to find the edge of it. As I like to do. Really just want to keep the node up above from cascading down. If it does, and we're not that many blocks above or below where the surface is, but if we were further down, this would have a higher chance of not caving in because of the stone. And this is sandstone, some of this. Got a little mixture of everything in there. This is just this one side, everybody. We haven't even got to the other side. Again, you don't want to get down too far without getting these upper levels cut out. I'll just go this way, and that's going to fall down. And a little bit of that fell down. Higher chance it's going to fall down, obviously, in the desert than in the forest biome, where it's mostly stone. This is a big node, and there's a massive amount of sand and stuff around it, so it is going to reload. It's going to have a higher chance of caving in. Cave-ins can be pretty dangerous, especially at the beginning of the game, because if you die and then a whole bunch of stuff caves in, it can actually destroy your bag that you drop when you die. So keep that in mind. I've seen it happen. Doesn't happen all that often because you got to be pretty unlucky for it to happen, but I've had it happen to me. All right. We're looking around. We'll reload. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right. A little bit further this way, it looks like. This is where the other end of this node was. I'm going to push a little bit into this side here because what can happen is that sometimes it's just behind where we are here and it will widen out even further. We might want to just push our way a little bit extra this way into this other node. Kind of widen this out a little bit. Comes from experience. We'll want to move that back just a bit. And we need to unload some more ammo. Or gas in this case. Alright, look at that, everybody. That's one ginormous nitrate node. Here we go. That's still widening out. Hasn't even hit the midpoint yet. This is cool, man. Keeps getting bigger and bigger. Again, see, it's going more like this as opposed to going like this. When it does that, everybody, you know there's just more and more and more nitrate to be had. Again, this is a double node, so we lucked out. Now, sometimes I do double nodes and there's barely anything there, even with a double node. But quite often you can luck out and get a big node like this. And again, you can see some of it's missing, but also some of it's still in an overhang. And since we've already kind of established the edges of this, that overhang will remain there. Unless we cause some sort of cascade failure. But if you just start cutting down now, you'll be fine. I just cut the edges here just to keep that cleared away. Oh man, my drink's up already. Get some more drinks. Drinkity drink. Again, we need a lot of nitrate. We're on day 91. It'd be great to get this queued up by nighttime. We have about 30,000 nitrate. We're probably good for right now. Now, one of the things you want to do is you want to get enough nitrate to get this stuff going, and then you can always come back while it's processing. So this way it's processing the gunpowder while you're collecting more nitrate and coal. And sometimes you just really want to go to town like this. If I collect a good 40,000 of whatever the resource is. You can also go in and you can see how much I have here, and I have plenty of gas. I could sit here and collect 100,000 or 500,000 if I really wanted to, if there's enough of the resource. If I really, really wanted to. Loot. This is what you want to see in a mine, everybody. You want to see this. This is awesome. Very, very awesome. I'm just clear cutting it, level by level by level. I think I'll do one more level here, and we'll have about 40,000. You know, a lot more nitrate, I find, in the long run, because you're also going to need it for farming plots and stuff like that. So we'll go way, way in on this. You see me just kind of going back and forth. That's just for my variety of mining. Alright, still plenty. Take out little dirt areas here, so they don't cause a cascade. First taking them out could also cause a cascade. But there we go. Alright, man, great nitrate node. Now we got to find our way out of here. Not on face. Simple. Just put it right here. Notice I put it all the way to the ground when I'm going out, but not necessarily on when I'm coming in. These exits can be really awkward. Alright, there we go. And back to the base. Oh, we should mark this, make it easier. Should have went and favorited that arrow. Favorite that. And you can put whatever you want. Everybody put little cones around there as like a warning or whatever. I just put a bunch of arrows. I don't know. I just kind of rotate what I'm doing there. And then back to the base. And now we're ready for some gunpowder queuing. So I always close my door just in case somebody gets up here somehow. Okay. And this one ran out of fuel. Because we forgot to put more fuel in there. That was my bad. That was my bad. Put a whole bunch in there. In fact, I can actually take it out and balance this a little bit better. Okay, and we'll go check our forges over here. I think we could use some more stone in that one. This one. Keep this running. Oh, this stuff's ready to run out too. Run out what we got. all that out of there. And then run this out. This one out big time. That's a lot in that one. Concrete and cobblestone up there, just to clear that out of the inventory. Another thing of stone here. And don't have any stone on me here. This one. There we go. Just put one in there. Put that up. Take that. Run out that 30,000. Alright, at least they're functioning and still going. Still could use a lot more stone, but we'll deal with that later. Right now we want to get all of our coal out of here. Leave one left behind. Now we can max Q our gunpowder. We have 40 stacks of 720 minutes, everybody. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, I was just looking to see. I have 4 chemistry stations. So that's going to be 10 each. That's 180 minutes each one. So yeah, awesome. I should have checked the output of that. That's not enough time. So we will take this and see how much that is. 180 minutes is about less than that. 75, so we'll call it 120. All right, and so put this in here. We'll tell it to mix, and then like 20 more. So put it. I want it to be more than 180, and not really even close. I want it to be like more like 200, so you have like a 20 barrier. Because sometimes the math, even though it says that it's right, it is not. It is not right. All right, so about 120. Let's go 130 on that one. Mix those 10. Now, of course, if we had more chemistry stations, we could do more. Take the 21. Cut this down even more. Yeah, close enough. And then mix those 9, because the 9 is going to be a bit less than the other one, but we'll put it in there. All right, so that's going to just crank out gunpowder. Now, the problem is I still need to convert the gunpowder and then take the gunpowder and convert it into bullets. So if that doesn't happen in about a day, I'll be in trouble, everybody. I'll be in big trouble. So we can go ahead and get that going as best we can. And just let that run and run and run as much as we can there. And we have more nitrate, but we're definitely going to need more coal. Get that going, and even more gold and all sorts of stuff we can go take to the trader at some point. Weapons and ammo there. Refill anything we need to refill there. And then food and water, which is our finished food over here. Refill all of that. Okay, so that's all good. All right, let's check. We just checked on our stone forges. Let's do our iron forges here. They're working good. Again, how many anvils do we need? 1, 2, 3. All right, all 6 need an anvil. Okay, and I think those are all good. None of these over here need an anvil. Sometimes I gotta double check just for my own peace of mind. Okay, so 6 anvils. That's gonna be real easy because I just happen to have 6 forges that I can queue. Some of that up. Oh, this one ran out of fuel. So we'll craft up another one there. This one as well. Yeah, all these are running out of fuel. Not enough for an anvil there. Oh, okay. So that one needs a little bit of time. This one here. Oh, it's got a while. Okay, so again, trying to keep all of them running at the same time. Looks like this one over here ran out of fuel as well. Again, look how much coal lasts. By 154 4 minutes, which is awesome. Throw that in there. Again, we're just trying to stack most of this with clay. And these ones are my brass forges on this side, and then lead on this side. We can double up that one. And he's got over an hour that they can just run. Double check all this iron. Oh, a bunch of nails in there as well. Very nice. Into miscellaneous crafting. Okay. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Man, we are, we're cooking now. All of our stone forges cooking. We got our iron forges going, and we have all of our brass and lead stuff. Now I want to get the anvils so that stuff will run out faster when I do need bullet tips and bullet casings. So we want to get those going, as well as we need another bellows. Bellows, right? What's the name of it? Wow, my brain just like totally lost the name of it. Bellows, not billows. Bellows. That would be E. I knew my brain wasn't functioning on all cylinders there on that one. Oh, I need 20. Trader's closed right now, so we can't do trader stuff. What do we want to do over here? We want to work some more stone, but really want to get that clay. These are good questions. How's our wood doing? Wood's doing real good. Alright, we want to make some spikes while we're thinking about it. Let's make about 30 more. See if we have any more left in here. No, all the spikes and the barbed wire are out. So we're going to grab some of this iron to also make barbed wire. Let's make about 20 of those as well. Just kind of preempt some Horde Night stuff that we're going to need to do. I feel like the best thing to do right now is to work on the back of the base. I always suggest to have your vehicle nearby when you're doing a lot of stuff at nighttime. Just so you can dip out of there in case things get dicey. Now there's a big lip in the back of the base here. You can see like a little hill edge here. I want to go ahead and take all this out. We're going to go ahead and just start taking this out. Now this is clay that I can use later on. Still considers, even though it's mostly sand, but it's also got clay in it. So we'll want to back this out. Especially this back part here, we'll want to knock this way back. So we're going to cut this way back, let's say to there. And then we'll square this off like this, and we'll say we're going to cut this back to there. Go to town on it. And because it's mostly dirt and sand, this is going to go real quick. Get this ready for Horde Night. Much more efficient to go in a straight line, but also you want to put some variety in it. Starting to dip down into there. We should get our dirt for that. Oh, our super corn's coming in. Get our dirt, so I'll have to make new dirt. Remember, everybody, they're not after your base. They're after you. So you're the primary target. So keep that in mind. So yeah, right about here, we want to just go ahead and leave that as that. And then over here, we can fill these back in. Just to kind of move this back a bit. We do have some areas that open up like that. Again, you just put your clay back in there. Just to keep it nice and flat. That looks pretty good. Now big time here in the back. Now we'll work on the side edges later so they can walk up and down the edge without getting trapped. You can see I've kind of done it here where I sloped it on purpose so they could just walk out of there if they needed to. This all looks like stone, everybody, but it's really just sand. Okay, nice. We're getting it done. It looks like you're making good progress. I only played this game on PS4, and I never imagined to make an auger for myself. You're doing well. Yeah, Ocean Spiders, I'm crushing it right now. This is actually probably my best playthrough I've ever done. I've done hundreds of playthroughs, built hundreds of bases, and had many playthroughs. I don't know how many there are. Maybe it could be hundreds. I doubt it, though. It's probably in the 40s, 50s, or even high 60s. 60 times through, something like that. I don't know, it's a bunch. I mean, it depends on which ones you count. Do you count the ones where I just pop in for a couple hours and then dip, or not? Because there's really no current ending to the game, right? You can just keep going and going and going. I mean, most people consider the end of the game to be connected to the storyline of the game. And right now they're working on the storyline. Looking forward to that when that drops. I'm just trying to widen this out so when the zombies come in I can see them much easier, and they will spawn at the same level as my Kismet kill box here. Also a lot of clay, which I can use in my forges. You notice I'm not just undercutting it, and the reason why I'm not undercutting it is because I want the resources, right? I can just cut underneath it, cut around in like a square, and then just cut underneath it, and it'll all just fall down if you're in a hurry. For me, I actually want the clay, so I'm going to take my time and get all of it. Getting clay is awesome. Yes, they're actually working on another game called Blood Moons. Yes. I'm not sure I can tell you about anything with that right now. Sorry. But I've been lucky enough. Whoa, what's up, big boy? I've been lucky enough to be part of every streamer weekend they've ever had, everybody. Very, very lucky and consider very honored that they invited me to that. I love my peeps over there at the Fun Pimps. I think they're awesome. And they've done an exceptionally great job on this game. I mean, this is my #1 played game on Steam now. It's not my #1 played game of all time. Again, I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. It's definitely Fallout 1. Not even a doubt, everybody. Not even a doubt in my mind. Easily 10,000 hours in Fallout 1 way back in the day. It could be 20,000. I don't know. We didn't count hours in those days. I was young. I didn't have a girlfriend or wasn't married yet. I didn't have any kids. I made lots of money so I could do whatever the hell I wanted to do. You know how it goes, everybody. I just wanted to chill with my friends and play some Fallout. That's all I wanted to do, and play some games. That's what I did. It was awesome. It was very awesome. Now, very much the exact opposite. Been with my wife over 30 years. 3 daughters who are just about done with high school. My oldest daughter's off in college, but my other 2 daughters are twins, and they are finishing high school. They're fraternal twins, by the way. That means they're not identical twins. They don't look exactly the same. Though they do look pretty close, though, still, if you dress them up. And then also if you bundle them up, too. When they were babies, if you bundle them up, you had a little bit of trouble figuring out which one was which. You absolutely did, because I would, you swaddle them with their little blanket or whatever, and you kind of wrap them up like a little bean in those. I used to do that for them when they were little, and then I'd be like, uh-oh. I mean, uh-oh. Now, the funny thing is they both were born with red hair, like me. I was born with red hair. And one of them kept the red hair, and the other one did not. The other one was like me. They started with red hair, and then transitioned into blonde hair, which is what she has now. And then when you get older, my hair started going brown. Much darker brown, because I wasn't out in the sun as much. See, normally my hair just gets bleached by the sun, so it turns blonde when I'm out in the sun a lot, and I spent a lot of time in the sun when in my youth. But if I spent a good amount of time inside, say I was sick for a month or whatever, my hair would actually start to brown. And again, people used to say when I get my hair cut, do you bleach your hair? Why is your hair like this? And I'm like, oh, it's always been wild like that. It started red and then went like a platinum blonde, and then just went like a yellow blonde for many, many years. And then like a dirty blonde, where it's more kind of brownish blonde, because I wasn't outside as much, as, you know, life and work and kids and family, and you get the idea. And then it definitely went brown, and now it's just going white. And I'm keeping it, everybody. I'm keeping it because, hey, you know what? I earned every single one of those white hairs. And then also losing my hair on the top here too. I don't feel like it's a big ego thing for me, everybody. My dad did the whole comb over thing because he was of that generation. I'm not doing that, everybody. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna own it and say, you know what? One day, boom, buzz cut it. You'll see me come in, I'll buzz cut it off. Just go bald, everybody. Again, it's about how you carry yourself, everybody. Not just about your hair or your clothes or whatever. It's about your confidence and about how you carry yourself. So if you're trying to find that significant person, you got to be confident in who you are. And that's the first person you want to work on, everybody, is you. How confident are you? Do you like what you do in life? Are you a decent human being? You know, level up yourself first. And if you get leveled up, then you will see that you will find partners that are more leveled up like you are, right? And that's the way to go, everybody. Again, work after your health, both your mental health, your physical health, all of those things, and whatnot. You know, sometimes you end up with the crazy ones, though. Those are the best when you're young. All the crazy ladies out there, big shout out. They're great when you're young. When you're older, everybody, you don't want as much drama, everybody. You know, drama. But I got 3 daughters, so a lot of drama I have to deal with. Not so much from the older one now because she's out and at college and she's got a little bit of more perspective on life. Because when they're young, everybody, they don't know. They don't know. They haven't really been out there. They've been sheltered by their parents most of their life. They hadn't had, it's not like life or death for them because they know they have that fallback. They have that fallback where their parents will come and help them if they need help, right? But out in the world, everybody, it ain't so much like that, especially people who don't have parents, who lost their parents, or, you know, their parents were scumbags and they, you know, had to get away from them. That kind of thing. Look at this. Nice. Yeah, widen this out big time. Now what we want to do is just kind of angle the cap part here. Just the top one. Kind of angle it out and then kind of even this out a little bit more. I think I want to go back just a little bit more on this side. And then what I'm going to do is just knock this back just a little bit. What's up? There's a dog somewhere. Oh, over there jumping around. So what I'm going to do, again, just give it a little bit of tap here. And kind of take out of this. I'm trying not to hit the one behind, but I'm just trying to angle this a little bit. This is a great time for a shovel as well. If you want to just use a lesser shovel so you're not taking out all the blocks you don't want to take out. See, I'll just kind of angle that out a little bit. Now, if I can get up there, so can they. And so I'll just kind of move. Oops, that was totally not what I wanted to do. Put this back in. If I get up out of there, kind of. It's not looking good there. Not looking good. Let's try something like this. Maybe one down here. Maybe just put a row. Put in my own row. So see, I'm using dirt to get where that, there it is. See how that I can just roll right up that edge? Just creating a bit of an edge there. Now I can just do it in blocks, which I'll eventually do, but for right now, we're just going to go ahead and take this top lip off here and see how this is lining up. Yeah, it's doing okay. You just don't want them to get trapped in here. If they get trapped in here, they'll start to dig. You don't want that. You want it so they can just get up out of there. And it doesn't have to be even for right now. So eventually I'll come out and put blocks down. Do that here in just a minute. Oh boy, that one's not good. That's going to need a little work. Yeah, see, that's just a little bit steep in the corner. We'll just go in and create our own little edge here. And that'll give us nice little edges. Let them get out. That's much nicer, as you can see. Much nicer. And much wider as well. So I want to widen that out. That's for Horde Night. And of course, it is Horde Day right now. So we need to go back and check on our gunpowder. See if at least we have some gunpowder that we can start running into some ammo. And at least get, I'd say, hopefully around another 1,000 ammo going. That would be good. Let's go over here and check it out. Let's see. Yes, I'm just going to unstack it when it comes out of there. Yeah, all this has got at least one. Nice. Okay. And then let's check our bullet casings and tips here. Looks like bullet tips is what we're hurting on right now. We'll get a bit of those going. How much can we get going here on 762? Man, I'd like to get my box of 762 going. Around 600. Okay, that's good. We'll just do 150 in each of these. I just randomly guessed. We'll let all this just kind of rock and roll. Cool thing about your workbenches, the workbenches do not require any fuel, so you're good there. Now, we want to go ahead and widen this out a bit, this pad here. And the reason why you want to widen this out is because of bombers. Bombers love to come up and destroy the edge of your base, and then there's a big hole there, and they try to get into your base. Case in point, we don't need these things on the side anymore, so I'm just going to take out the ones that I can. Case in point right here, you can see that there was a bomber or a cop, I can't remember which one it was, that was getting into trouble there. Now I'm going to work on the front of the base first. Now also this is clay right here too, so I can, not clay, sorry, stone and sand, because it is the pathway. I can just take these blocks out too with my auger. It takes longer, but went off the switch. Put that back just a little bit. All right, how many are we at? 1, 2. So I'm gonna go 1, 2. So this is 1, 2. And then 3 more here. And then, as you might have saw, I picked up a bunch of blocks there that we were processing earlier for this specific reason. So again, see how far I think ahead, everybody? I'm processing those blocks while I'm off collecting resources. The resources are running. My forges are running. Again, A, B, C. Always be crafting, right? That's what you want to do, everybody. Always be crafting. So right here, again, one more, 1, 2, 3 out this way. And again, we already have 2, so that'd be a 5 pad here, 5 foundation pads. So we're just going to go ahead and do the corner here. Again, if you overdo it, you can always put it back in like this, and there is the width of our pad here. Now we can go and we can take everything out, or we can run blocks. I prefer to you know, mix it up. Sometimes I'll just run blocks. I'll do 1 row and then run blocks, and 1 row, do blocks. In this case, I have a lot of blocks, so I don't have to worry about it as much. So I'm just going to take out the easy stuff here, because I can use this sand also for making more concrete blocks. You definitely want to widen the pad around your base. We'll do the outside edge first. Just in case those bombers hit, they're not just making a big hole like, again, happened over here. We hadn't had enough time yet to build it out. I think that was on the first Horde night over here. Things were going on. Again, since we moved up biomes, the more you move up biomes, the more it boosts your game stage. Now, weirdly, everybody, I don't know, this is like the best playthrough I've ever done. Right here, I'm level 82, and I have died 0 times. I don't think I've ever done that ever in over almost 4,000 hours here in 7 Days to Die. And I'm not doing it on purpose. It just happened as we were playing through. So I guess I'm getting a little better. And I guess I'm a little bit of a, you know, crossing into that pro territory. But who knows, in about 2 minutes, I'm probably going to die. I don't really care if I die. I'm not playing a permadeath run. I'm not a big permadeath kind of person. Some people love to do permadeath, and if that's your thing, more power to you. Me, it's not really my thing. I mean, I don't care if I die, but I don't like my companions to die. That's 100% not doing that if the companions die. They actually have that in the original Outer Worlds, where your companions actually die. That's so sad. They also have that in Fallout Shelter as well, because I wanted to play the, you know, more survival mode of Fallout Shelter. And then I went in there and I realized that your settlers actually full on die. Oh, and there she is. You don't even know I'm here. Alright, did she scream for anybody? Hello? ¿Cómo está? Alright, well, hey, you want to bring me free stuff? I need that leather. I appreciate it. And they're trying to break into my base. I thought we made more spikes. We did. Awesome. I don't know why I always pick the thing that I'm currently working on and pull that out of there. Because I usually use that kind of second to last slot. Alright, let's put this back in. We're going to upgrade these spikes eventually, but right now, we're just kind of working on the perimeter of the base. We have all these plates here, so I don't get stuck in here, and so they don't get stuck in there. There's no reason to waste these plates either, so I just kind of pick them up, because I can turn them into any building block I want. Oh, the lag there got behind. Some of these have been damaged by the mobs. All right, now, when it comes to this long edge, everybody, I would do 1 row at a time. That front edge is where I come into the base. Again, I'm not going to bother to switch to my chainsaw, just get it going. Also, you can just undercut these two. If you just undercut them like this, they'll just fall down. Or I can just knock them out either way. Again, this is a cement pad around the kill box itself. Again, this is the ultimate. What's the strat when the storm comes? I have storms turned off. They're obnoxious. I have them turned off right now, so I don't need an enclosed base. But if there was a storm, the best thing to do is to have a roof on your base and to go and do mining. And that's what I would do. I would just go underground and do mining while the storm was there, and then when it's done, then go do something else. I think that it definitely needs some work. I like the idea of storms. I like the idea of another mechanic that really adds to the survival. But I tried it for a while, and then they have it now turned off by default, by the way, because they say that they are working on it and that they're gonna, update it and give everybody the ability to kind of counter the storms and things like that. Because it really feels like you're standing there for like a half hour. I don't know, it just feels that way. It's not really that, it's like 5 or 10 minutes. I can't remember how long it is. But it feels like forever. Because it just kills the momentum of what you're doing, right? So if you're trying to mine, or you're trying to run to the trader, or you're trying to, you're doing a trader run, you're going multiple biomes or whatnot. I also think it shouldn't be all biomes wide. I think it should just be one biome at a time, and then rotate between those various biomes. Oh, we need a dealio down in here. There we go. Again, when the storms come on, it does every biome at the same time. So if you're trying to go from one biome to another, you're like, oh man, all the biomes are now locked down where I have to do it. Now, I've also done it as a team play and as a solo play. And I like the idea of it. I just think it needs more work, and that's what they're doing. We're working on it because they're taking people's feedback. So big love to them, everybody. Remember, there are so few game companies that actually take your feedback. They'll just go, oh, we know better. Great example, Star Wars The Old Republic. I hate to keep badging on them, but they just, I went to the guild summit. I was one of only about 25 guild leaders, because I have a massive guild that's been around for over 20 years, everybody. Long time. One of the longest gaming guilds in the world. We've been together, and over 1,000 members plus. I stopped counting at like 800. It's easily over 1,000 over the years. We played a lot of games together. A lot of fun games. I think the latest one we did was Throne of Liberty, which was like the spiritual successor to the Lineage series, if you're familiar with that. It's supposed to be like Lineage 3, which is pretty cool. Oh, this wood got in here. How did all this wood get into my thing? Wood. Probably from those things that I knocked out and then they dropped, and now I've got wood in the way. So yeah, I typically just dip out of the storms into a building, because if you just go into a building now, they changed it where you go into a building and then you're not affected by the storms. Or you can just dig underground, make yourself a little bunker, or just make yourself a bunker out of building boxes, and then go to the storm. But the problem is that when the storms come in, you're doing nothing most of the time. You're just standing there waiting and waiting and waiting, and it usually catches you when you're in the middle of traveling. Like, say you're traveling from one biome to another. It just feels massively inconvenient and not all that fun. So the most important thing in any game, everybody, is to make sure that it is fun and that people enjoy playing it. And if you make it non-fun, people will be like, meh, not worth my time, right? Now, the cool thing about 7 Days to Die, it is massively customizable. So probably the most customizable game, and also one of the largest games with the most locations. Has 1,000 locations that you can do. Plus, I stopped counting at 1,000 on that as well. And I've been playing the game for 4,000 hours, everybody. The best investment in any game I've ever done. And again, I've been playing games for 50 years. So I've played a lot of games. I spent a lot of money on games. I bought some collector's editions along the way that were like, oh man, that was like a waste of cash. I could have bought a bunch of indie games. I could have bought like 50 indie games for the price of that collector's edition, and went from there. But I really feel like if they fix the storms, I think I would turn it back on again, for sure. Again, I've played almost 4,000 hours and I still haven't seen all the locations. So I haven't seen them all on purpose. I didn't go seek them all out, and most of the time my team is doing the collecting, so I'm not really like learning the different POIs. I'm just running behind them, making sure they don't get swarmed too much. But each of them are already amazing as they are, so they can survive on their own. They don't really need me to run behind them. It's just fun to hang out with my crew. That's all fun right there. All right, let's go ahead and do this. I think I have to run another line over there, but we got this cleared. Now, again, this is why I made these blocks in the first place, is to extend this pad here. Now, I'm actually not going to extend the spikes out because I don't need to, because I have the bomb wall on the outside of the Kismet kill box. So, really don't need to put spikes here. I mean, you can if you want. What I really need to do is put electricity here, because the mobs are going to keep getting tougher and tougher, and when you put the electricity in, it stuns them. And so if you can stun them, then they'll just sit there and be stunned, and you can wipe a whole bunch of them out and then get to them before they start to do damage to your base. Oh man, one more layer that way. And then let's do this other side here, because I stopped on that back corner. This is another reason why I widened out the side of the base, is so I can put this pad in as well. And then also I can see them a bit better, because they'll come down at my level a bit better earlier. If you have that, you know, ridge right up on the back of your base, it's really super awkward to keep that going. And again, just trying to level all this out as well. Let's run some blocks before we get too far. We're at 4 right now, and we got plenty of blocks left, so, oh, there's a spot that could use some spikes. Again, while I'm busy doing other things, everybody, they'll be over here, trying to attack my base, especially if I'm in the base crafting or whatever I'm doing. And again, since it's horde day, I need to, repair my base. But they gotta get through 2 layers of concrete. So it's pretty tough for them to do, and it's actually designed in such a way that you want them to breach the outer bomb wall. And if they do breach that outer bomb wall, they're smart enough to know, hey, I'm going to take the path of least resistance, right? There's already a hole here in the base, so I'm going to run through that hole in the base, right? That's not good, because then they're going to flood in there, and if you're not ready for that, you're going to be in trouble. And I still to this day, but if they start to flood in the base in such a way that we can't react, especially early game when you don't really have that much weapons and stuff, and especially ammo, they can easily flood in there and kill everybody. They've done it in many a playthrough. Many a playthrough here. And high ridge like this, or high lip like that, you want to move that way back. At least double the length of your pad here. So I moved that back a little bit more than 10 blocks. Also, you notice that I'm not really stressing about Fortnite here and running around doing a whole bunch of stuff, because I'm playing normal settings. This is not 20-minute days like we do with our crew. And that's just to give it a little bit more difficulty, and then also to make it where it really challenges everybody to work together as a team. And they do incredibly well. As you can see, we make the game look easy most of the time. Even if we put it on max settings, it's just easy mode, everybody. Most people played thousands and thousands of hours that are playing on my crew. But it's not required. You can be brand new to the game and come and join us on Saturdays on our server if you like to work together as a team. We do have a bunch of rules and stuff like that, but I'll go ahead and throw those in the chat for you. If you want to go check out that info over on Discord, throw it right there in the chat for you. You can follow that Discord link. Check it out. We got room for everybody. I can just keep turning the slots up for as many peeps as we need. And normally on a server you can only have 8 people, but we sometimes have up to like 20 people at the same time on our 7 Days to Die server. We only play on Saturdays together, right? So I've let it run before, and usually I do that at the end of a playthrough. If someone says, hey, Kismet, can you leave the server on? I say, yeah, sure, I'll leave it on for you until we're ready to play another game. And then when we're ready to play another game, then I wipe that server and we go and we do something else, typically. But my awesome people at G-Portal are just like, Kismet, crank it up as high as you want to go, bro. So I crank it up when I need to. All right, I think we got that done. Bam, that was quick and easy. See, when you already pre-thought it out and you had your blocks running while you're doing something else, then when it's time to drop these down, that was 450 blocks. They were already ready to go. In fact, I have more than 450 blocks done, so I could do more if I wanted to. But the next stage here would be trying to steel up the internal part of the base, right? So you'd want to go in here and start to work very heavy on steel. See how much we got in here. Now you want to leave some steel for crafting. Wow, holy mackerel, I got tons of stuff on me. All right, let's put all that away. And look at all these resources. Boom, nice. And over here in more on water. Now, one thing I've done with my crew probably more than anything, and that is sorting, everybody. I'm like the sorting king. Also called the quartermaster. Sometimes I press the wrong buttons, like that. There we go. But I've got sorting down to a science, but I really do. I got it down. And then this, and you can see I have another stack of 500 concrete there as well. Let's go ahead and put this one away. Oh, this one away. Put this down here. Move this over. We need to get any more building blocks there in here. Any more building blocks? Yes, right here. There we go. All right. I thought I had some still in there. Sort that out. All right. So again, you see I don't put it in a drop box, everybody. I put it directly in the box whenever I come back. Just makes it where I have less stuff I need to do. How's our super corn? Oh, look at this. Oh, so beautiful. Make a grown man cry. Yeah, that's my super corn over there, everybody. Let's see if it's ready. I think it's ready. Yeah, it's ready to go. Now, I keep my mining outfit and my farming outfit on when I'm over at the base. And this super corn is good to go, everybody. So again, we did it just a couple days ago. It takes about 3 days from when you plant it. So I planted it around 3 days ago, around 10 a.m. And now it's ready to harvest. And perfect timing, too, because, again, Horde Night is coming up. Oh, and we should boost our stamina. There we go. I like using the knife. You can just punch it, but I don't know. There's something fun about using the knife. And there we go. When we get to the point where our stamina's run out, we just go in and we run a bunch of seeds to reseed it. Now, I don't mind reseeding it on Horde Night because it won't be very tall and it won't be visually in my way. You might want to just wait till after Horde Night, but me, I don't bother. If it takes out some of my super corn, no big deal. I have so much of it now that it's not really that big of a deal. But it's perfect to get it about midday on Horde Day here because, again, I can replant it and it's not going to be visually in my way when I'm looking for zombies. This game's all about stamina regen, too. We already have a box of super corn too, but or a bunch in a box on top of the super corn that we're already doing. All right, another one over here. So we'll run another row. So cool. So yeah, again, if you guys want to check out some more info over there, check it out on the Discord. Now I have all the news pumping to my Discord, everybody. It's called Let's Talk Gaming section. Where basically all the news from 7 Days to Die, all the news from Fallout, etc. Are being pumped into one place, so you don't have to go to 15 different Discords to find the latest news or tons on Twitter or wherever. It's all in one place. It's also there for me, so I know what the latest thing is. Okay, they came out with this update, or they're coming out with this game, or that kind of thing. Really makes it awesome. Let's finish out this row here. These seeds that we have. This one. And our little knife needs to be repaired. It may make me a better knife. I get the machetes yet? Let's go see. Blades. Yeah, I can make a level 6 machete. I think my problem right now, I think, is legendary parts, though I haven't looked in there. There might be a bunch in there. Definitely get me a better knife here. Settle in for Horde Night, everybody. Hopefully you got some popcorn or some snacks. You're ready for some epic action with, of course, my signature build here by the Kismet kill box. And then this one is, again, is a unique one. The first time I built one specifically for this particular purpose, which is to serve a multi-role of both a farm in the middle of the kill box, which is where I'm standing now, and to basically be working while either I'm in between Horde Nights or even on Horde Night. I can get this super corn running and hope that it doesn't take out any of it. Okay, and if you're new to the game, you might be able to, Kismet, you're out of seeds now. What do you do? Well, a whole inventory full of super corn. I can just go in here and try to figure it out. We're going to call that like 40. So we'll go ahead and go in here and we'll make like 40 seeds from this. And again, if you have your farming outfit on, you're harvesting more as well as higher chance to get seeds. So I try to make about the amount that I need each time so I don't have leftovers. But if I do, I just put it in the box for next time. No big deal. That was a pretty decent guess. Pretty close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Again, I try to underestimate versus overestimate. So yeah, look at that. Bam, super corn. Right back up and running. Nice. All right, let's go see if we have any nitrate left. Again, I just leave the, when I have the storms off, but I just leave the roof open. Again, you got to watch out for birds, because if you are damaged and the birds fly by you, they'll go, oh, hey, look, get that person, and they'll go after you. And of course, if you're out of POI, they'll still go straight after you, everybody. But most of the time when you're out in the desert just wandering around, they'll only really attack if you are hurt. Because they're drawn to your blood spurting out of wherever it's coming from. That's where they're all about your business. All about your business up in here. Man, time's flying by, man. I'm having a good time. Flying by. So, there's super corn, and again, you can see I have a bunch of super corn already in there. We've done that. That's it. That's GG. We let that run. We're all good. Let's go ahead and check in on our water some more. Oh, yeah, we had to go to the trader. I bet you the trader reset today, too. I try to get to the trader before each reset, but it doesn't always happen. Don't really need a lot of stuff from the trader right now, but I could use some tarps and stuff. And we have about 13,000 on me right now. I guess we could just go ahead and do a quick little vendor run. Where is our motorcycle? Where did I leave it? Over that way. There's an airdrop out there from Commander Commander Demi. He drops my airdrops in the middle of nowhere, really far away. I mean, look at the size of this base, everybody. You should be able to see that from space. You know what I mean? I don't know why I can't, you know, hit my base. I think he's drunk. He's drunk, wasted, and everything in between. All right, trader time. What do we got nice and close? We're going to go ahead and dip up here to Trader Wreck. Get ourselves a bunch of stuff. Look, our tree farm's coming back in. Very nice. We'll let that grow all the way up. And away we go. This is a gyrocopter, kind of like a combination between a helicopter and a plane. Oh, we can see it way out there. Look at the smoke coming off of that thing. It's actually two of them in this direction. And that's because I'm usually over there working on my base, and then dude's over here dropping a couple of them. We'll go over here and dip and get this one first. And then we'll zip back to the trader. Up there right in the backyard of a location. I usually come in pretty heavy. I pick up my vehicle as well. There's no reason to carry it, keep it on the ground. I just carry it around with me. And then I'll just pull out my motorcycle. And there's the original base, Tycoon HQ number 1. Now again, we were digging under this base, everybody, and we built it on a cliff edge. And as you can see, it's just the inner part of the Kismet kill box. That's all you really need in the beginning. Again, this is a 7x7 square using poles that are turned sideways. Works fantastically, everybody. Just don't dig under your base when you're on a hill like this. You can see, look how much damage they did to it. Because half of the base fell down multiple times. So that's what we were testing in this particular build, and I was still right. It still does fall down. But as you can see, we have the kill box in the bottom part and the production part up there. And then we already decommissioned this base. So we had already moved to another base. And again, you can see the tree farm over here, which has also been decommissioned as well. Not using that right now because we have another one where I usually start one wherever I'm at. I think we got enough time to dip in here and actually bring our vehicle in. Whoa, there we go. Now, I could have brought my trader glasses if I was really smart. I did not put my trader glasses in the box. Where are my trader glasses? A good idea. Well, I'm already here, so I might as well, even if it's going to be a little bit less on the value. Again, you can get about 6,800 if I had my glasses, but that's okay. We'll just go ahead and stack it up. And here's another thing as well. You can say super and see how much it is. Like this, he's already got 6 ears of super corn, so you can't do all of it. So this is 119 more that I can sell to him because you can only have a maximum of 3 stacks. And then now you can see I sold him 3 stacks and I've got 31,000 dukes. Again, that's why super corn is so powerful. Now I can't remember anything that I need from this dude at this point other than maybe some books. Let's see what he's got. He's got some Rifle World, a vehicle plow mod. Oh, that's nice. We'll take that, and then these are what I really need. Let's buy that. Oh, I'm blocked.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Use this and learn those. And then I can go back in.
What the hell do you want this time?
Get this tarp. There we
Be
go.
careful
Very
out
nice.
there. You wouldn't want to get
Now,
hurt.
I'm sure he's got some other stuff like super corn seeds and stuff like that I could buy. But don't really need that right now. I want to just go ahead and try to dip to a couple traders here. And it is Horde night too. So wherever I'm at, that's when the Horde is going to start. So you don't want to be away too far away from the base. That's why I'm just finding some that are fairly close. It seems like the closer you get, even though it's the same amount of time, the closer the time gets to Horde night, the faster time seems to accelerate. And again, a little aerial view of our Kismet kill box. Do not build on a hill edge like that. And definitely do not build under your base if you're on a hill edge like that. Very dangerous to leave wide open spaces underneath your base. Again, we have plenty of time in the normal mode. If I was in my with my team with 20-minute days, I would already be going back to the base, 100%. Going back to the base straight away because I wouldn't make it in time if I didn't just dip right that moment. Because again, it would go by much faster at a 3 times rate, basically. It's kind of like, you know, when you play like simulation games, you turn it on 3 times and it's going like 3 times the speed. That's how we play 7 Days to Die as a team. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, but if everybody works together, man, we super shine. Some of the best teamwork you'll see anywhere. Absolutely.
Afternoon. What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
And then super. He's already got 3 super corns, so I got to bring it down to 122. There we go. He's got some super corn seeds I could buy, but really I'm here for the books. Like this, and then for the gather and tarp, which
Don't
I
let
can't
the door hit
do
you on
yet.
your way out.
Use this, use those, use these. Now I have a bunch of stuff I could sell. I could have sold to the last
What's
vendor.
the
I don't know why I
matter?
didn't.
Can't find what you're looking
But let's do it.
for.
Let's sell all that stuff out. Anything else? Not really. And then we got our tarp and stuff to get, our gatherer and our tarp. All right, very
Cha-ching.
good.
Thanks, buddy.
Might be able to hit another trader. A little risky on this third one because I do have to get back. But where's our other trader? Oh man, he's way out there. Yeah, that's a pretty far way to go on Horde Night. I mean, either way, it's the same. Probably should dip over here. Well, that's just as far. Yes, no close trader. Trader Hugh down there, just as far away. All right, we got to make a choice. All right, we'll just go Trader Rick. We'll go Trader Rick for now. And we're doing the one up there, yeah. All right, here we go. Taking a little risk here. Taking a little risk to see, because again, we might not make it back to the kill box. Now, the thing is, they added a bunch of birds will attack you if you just try to, you know, janky the Horde Knight by being in your plane. They didn't used to have that, by the way, and I think it's my fault. I'm sorry. I think it's my fault from back in the day where I actually tried it to see if you could do it, and you totally can. You could get in your gyrocopter and just fly around during Horde Night and just completely... Horde Night was nothing because you could just dodge the ones that were trying to, you know, range you. Just get out of their range. You just fly around through the Horde Night, be fine. But now you can't do that. A ton of birds will attack you. And you'll take a lot of damage from that as well. And actually, you probably die if you do it long enough. So just keep that in mind. We got enough time to get this last set of tarps here. And we can go ahead and do some more vendor running later on. We want to go check on our ammo as well. Out of the way, chicken. Yeah, notice I'm leaving my vehicle up and the door open. That's just to save me a little extra time so I don't have to stop and pick all that up and do all that stuff.
Afternoon. Buy or buy.
I'm buying. Again, I hate buying at full price, but got to do what I got to do. Got my lances.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Mom on it. I think I have the kill box marked on the map here. Tycoon HQ3. Yep, already marked. That's what that yellow tag is. 2.7 away. Not too bad. I think we'll be fine. But you never really know until you know, until we get there. I check my gas, check my repair. I'm good on that. Again, riding it pretty close to Horde Night here. Hopefully we have enough ammo as well. Gonna be pretty close. We did get to widen out the base a bit. We worked on the defenses a bit as well. And really want to, after this Horde Night, work a bit on electricity. So that I don't need to keep replacing the spikes. I will just replace the electric wires whenever I need to. And also I'll eliminate the barbed wire as well. Once you go to electricity, everybody, you can eliminate spikes and barbed wire because they'll just get electrocuted. And they'll wade through those spikes when they get into higher levels like I'm at now. And those spikes will feel very useless because they'll just go right through them. So that's why I don't bother to put a whole bunch on the outside anymore. I do put it in the middle because this way I can shoot them and they'll go down. They'll be sitting in the spikes. That just helps me a bit if they do breach. But most of the time, it's unless it's the earlier game, those spikes become useless after time. Or at least greatly diminished. Look at that gigantic town over there. But again, we haven't even got to the questing yet or looting all of that. We'll get to it. We want to keep all this stuff going, though. You always got to focus on your ammo, because your ammo keeps scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. So one time you might need 1,000, the next time you need 2,000, 4,000, 10,000, etc. It'll really start to scale. What you up to today, Harm? How you guys doing? Hopefully you're having a good start to your week. Welcome to Monday, everybody. At least for some of us. Some of us still in other time zones. Still on Sunday. I say stay on Sunday as long as you can. Me, I'm in the Eastern Standard Time. But really, for me, it's Pacific time, so it's really 11:30 at night for me, everybody. That's why you're like, kids, you're up so late. For me, I'm born in Pacific time, and I think my natural time, by the way, is like Hawaiian time, which is 8 hours back, so or 6 or 8 hours, something like that. So it's like 8 o'clock p.m. 8 p.m. in Hawaii right now. Roughly. Let's go see. I can look it up. I have it on my phone. It tells me what time it is in different time zones in my world clock here. Yeah, pretty close. It's 9:30. 9:30. So how many hours back? I think it's 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours. 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, 5 hours back. It's 5 hours back right now in Honolulu. Oh, it actually says it on there, -5. It says it on my world clock. So yeah, in Cupertino, which is in California, it's 11:33 p.m. And so it's 9:33 in Hawaii right now. So it's nice just getting started. Again, I feel like that's my natural time, so that's why I'm always up so late. All right, let's go ahead and clear our dew collectors here. Do all of our basics. Oh my God, what the heck? Big lag, big lag. Keep hitting escape is my bad too. All right, let's put these in here to finish up these dew collectors. Very nice. And I need one more set for this. Didn't have enough time to grab that. We'll try to grab that later on. Still got a bunch of super corn I can trade out later. A bunch of books I can learn here. Crafting bundle. What do we got there? More books. And again, I learn them even if they're not necessary. We'll put our dukes in there. Lockpicks I usually just get rid of. I'm just going to save them for some unknown reason and maybe try them out again. I just use the auger, everybody. If there's something in the way of between me and my loot, it's going to be auger and chainsaw. 100%. Okay, let's put this back up here. See if we have all of our stuff. Why do I not have a full stack of dukes there? Let's get a full stack of dukes. Right there. There we go. We've got these blocks. We've got these blocks. We've got a bit of ammo here. Put that away. We're probably going to need to go look at the base real quick. Let's check this ammo. Okay, yeah, all this ammo is done. Good, good. And our blocks are done. Nice. And then here, whoa, 2 stacks of gunpowder. Okay. In each of these. So that's a lot of gunpowder. All right, very nice. And then whatever we can Run. Now, I suggest you run these to the last minute. Yeah, I don't have any bullet tips, so we're going to go ahead and let that run there. But it just so happens that over here we've been melting some stuff down, so we can go ahead, queue up some more. Oh, ran out of fuel on this one. Run some more stuff out. This one we could double up. This one needs some clay. I just happen to have a crazy ton of it on me. And then over here we could that up, and then I've got over here a bunch of lead that I ran in here, so I can do thousands of bullet tips, as you can see. Again, we'll just stack that clay a little bit extra, and then here, same thing. But that's going to take like 45 minutes to do that, but that's like 6,000 bullet tips. Yeah, it's not going to really help us on this particular Horde Night, but will be great for the next one. And again, we'll put our ammo away. And we have a pretty decent, good-looking box there. We got a couple rows. Really want to have about 3 or 4 rows of ammo. I also have some high power, bunch of 9mm, bunch of shotgun ammo. So I do have a bunch of fallback ammo that I can use, but some of that ammo is for more close-up, like the shotgun. And speaking of the shotgun, how are we doing on our shotguns here? We closed? Oh, 2 books away from a level 6 shotty. Let's take a look at our legendary parts. We have 7 legendary parts. Makes me want to make a high-powered pistol. What do we got for pistols in here? We have... oh, we can make the 44. Okay, let's see if we can actually do it. We want the Desert Vulture is the one. Oh, I always forget. I always forget. Yes, the Desert Vulture. If you have the Desert Vulture, by the way, it does help you with your bartering. You just go in there with your Desert Vulture out, which I think is hilarious. Very hilarious if you have that perk, of course. 44 Desert Vulture. Okay, right here, we're going to track it. And the first thing I would do is just see if you have enough parts. No, not enough handgun parts, so there, can't do it. Just as simple as that. Shotgun, auto shotgun, we are going to need 17, 18 shotgun parts because level 6. Do we have 18 shotgun parts? No, we do not. So, oh, well, we do. No, we have 54 shotgun parts. Wow, okay. Shotgun parts we got. So when we got the auto shotty ready, we'll be good. Maybe we'll get those books tonight when we do the thing. Another thing I didn't do is I didn't bring my outfit that has a chance of giving me double skill points. I just realized that. That would have probably helped. What else can we build? A little Horde Night warm-up. Level 83. Just some level ups. Again, this is why the kill box is so effective, everybody. Look how effective it is, man. Just murderizing all of them. Especially if you have a heavy weapon. Anybody else? You can see that I do. That's usually enough to kill any mob, even if it is radiated. So sometimes I just put a few extra bullets in them, just to make sure. Alright, we might want to check all of our defenses as well. Do we have any more spikes in here? We do. We might also want to go ahead and utilize some of our forged iron here now. And get my thing out of there. How'd that get in there? That's weird. That's weird. Alrighty, and we're gonna need, I think, some iron as well. And again, it's right up on Horde Night, but remember that again, in full hour days, you're gonna have much more time. Now, I think it's kind of janky to, attack right before Horde Night with Screamers. I think that's kind of a cheese move, but that's just me. I feel like that's a little bit of cheese from the game, but especially also to get attacked by screamers right after Horde Night. Remember, it's random, so oh, I have to actually put it down. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and upgrade these spikes. We're going to try to repair all the stuff that we can, just to give us a little bit of extra oomph on Horde Night. And repair all of our barbed wire. Barbed wire just tries to slow them down a little bit. If you see a little blood on there, then that means it's taking some damage. And again, we'll just go through and give it one nice pass. The reason why I don't do it earlier is because you don't really, you know, for the average mob, you don't really need massive defenses. You know, just a little bit of spikes would be fine. But for Horde Night, you're just going to have a non-stop stream of them now, which I really like. I like the fact that they made it so it just keeps going and going and going. But if you don't like that, remember, you can always roll back to an older version, or you can modify it to be however you want it to be. And also, the perfect time to fix stuff, everybody, is right after you get attacked by a bunch of screamers, because that means that it's on cooldown, and actually the cooldown's much longer if it's right after the mobs have spawned. Right? It'll be a longer time till they spawn again. Now's a really good time to just kind of dip in here and repair what we can. Again, they've been over here having some fun on my base. Now, of course, it's probably much smarter to do this not, you know, just like a couple minutes before Horde Night, because you might not have the resources to fix it all. But we'll give it a good shot. See how far we can get around the base. Now, if it's like 2 seconds before Horde Night, everybody, I'm going to drop what I'm doing here, obviously, and get inside the base. One in there that needs to be repaired too. There we go. Very nice. Can be nerve-wracking at this point to be like working on this right before it's about to happen. But we're good. Just be calm. Be calm. Have your inner peace, everybody. Inner peace. Inner peace. Just like Kung Fu Panda. It'll all work out one way or another. You'll live or you'll die. But as long as your loot survives, you're doing awesome. And see, I have a general sense of how long it's going to be before it starts. I'm so critically aware of that time most of the time. Sometimes I'll get all wrapped up in something and then I'll forget. But most of the time, I know I have a certain amount of time. Especially since those screamers just came in. I know I have some good time here before some mobs try to swarm me. A lot of these need repair. Didn't upgrade these ones. At this point, I'm just going to try to upgrade the spikes and forego the thing, because it's just a couple minutes. We're almost to the front. Right down to the wire here. I can also upgrade these from the inside, too, if I wanted to. That's good enough. And we're out. Just like that. All right, close the door. Grab the ammo. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Grab all of it. And away we go. Horde Night is underway. All right, here we go. Bringing in some heavies already. Oh, and they already knocked out the corner. Okay. Oh, is that how this Horde Night's going to go? All right. They already breached that corner over there, which is great because it's going to pigeonhole them right there, and I can just mow them down. Let's go. And what I really want to do right here while they're kind of navigating to that is actually repair my weapon. And give them a couple seconds to get in there, and if they didn't make it in, it's their own fault. It's their own fault. Now, again, they're going to try to jump in that corner. It's going to be a little awkward for them to try to get through the corner. And they just basically one-shotted that corner. I think it probably had already taken some damage. Probably should have been repaired. But that's okay. That's what I want, because they're all going to run toward that corner now. Bomber already coming in. Oh, we know this is going to be one of those. Now, again, I stood up so I could shoot him a little bit extra. And then, again, we're just going to myrtleize everybody here in this corner. Now, again, they can try to breach and get through that hole. They can get through one block now. Another bomber coming in. And ignore all those other mobs. And then, look how they're all lined up. Oh, I love it. I love it when they're all lined up. And we'll shoot them while they're on the ground, too. This bomber crawling toward the base. He's out of there. All right, let's crank up the action and really get into it. Here we go. This is what you're here for. Let's go. Nothing scarier than to have a breach right at the very beginning and then also to have some bombers just start running in. While you keep your eyes to the right and left. Bomber coming straight in from way out there. Go in bursts. You don't have a lot of ammo. Right now I got about 2,000 ammo, so just kind of going in bursts. I also have high-powered ammo as well. You can fall back on that. I'm going to use my AP to start here because I feel like we're getting a lot of bombers to open. I want to kick those mobs out so they don't breach. Alright, you don't have too many breaches in the bomb wall. That bomb wall is there for bombers, so they can run up against it and blow up on the side of that thing instead of blowing up in the middle of my base. Again, go for those headshots if you can get them. Especially if a bunch of the same size mobs are right next to each other. Watch this as I shoot through these mobs and hit the mobs behind them. It's penetration of this particular gun will shoot through people. The more of them that are lined up like this, you wait for them to line up and then you're hitting all of them like that. Getting more use out of your bullets. Try to get that guy off my base. Give me a second to reload while he's down on the ground or hopefully gone. Oh man, that was a good one. Got a whole bunch of them at the same time. Again, you want them to group up a little bit so you're getting multiple of them at the same time. And again, if they're all going toward the same point, makes that way easier. Oh look, someone got in. Not gonna make it though. Just letting you know. Congratulations though. That guy first, he's much stronger. Again, you want that to happen on purpose. On purpose so that they're all grouped up. Shoot them while they're on the ground. Look at these guys. See, they're moving across the spikes to get to the breach. And there's going to be a lot of bags right there. All right, long way to go, everybody. Long way to go. Who knows how this one's going to go? Back away from the edge because he made it all the way in. Good jump, guy. You're not going to make it. And this gun is really nice. Okay, they're rotating. So they're away from the breach now. I'm going to take care of this guy because he's going to probably go toward that breach. And look at him running toward the breach. Again, if I move down this way, they'll be less aware that the breach is there. And then they'll just kind of run toward the spikes here. Where are you going? Stay away from there. Yeah, now they're toward the back. Oh, another level up. I got 4 skill points to spend. I'm so bad with my skill points, everybody. Gotta remember to spend those suckers. All right, let's go. All right. See how this back part is now that we kind of fixed this lip here. Oh, yeah, way better. So I can catch them when they're coming down, not right up against the base. Take care of a few of them, so get that going. Got good time to reload. And definitely glance around, make sure, make sure no one's being tricky. Yeah, there, lady. No one's being tricky and spawning on the sides of your base. The opposite side of the way you're looking. Look back again to see if you got back up. I'm purposely centering myself in the middle of this side so they all come from this side. If I go too far one way or another way, they will actually spawn based on where I'm at. Remember, they're going after you, everybody. Your base is irrelevant. They don't care. They don't care about your base. They don't care about your stuff. They're not trying to get in there and get your cloth, everybody. They don't care. They're trying to kill you. That would be a funny mod, though. And a very dangerous mod, too. Oh, gotta repair. Very dangerous mods if they weren't really after you. They were after your base. Like their game plan is to destroy your base. While my gun's loading, I try to knock some people down with my repairing. I try to knock them down into the spikes so that just kind of lay there. A little tough to see those guys, but this is way better than it was. Focusing this corner over here. .44 bullets left. Long way to go. Get down from there. Run along on my spikes. I don't like it. I like when they're grouped up like this. And sometimes I'll hit them individually just to kind of not have too many up against the base. You definitely don't want to have too many up against the base. Man, I need way more ammo than this. But we'll work on that. Not if you just want to kill them as quick as possible, everybody, so you get the most XP and the most loot, which I do. You want to have a lot of ammo for that, especially if you're using a heavy weapon. But be smart with your ammo. You know, don't just hold the button down the whole time. Actually hit the mob. It'd be useful. I aim just below the neck, because again, as the gun goes up, it'll get a headshot. If they're still there, like this. The gun has a tendency to move. Recoil. It's kind of all over the place sometimes. Drawback of this gun, but does a lot of damage. So yeah, check right just to make sure. Most of the time I'm just knocking them down versus just trying to kill them. Because when they're knocked down like that, they're not hitting the side of my base, right? You don't want them hitting the side of your base. Get out from there. No one said you could climb on my base, crazy zombies. Yeah, line all up. Line up. I like that. Now stand up. I'm gonna shoot you again. Where you going? $364 bullets. Now, good time to save your bullets in case there's more bombers later. So I'm going to switch over to the high power, which I have about 600. And we're going to... Oh, he fell down. All right, over here. Big Mama's doing big damage over here. Big damage. Okay, they're rotating. Anybody left over here? Don't forget to check back here where you just were. Otherwise, they'll be over there hitting the base while you're busy rotating out. Oh, cops coming in. Super cord still doing good. Yeah, I blew up out there. Really heavy rotating right. I'm kind of rotating them with them. Dog in there. Oh, going back this way. Dogs will still damage your base. Yeah, wow, that's a wide spawn right there, bro. That's a really wide spawn. Look how wide they are. That guy just got hit by that cop. Hit the cop while he's down. Make sure he doesn't blow up right against your base. Bunch of dogs. Yeah, this gun shoots also really far away, too. You can easily shoot... I'm in the center here to each side of the base. Cop coming in. Wow, he anticipated my side slide there. That was pretty good. Be right with you. Charge one. Almost out of ammo. The harder ones. Trying to ration my ammo. Back to AP ammo. Take care of this group here, and then run down here for this group. Died on the spikes. Dog there. Cops. Recon. Take that 4. Could have been one of those 3. Oh, Dyer coming in. Oh, broken. Secondary weapon. Got my AK out of there again. I keep forgetting to get my extra AK out while I'm fixing my primary weapon. In fact, makes me want to make 2 M60s. I could make like 4 of them, by the way. Make a bunch of them and then just switch the weapon instead of repairing them. And just have them reloaded. And then also you could preload like 5 of them. And then you wouldn't have to reload. I might do that in this playthrough just for the fun of it. Just for the fun. Again, the whole point is keep them off the base. They can't get in. Alright, pretty rock solid so far. Though they did early breach. 24 bullets left. Going wisely against these radiateds. Barrel and cops. Big mamas. Another jack, another barrel. Big mama. 60 bullets left. Another cop this way. Cop blew up over there. Dog. 4 bullets left. Time to go pistol. All right, here we go. See what we gotta do. Oh, totally got me, huh? You shall pay for that. Line up. Makes my bullets more effective. Where you going? Big mama. Dog out there. Dog running away? It looked like he was running away. Woo! All right. I have plenty of pistol ammo, everybody. But gives them a higher chance to breach if I don't have the ammo to hold them off. That was funny. The dog started running out there. There, he's back. I knew he'd be back. All right. Everybody else want to party? Any after Horde Night screamers? Apparently not. All right. Let's get the motorcycle out. And put that down here. And we're just going to put all the stuff I have on me. Probably want to put my bullets back in, though. Like this. My 9mm is good, and good idea to repair it too, just in case things start going down. Then I'm also going to need my knife, which I think I just put back in here. Need this for my farming plots. I quite often hit my spikes. There's a person down here. Ah. Get out of here, lady. Get out of here. All right, loot time. That was just enough ammo. Could have probably used a bit more. But I was also being very reserved with the ammo as well. As you saw there, I wasn't just holding the button down the whole time. I was shooting in bursts, which works way better. We got a bunch of stuff here. We're just dropping all in there. Really good to use the truck with this when you're doing this on Horde Night. If you do have a lot of stuff, the truck works great. Look at how it gets into that little hole, everybody. That's why I usually put the plates around the outside. Didn't have enough time, but look at this. Holy moly, where's all the orange ones out here? Orange ones are the best ones. They usually come from bombers and dyers and things like that. And then next level is blue, and then yellow is the lowest level. Again, just learn all this stuff. So you don't have to micromanage it. Man, look at all that. Moly. Good stuff, good stuff. And again, we'll deal with all of the stuff later. This can be scrapped. Is this farmer? Yeah, that's scrapped. Biker gloves. Oh, level 5 chainsaw. Wow, okay, that was a great drop right there. Look at that, level 5 chainsaw. I got level 1 right now. Less resources I have to use, so pretty sweet. Again, they just came right up and breached this corner. Now, they've breached this corner a couple times now, and that tells me that this corner is a prime location to upgrade to steel. Again, I'm learning them even if I don't need them. With my crew, I would put them in a box so someone else could learn them, but it's just you, everybody. I just, whenever you get a book, learn it. Oh, I don't have my outfit on again. Oh, man, I should have been getting more. I totally forgot again. Let's see, resources. Where all my stuff? Like that. There we go. Could have been getting potentially double. Now, of course, I also have a perk that gives me 50% chance to get double on some of these. So the ones that I don't know. So good to have all that squared away. And again, you have a 100% chance to get double if you have a level 6 dirty outfit. If you have a level 6 and you have that intelligence perk. I'll show you here in a bit. Vehicle go over here. Now again, sometimes you get drops of the same thing and you can just drop it over the stuff that you already have. And we also want to go ahead and fix this straight away while we're thinking about it. There we go. And that would be the first thing I would upgrade to steel, is that corner right there. You see, I've done this before, everybody. I'm pretty fast at grabbing that loot. I probably could upgrade my loot stage and Miner 69er and all of that stuff with my traits. Lucky looter. But I didn't. Alright, not even close to done yet. We got a lot of loot in here to grab over here in this corner. I guess we're kind of close to being done. Enough of this right. There we go. I want to get double XP if you learn the thing at this point. Vehicle. Not that in there. Is there a bag up here? No. No bags. On the high side that I see. I have like old school old school paranoia of 7 Days to Die because the loot used to go away. So it's always trying to hurry to grab that loot. Again, if your base is really, really wide, that stuff may despawn while you're over here dropping this stuff off. Again, I'm just going to go in, and now I should probably create myself a little drop box. I can also put a drop box outside, but a little drop box just to put all that in there. And then quickly drop down here, grab all of this. This is just a rush to get the rest of that loot over there. And if I miss it, oh well, but I would prefer to get it because I just worked so hard and burned up so much ammo to wipe them out. I prefer to get all this loot. See, sometimes the barbed wire makes it awkward. This, there we go. Alright, victory lap. Go ahead and take a look and see if there's any more. Ones I might have shot way out here. Oh, right here. Oh, you take that extra lap. Oh, legendary parts. We definitely want that. So worth it. I didn't see any mobs down in there, so So that's good, but probably a good idea to check for it. Go be a gopher in a hole and check and see if any mobs end up down here. Nope. It's funny because they were spawning from this side too, but they were spawning further up. None of them fell into the hole or spawned in the hole, so that's good. Backside again. Running into them cactuses. Alright, check in the kill box as well. Especially over here in this corner where they breached. See anything in there? I think we're good. Oh, right there. Ah, see, just when you say they're good. Right there, right in front of my face. Scrap. Yeah, sometimes you shoot them way out there and you don't see it. Remember where you shot them. Alright, good enough. Can we pick up our vehicle? Nope. Gotta empty it first. Alright. More loot in here. In fact, I have some iron on me. I can just do that to make it a little bit bigger. And then I can take this steel out, make it even more bigger. There we go. Again, you see it gets more inventory space based on how much you upgrade it. Makes, especially drop boxes, you want to make those bigger to make it easier to sort it all in the same box if you can. Alright, first thing I want to do is find out where my motorcycle went. And then take out whatever should not be in there out of my inventory. This. And we did get some more stuff as loot, more AP ammo, but that is nowhere near as much as we need. Oh man, that was fun, everybody. That was really fun. Yes. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. 8:33 on Monday morning for you, Harm. Oh, well, there you go. You're way ahead of us. So there you go. You're already in deep into the morning. Cooldown's about 22 minutes. Yeah, it sure is. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. Don't forget to hit that follow button while you're chilling out on the channel if you haven't already done so. You're going to get yourself some free emotes. Same thing over on YouTube. You hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. It's going to give you some emotes over there as well. Yes, very, very cool. Having some fun right there. All right, so that was awesome. I had just enough ammo, my high-powered stuff, and with a little bit of stuff here. I'm just call this DB for Dropbox. I know what it means. What else? We could go ahead and learn this. Stun baton. Probably make myself a level 6 of that, but we could go ahead and just scrap that for parts. These are all level 4s. I'm just going to get rid of those. 100% get rid of those. And let's see here. Do we have any level 4 stuff in here? We have a bunch of level 4 stuff in here that we just get rid of. Now, why do I want to keep level 5 stuff? Well, just in case I want to switch out to a set where, you know, I got damage resistance or whatever it is, because I don't have quite enough legendary parts yet to build whatever set I want. Though I'm getting pretty close. I do have a bunch of, I can build a full set of what I currently have. But if I scrap this, this gives me more armor parts. And that's what I really want. And of course, I can also use my benches, make it go a little bit faster. And each of those take like 10 seconds or so. And then I can break that down. Speaking of, let's go ahead and check. Oh, yeah, there it is. The level 6 auto shoddy. I was about to say we're going to check the auto shoddy, but it's already saying, hey, Kismet, this is what you need right here. Now, while we were running around, everybody, in the different traders, we were buying a bunch of shotgun parts. Now, shotgun parts I find are some of the rarest, the hardest to find, along with motor tool parts. And then some games, you just have really unlucky drops where you're not getting a lot of that particular thing. Like in the case of this, I'm not getting a lot of handgun parts. But when I go to the trader and I want to make something specific, I'll start buying that, and I'll put it in a little mini list that I have that I search for. When I get there, instead of looking through the list, I'll just say handgun parts, or just search for parts, and then I can look at all the parts and grab them. But we want to get this shotgun going on, so we're going to go over here, and we're going to grab our big fat stack of steel there. Tons of duct tape. Very nice. Grab a full stack of that, and a good amount of legendary parts, which are currently hiding somewhere. Where did they go? I took them out and put them over here in the drop box. Yes, 9 of them. All right, there we go. And again, we got a couple of them, and now we can go ahead and start our shotgun. Now, the auto shotgun takes a while to make, everybody, so you definitely want to get it started the second you can, because it takes like 20 minutes for you to make a level 6 auto shotgun. See that? You can't split it up among multiple benches. That is 21 minutes if you round up. So that's going to take a while. But once we have that auto shotgun, everybody, it is on, because I have a massive backlog of shotgun ammo right up here as well. So that'll actually become my primary weapon when I'm running around, other than my pistol, which I'll actually take the pistol out and basically use that for Horde Night as a backup weapon. I've also got a level 6 AK in here. I really like the AK as a good backup weapon while you're repairing your M60, right? Because you can use the same ammo, and usually you're just kind of cranking away on that particular ammo as well. I really need to do a trader run so I can get this box of 7.62 ammo going. And meanwhile, by the way, while we were doing all of that, it is over here just absolutely cranking out gunpowder after gunpowder after gunpowder. And then, of course, we're also doing our iron over here. And then over here, it's just cranking out a bunch of bullet tips. Well, that's bullet casings, and then bullet tips over here. Thousands of bullet tips. Again, my biggest tip, everybody, is ABC. Always be crafting. Always. And again, over here, we got our stone forges going for more blocks. We've got our concrete cranking away out here. That's still going right there. Look at that. 25 minutes still to go. So, yeah, sweet, sweet, sweet. You want that stuff to just keep on running. So we got all that done, and now we are ready to keep going here. We're going to go ahead and keep going a bit here. Right there. And keep working on upgrading our gear if we can. So we also want to sort all this stuff too. Let's put all this miscellaneous crafting stuff back along with this. Let's put our parts in there. Very nice. Drop box. All right, we got a bunch more ammo, which is great. Right over here. Now, what I'm going to do is start to cull some of this ammo. I'm going to probably keep one stack of Magnum ammo, but all the rest of it is going bye-bye. And that is so I can use that ammo, and we'll sort it out here again. So I can use that ammo for the actual 45 that I'll have, but I won't use the 45 as a weapon. That 45 will just be for bartering most of the time. And so basically, I just keep the ammo to load that weapon whenever I feel like loading it, or if it's like an emergency, if I'm at the trader and somebody comes up behind me, I can blast them with it. But most of the time, I'm going to use the auto shotgun, because shotgun ammo is so much cheaper to make than any other type of ammo, other than probably 9mm. And again, you can make massive amount of that, and I'd rather take my my 44, which I'm going to use as much, convert it into brass, which I can then use for making the ammo that I do want. Oh, look at that. That maxed out. Sweet. And it perfectly ran out of stuff at the same time. Very nice. All right, so we'll just put these in here like this and turn that on. Let that rock and roll. And then the same thing here. We'll just go ahead and roll that in there. Let that do its thing. And this here, we'll let that go there. Put this up here. Then these are lead forges here, so I don't necessarily want to put it in those. So what I'll do is I'll stick this one in the output. We'll grab actually that stuff first and then stick it in the output. So the next time I come over here, it'll just be sitting in the output. I can just very easily roll it up into there. Also, I can just go ahead and stack it, restack it on the stuff that's already there. Like I can just kind of max that one back out again to 300. And then this one here, same thing. You can throw this off over here. Oop. Actually grab this stuff first. And we'll just put all the rest of this in here. And then if this one's full, I can go ahead and do the other ones. Now, while that's running, we can go ahead and stop this for just a second. And then we're going to run all those out together. We can do 78 of those already. 37 there. And then this is just didn't play with running out that. We need some more resources in here. That's 20 minutes. Let's just use some of our wood here. There we go. And then on this, and let that run out. Really, it's a thing. Oh, we need more leather for that. Oh, I forgot to take all of the bullet tips out. There we go. Now, we need 3,000 more ammo again, or probably around more like 4,000. So the best thing to do right after Horde Night is to go to your raw ammo box and get her fired up. Let's go. And again, we were making a lot of gunpowder. We already had a bunch of bullet casings, so now we can go in and we say, hey, we want to make some 7.62. 2,000 already ammo, so we know we already got around 2,100 ammo going to be ready for the next Horde Night because we want to get that started. We have 6 boxes, and since Suri has nothing else to do, I make her do my math, even though the computer does have a calculator, you can't do it. It'd be nice if you could just go, you know, divide, use the slash by 5, and like it does in Illustrator and other programs like that, where you can just go divide by 5, or you can go into Satisfactory, you can pull up the window and just type it right in the search function. It'd be awesome if you could do that. If you just go 600 divided by 5, and then boom, it automatically, you know, gets that figured out. But I'm going to have Suri do it. Hey, Suri, what's 2,153 divided by 6? 358. Now, I have her turned off so she doesn't announce it every single time because it does get annoying. But around 358 here, we're going to do, and then, you know, it's going to be plus or minus on the last one. There we go. And there we go. There's 2,500 ammo that's going to run there. And I can already see that it was my bullet tips that I ran out of. So when more bullet tips come through, we're going to be good. And, of course, we're making more gunpowder. Now, gunpowder still got another hour to run. We have 3 stacks there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Are we on fire? And, again, we had already pre-started all this stuff earlier. So that when we get to this point right now, we are styling when it comes to all of that gunpowder. And again, if I just take this out, everybody, you can see it's much more than what you're seeing there in just those mini stacks. You can see I unstacked them all, because I usually unstack them all anyway, because that's all you're going to do when you go to craft them. Unless this box is getting really, really full, and it should never stay full, everybody. Your raw ammo box should never stay full. It should always be getting converted into ammo. The thing you want to be full is this box. Your actual ammo box. You want that one to be full. So again, we'll keep these level 5s until I get tired of looking at them, and then we'll probably scrap them. Then we also have a double barrel shotgun here. We could probably go ahead and get rid of that one now. Since we are making our auto shoddy now, and we can just go ahead and scrap it. I'm going to use that rad remover 100% on that auto shoddy. And we also have another one here. Use the barrel extender as well, so I can shoot further with the shotgun and do more damage. Definitely the drum magazine. And I actually wrote all this down, by the way, in my spreadsheet over here. I do have a lot of spreadsheets, by the way, and I'm going to go ahead and share them with you right now in the chat. There you go. You can follow that link. Pop on over there. Let me go ahead and also get it in there for all my peeps over on YouTube. Let me throw it in there for you guys. Right there. It's called the Settlement Overseer 2.0. Now, of course, it really started in Fallout 4 way long ago. I made this right here, the Settlement Overseer. What it does... Oh, let me get that thing out of the way there. I didn't mean to click on that. Get out of there. As you can see, it's an overview of all the things going on. Now, this is the actual live game I'm playing right now. Everybody, the live playthrough I'm playing right now. These are all the settlements I've unlocked. Their different stats and whatnot. How many people they have, how much food and water and so on. And whatnot. So I started with that, and then I started making spreadsheets for different games that I play, including games like 7 Days to Die. Like, here's all the Horde Nights all the way up to day 5,000. And you can just go grab it, copy, paste it, put it in your own spreadsheet, everybody. Yeah, go and enjoy. And at the bottom here, you can see there's a bunch of tabs, and I can click those tabs. Like, this is my solo playthrough right here. These are some of the quests that we've done. And then, of course, some reminders here of things that I'm looking for and things that I'm trying to get from the trader and stuff like that. These are what the various resources and what their colors are. These are all the different types of mods, like tool mods, weapon mods, storage mods. And I've also been making notes down here of, like, if you have the chainsaw, what are the good ones to kind of put in the chainsaw? What are the ones to put in the auger or the pickaxe? What do you put in the impact driver, the auto shotgun? You put the drum magazine, the rab remover, the cripplum, and then either a choke or a silencer. I like the barrel extender myself because the barrel extender allows me to shoot, again, a little bit further away. So that does help out with the shotguns, so you don't have to shoot them when they're really close to you. But with shotguns, everybody, the closer you are, and this is really kind of universal across many different games, the closer you are, the more damage you're going to do. So if you're playing Fortnite, if you're really far away from somebody with a shotgun, you're not going to do much damage. But if they come around the corner and you blast them right in the face, they're going to die. Usually. Depending on how many boosts and stuff that they have on and how much armor they have on. But they pretty much should die with a single shotgun blast to the face. For sure. And again, these are all the different storage boxes I use and what I name them. These are all the weapon mods, tool mods, armor, forge, cooking, and so on and so forth. You get the idea all the way across there. And I keep this up on my other screen over here, so I can just type things out. So you see me looking over this way. That's me looking at that other screen. Hello? I hear somebody out there. What's up? Who's out here? Get off my lawn, lady. I killed her with one bullet. Awesome. Look at the tree farm coming in. I wonder if it's all grown up. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it yet. How about our super corn? How's our super corn doing? I mean, by the time we sell our super corn, this super corn is going to be... it's almost back again. By the time we sell all that super corn, everybody, we're already going to have more super corn. Again, you get to a point, everybody, where it kind of tears off. Like you're trying to struggle to make more super corn and more super corn and more super corn, and then it starts to flatten out. Where you have, okay, now you have enough to sell to all the traders. Now you have too much. You have too much to sell to the traders. And this is definitely more than enough for a solo player, everybody. Again, this is about 200 super corn. I've done thousands of super corn before, and it is awesome. It does take a lot of work, though, to go in there and take your super corn in and out over and over and over again. But it is awesome. Look at us filling up our raw water box. What? What do you want there, Screamer? Get off my lawn. All right, you brought some friends, huh? Good. I need more XP and skill points that I'm going to not do because I always forget them. In fact, I forgot them until this very moment. Another one. And I've been getting double and triple screamers for some reason. It didn't used to do that. You get like one screamer. But I think it's because I'm doing so good in this playthrough. Though I have got it before, but I was doing good in those playthroughs as well. And that's because, everybody, my game stage is nuts right now. It's just like as high as it could possibly be. 267. I have 0 deaths. I've killed 0 players because it's just me in this particular playthrough. I do have 5,481 kills just in this playthrough as well. I wasn't even trying to get... to try to not die, but I will die eventually. I'll make a mistake and I'll get overrun and whatnot. It usually happens when I least expect it, like I'm feeling pretty confident, and you get a little too overconfident, and that's when they get you. That's when they get you. When you're feeling pretty big about yourself. So I try to stay humble, everybody. I try to stay humble so I don't get owned. Though if I die, no big deal. I don't care, really. I don't mind if I die. Okay, now, over here, we've got a whole bunch of stuff cranking. Oh, wait, that's the wrong ammo. Oops, I queued up the wrong ammo. Man, I'm glad I saw that. Nope. Okay, I can still use it. I'll use it off Fortnite, but I totally queued the wrong ammo there. My bad. My bad. I got messed up there. I hit A or something. There we go. 803. So, yeah, it wasn't that much. Okay. Or now it's not that much because I burned it up on that other ammo. So, 803. We'll just say 150 in each of them now. Again, I was meant to be making AP ammo. That's okay. We're going to make more. We got plenty of gunpowder coming through. We'll get more lead and all that other stuff. And then what I'll do is, you know, you just also keep it as backup ammo, right? So if you run out of AP ammo, you'll have that 7.62 as backup. All right, right here. And parts here. Just waiting for that auto shotty. Gonna be awesome. All right, let's check in on our forges over here. Oh, man, that thing is nearly maxed out. Let's go. We're gonna need a lot more stone. Thing's still running out. Yeah, it's still got an hour. Oh, wait, that's not... I think that's doing the same one. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing that one because I was looking at it at an angle. This one over here is nearly maxed. 30,000 is actually maxed. That's maxed right there. And then it ran out of fuel. I'll just put a bunch in there. Craft the heck out of all of that. Get that out of there. Did I get this out of here? Definitely need more stone. All right, on fire right now. On fire. Go, baby. And then a little bit more fuel for that one. Put this back in there. We need a lot of stone just to convert our massive amount of concrete here. And also a good amount of sand. We have plenty of sand, and we have some stone. So let's go ahead and do that. Instead of putting the stone in the forges, we do want to get this concrete mixing as well, so that this doesn't max that box, which I don't want it to do. Not that it really matters that much, but there we go. Now this one's still mixing here. It's still got about 10 minutes, and you can see it's almost full. So we're going to go up here to this top one and work our way backwards. So we're going to go 6,000 here. And then we're going to go to the next one, 6,000 there. We're going to grab that out. And then grab this out. And then whatever's left in this one. Grab this. Grab that. And that is a tremendous amount of concrete. We get all of those? Got all of those. Again, I can make even more of them. Just hang them up there. But I'm not that much in a hurry for those. I'm going to go to my last bench here. Concrete blocks. I can make 1,400 concrete blocks there. And of course, I want to run my ammo first and then run those blocks. So that block is 121 minutes. That's 2 hours of running blocks. So we're just going to let that run. Notice I'm not splitting those blocks against all of it. If I was in a hurry for it, I'd split it against all of the benches. But again, if you're not in a hurry, just let it run, and just make it convenient for you to let it run. You can let it run to its maximum amount in each thing. And then you don't have to think about it. Okay, I think that's good there. We do have the ability to run even more concrete, so let's get some more. And then we'll see what we got here. We got 6,000 there, 6,000. We got 4,000 there, so maybe another 2,000. Well, it's got 1,300, so we'll do, instead of 1,700, we'll do 1,600. So again, we make sure not to max the output. So that'll be about 6,000 we'll have in there later. And then this one is at 300, and we can do 3,000. So we'll do 3,000. We'll stop this one here for a second, and we'll put all this back in here. And then, hold on. We have a little bit of stone there. Hold on. We'll get this. Then we'll go to this one, and we'll stop this one again, and then we'll queue it all together. There we go, 4,000. All right. And again, the thing we're out of is stone. And then this goes up in here. Again, I like to keep, a couple stacks of that. Probably take the 61 out. We'll actually do this first and this first. Put all the stuff back. And then take the 61 out. Turn that into blocks. So you don't have an awkward number in there. Okay, so that's all good. Let's check on our shotgun. Another couple minutes on the shotty. Let's see. What do we need for ammo? We need more lead bullet tips, which we have running over here. Thousands of them. Oh, I didn't turn it back on. Oh, because I was going to do this, but that's okay. We'll turn it back on. Come back. We should be putting at least some clay in there while we're letting that run. Let's go ahead and get a nice full stack of it. Let's take all this out. Full stack in there, and we'll double it. And same thing. Oh, that one's almost full. So yeah, less of a stack. Let's say 750, cut in half. And then this one's got a long way to go, so 6,000 in half. Run out the bullet casings. Same thing here, half of this. Bullet casings out. Oh wait, we were running these in. I forgot. That's why I put them in the output to remind me. I'm running in those extra bullets that I'm not going to use. And then here, run those in. Run out some bullet casings. Take this and put that in the output for later. And that one's actually kind of full, so that one's already maxed. That one's already maxed. Okay, well, we'll just put it in there. Because we're going to run a bunch of this out anyway, so it'll eventually diminish that clay. Alright, let's go over here and check on our iron forges. Let's see how we're doing. Out of fuel. Again, this many things just takes a lot of fuel to keep it going. Well, actually, I could use it over here. Better. Use it over here, and we'll do this, and we'll cut this up into 1,500 chunks. And we have our anvil. So we'll go ahead and let that go, and then we'll get our anvil here. That's already maxed. Now we want to get into more fuel and forge steel. There we go. And then nice 1,500 there, cut in half. This one's also maxed. But we're going to run out forged steel so we can double that up. Grab all of those output items. Again, always kind of micromanaging all of this. Do a lot of steel because we're going to work a bit on the steel on the base. Again, thinking toward the future right now, everybody. So thinking toward what's the next thing I need on my base. Oh, actually, we should take half of this. Put it over in this one so it's melting stuff down while it's running stuff out, and more resources, more steel, and more of our anvils. Alright, so we need our anvils over here, and we're going to go ahead and throw them on up here. We need one more bellows as well. But this is basically going to make this go faster, so now if I run it, you can see it's 7 minutes. If I pull this out, it's 12 minutes. So yeah, that's going to run it out much faster, and especially when it comes to our bullet tips, we want that to run out pretty quickly. And what I do is I stop the output, and then I just restart it again, and it will start at that lower time. I'm not sure if it actually adjusts this if you take the anvil out or put it in. But normally you're not putting it in while it's crafting because it won't let you put it up there. So you have to stop it anyway just to put the anvil in there, and then now it's doing it at a faster pace. And that's by about 5 minutes too. And depending on how much you have is that how much exponential saving of time you're getting based on how long you're letting that run. So again, this bullet tip's 7 minutes. If I pull it out, it's 12 minutes. So that's 5 minutes saved across all of these things. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you get the idea. It starts to scale, scale, scale. It really does. Massively scales up. We'll stop this, and then we'll start it again. Now it's 9 minutes. Again, if I stop it. So it's 9 minutes. If I pull it out, it's 15 minutes. So that's 6 minutes of saving there. And again, based on the scale of how much you're doing. And this one needs an anvil as well. Where did I not queue up an anvil? There must be one here somewhere. Nope. Did I miss one? Apparently I missed one. Alright, let's craft another one right there. Or I put it away somewhere. I would have put it here in the building box. Oh, apparently I didn't queue all 6 of those anvils. That's okay. We'll queue one up and we're good to go. Then also on this one, forge steel. That's why I have crucibles in them all, so I can run them all as steel. So that's 6 of them running steel right now. And then also melting down some clay. And then here we're running out our brass. We can run this one in. Yeah, a little bit of clay at least to keep that topped out. And then that one doing good. This one doing good there. Definitely could get some lead. Put some lead in there to get more bullet tips. I mean, lead's not that hard. I mean, I feel like it's one of the ones that take the longest to extract. But when you put it into the into the thing, man, you just get thousands and thousands of bullet tips. And normally your bullet tips, you have more bullet tips than you do bullet casings, because bullet casing is brass. But if you are melting down extra brass items like bullets you don't need and things like that, radiators that you're collecting, you can do pretty good on brass. And eventually you'll see me really go hardcore, everybody, where I go in here and I grab a fat stack of Dukes and just start melting those down, because those are made out of brass. So you can't just start throwing them in there and let it melt down and basically use your brass as a thing. So if you're like a tycoon like me, a wasteland tycoon, you are styling and profiling. All right, speaking of course, now it's almost time for the trader to be closed. But we're going to grab this and we'll figure out what the heck happened to my glasses. What did I do with those glasses? Oh, did we finish with the drop box as well? Oh, man, we didn't finish with the drop box. Hold on, let's do that first. Let's do that first. And we could probably queue some more ammo, but we're going to put all this away for now. And then Miss Crafting over here. Very nice. Let's do our drop box first. Let's get that nice and cleaned out. And we're going to put this stuff in there along with those spikes. Bunch of food. Some finished food here. Some drinks. Nice crafting. I always go for the boxes that are the biggest boxes that are going to be the fastest. And there's some brass right there we put right into the forges. We'll cut it up somewhat into a third. Oh, my math was off there. Hold on. Redo. I'm just diminishing it, doing it in thirds, and then 9, 10, and 10 again. Oh. Again, it's the problem with being in thirds is that thirds does not typically line up all that well. But yeah, you get the general idea. Good enough. And then now I can go ahead and just stack this in here. And so on. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, my bad. Wrong forges. My bad. Still run them bullet casings out, though, because I do have clay in there. So at least I didn't put them in my stone forges. That was my bad. Got ahead of myself. That'll happen. We'll run those out anyway out of there. This belongs over here, and now I got to figure out all that again. All right, here we go again. It was around 800, so I'm just going to do this. Close enough. Then this, and then you can also just right-click and get it around 800. Kind of hard to see the number, though. 892. Again, just right-click, balance it somewhat, and run it. And we also melted down all of those bullets, so we no longer have to manage those bullets. And now we can turn them into bullet casings and then use those bullet casings to make our 7.62. Very nice. And then mods up here. We've got some parts. Concrete, cobblestone, resources. Stuff for our garden box, which we'll get back to. More dukes up here. And what else? A bunch of other stuff. Now, it has a level 5 two level 5 chainsaws. Wow. So I'm going to pull all my stuff out for my chainsaw. And instead of making a new one where I have to use my legendary parts, I might as well use a level 5 instead of my level 1. Like so. Mod it out. And put it back on my bar. There we go. Oh, over here, actually. Let's go in there. Now, these other chainsaws, I can't sell them. They're worth 367. This one's 498, which is pretty great, but it is more valuable to me as parts. What, lady? What? You crazy. Now you did, too. You're like attacking this corner. Anybody else? There you are. It's like just bringing me loot. All right. Well, thanks for bringing me loot. I appreciate it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Always some action going on. That's what I like about this game. Always some craziness going on outside your door. Now, again, they can see me up here, everybody. So when you're using bulletproof glass, the screamer can look right at me, and then that's why she screams all the time. If I was in my base and had, say, turrets out there, it would annihilate her before she screamed. That's why turrets are awesome. And I'll add those later. We can get to those hopefully today, but well, eventually we'll add them no matter what. Now, all this other stuff is just trash, is scrap, all that stuff. Don't need to save any of that. More awesome parts over here. Meds. Ammo. Good stuff. And then this is building box. This is trade box. This is somewhere which I forgot where I put it over here. I really never have used these, everybody. I usually let my team use those. I've never bothered to get around to the treasure hunting. But never know. Maybe this is the playthrough. We'll see. So we used up all that stone. We're going to need more stone for sure. To keep our stone forges going. But we do need to make a trader run. We need to make a trader run big time. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be super smart about this. We're going to get our loot. We're going to get our stuff. We're going to try to figure out what the heck I did with them sunglasses. Oh, break time. What do we do with those sunglasses? Somewhere. My glasses have gone. I might have scrapped them somewhere. And now I'm totally hosed. But never fear! Glasses! We can always make our own. What does it need? Oh, we got all that stuff. That stuff we can do. Probably better if make some level 6s anyway. Somehow I've lost my glasses. I have no idea what I did with them. I don't know if I accidentally sold them or if I'm wearing them and I just don't know it. No, I switched this out, so it should have ended up either in here or up here. So maybe I was going to make them and then I just got rid of the other ones. I don't remember, but I don't see them. I had some level 5s laying around. Just gonna look through everything one more time. But probably should make a level 6 anyway. Just to get that maximum bartering going on. And of course, we eventually need to get all of our other bartering perks going, like food and all that stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna make... Oh, and the auto shot is ready. Oh, yeah. Forget about it now, everybody. We're in... these mobs are in trouble. Let's mod this out first. Alright, so we want this. Did I get the cripple mod yet? Yes, I can. Alright, let's do it. Down here, we're going to get this. Luckily, we left some glue. Steel. Some springs. And cripple 'em. Cripple 'em mod right there. There we go. What else we got? We need a rad dealio. And we're going to modify. We're going to put that right in there. I already have one on me. There we go. And barrel extender. What was the other thing I wrote down? The drum magazine, cripplum, rad remover, and then the choker silencer. I'm going to use the barrel extender. Yeah. So these two, rad remover, cripplum, and that's what I'm going to use on mine. Again, the barrel extender increases the damage and range of the aim accuracy, but makes the weapon more unwieldy when fired from the hip. That's okay. I don't mind if it's a little more unwieldy. I like the fact that I can shoot the mobs. Oh, and I forgot. Yes, they changed it where you can't use it on the shotgun anymore. Oh, I forgot. Yep, you can't use the barrel extender on there anymore. I believe you could use it on the pass. I use it especially on the machine gun, so I can shoot really far away and still do effective damage. Like I can shoot 72 away. You can see up there in the stats and be effective at doing damage. When you have without the barrel extender, of course, they got to be closer when you're doing that max damage. So yes, I forgot. You can't do that on the combat shotgun. So bummer. A bummer. Let's put that back in there then. Do we have a silencer mod and we have a choke. Chokey, chokey, choke. Do we have a choke somewhere? Might just put a weapon flashlight mod on there. Let's see if I've learned how to make the choke yet. I usually learn all the things. No, I haven't made. Haven't got the shotgun choke. That's unusual. Usually you have 10,000 tons of them shotgun chokes. Do I have this on my gear to reload faster? I do. I do, and look at this junky gear I've got over here. Might be time to go for a nerdy outfit here. Let's go. Of all the ones you want to create, everybody, the nerdy outfit is definitely one of those. But, oh, did I make the eyeglasses yet? No, I was making this. Let's go double check. I didn't already start it going. See, I can't remember if I started it going. I don't think I did. Bunch of ammo there. Stack that ammo. There we go. Then combat shotgun, modify. This one, you know, you're really kicking butt here. All right, I'll put the silencer on it. I don't think it's really going to help that much, but you know, it will increase the damage. See, the damage does go, or actually, in this case, it went down. Yeah, it actually brought it down, but it brought it up by 5, and the magazine size is plus 16. So effective range is -1. So it's quieter, but it reduces the range of the shotgun. I don't want to do that. That's no, thank you. No, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and just put the flashlight mod on it. That I know you can do. And then we have double flashlights. One on the shotgun and one on me. As well. Okay, double food. Get that going. And again, making our glasses first, so we can use that for trading. Let's see how many armor mods we have. Just one. Gonna make those first, so we probably want to make what's it? Kits. The name of it. And we're gonna need plenty of these, and that's why we've been stacking these up. Tons of those. And then our oh, we only got 7. Okay, we need a lot more of those. All right, let's be making a note. Sewing kits. Better run over here. So sewing kits. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna revamp this. Sewing kits. Okay, and then what else were we gonna try to get from the trader? Pistol parts. Always getting bullet casings to save us from some brass. Don't need solar right now. Leather, gunpowder is a good one. Acid, always beakers. Already have the water filter. Don't need that. I guess we can grab some super corn seeds while we're at it, just to save us from having to convert what we gathered. And they're pretty cheap too. And it's not like I'm hurting for cash here. Okay, and so we are making also the nerdy the glasses, the enforcer glasses. So yeah, I can only make about 6 kits anyway. So I have to gotta make big choices here. Big choices. So we'll probably choose to do the glasses because that's going to give us more dukes for now. And then when we have more resources, more sewing kits, we will make a nerdy outfit that's level 6 as well. And most of my stuff, just by attrition, everybody, just by going this long, I am getting most of my skills to maximum now. There's probably just a few left that I need to do. In fact, while we're waiting, oh, it's already done. We can go ahead and take a look and see where we're at. We're maxed out on harvesting, so auger, nail gun maxed, impact driver, knuckles, machetes. Sledgehammer, still working our way at it, but only a couple books away. Same thing with bows. Spears maxed, handguns, shotguns, rifles not so much, machine gun, explosives. Be making the rocket launcher. Robot turrets now as well. Max the robot turrets and the robotic drones. Armor, we already know we're maxed. And then medical, food, seeds, electrician. And do batteries and electricity, which we'll try to get into. And then everything else. So the only thing I really need right now, I don't even need to look at this second screen because this one's already good, is sledge hammers, bows, skill books needed. Now I'll know because it'll, the page will not be open when you go to look at it. On the corner of the thing, it'll either be a book closed or the book open. If the book's open, you already know it. If it's closed, then that's something you can learn. So we'll know it from that, but I'll just write it down here so I don't have to keep looking in here. What are the last few things I need to do? And then after that, I don't need the books at all, and we'll basically learn them just for XP. I think that's it. I think we're 2 left, right? Bows? No, sledgehammers. Bows and rifles was the other one. I thought there was a third one. And I'm not really going rifle build. A lot of people do. Rifle's awesome, man. It's super snipey. When you have the sniper rifle, you can send people flying from the knockback. It's pretty cool. I watch my team do it all the time. They're like, the mob goes flying, ragdolls back. All right, so 3 more to go. Closing in on that big time. And again, let's try out this auto shotty. Give it some, oh, we gotta get some bullets, would be useful. So now we'll take the 9mm out and the 9mm weapon out. Then we'll put my 60 in. Repair it while we're at it. Then we're gonna go ahead and put in our shotgun. Now we got our AP slugs here, which does target armor, 175 damage. And then this one does 10 per pelt, and there's 10 pelts. So that's about 100 damage or so. So I'm going to go ahead and use these nicer ones as the AP slugs. And I might even take this out and move all this up. Just to kind of upscale my AP ammo. I don't need to upscale my shotgun ammo. Shotgun, most of the time, one-shots the mob, especially the auto shotgun. So let's go find somebody. Hello? I don't see anybody. There's a bear over there. Is that a bear or a bush? Maybe it's just a bush. Yeah, nobody out here when you want to test. That awesome tree farm. Doing his thing. We gotta get over there and cut that down. We're gonna need some more resources. Here in a bit. Alright, we got tons of stuff queued up and running. Our stuff's still... Whoa, we got a whole bunch more. What we really need is lead right now so we can make bullet tips. Alright, there's somebody. Go run up on him. It's when you're getting brave. Nighttime, running up on mobs. That's all she wrote, bro. Again, when you're really close with that shotgun, they toast, brother. They are toast. It's an auto shotgun, so I can shoot it really fast if I wanted to. In fact, I could actually shoot it like at a tree. 2 shots, take down a tree. Yeah, pretty sweet. So auto shotgun is incredibly awesome. One of my favorite, if not my favorite weapon in the game. And now I just one-shot mobs all the time. Blam, 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 blam. And the cool thing is if they're grouped, it's going to hit through them as well. Especially if you have all your perks. Speaking of perks, how are we doing over here on our perk books? Batter up we still need. All right, I'm going to say perk books needed. I'll make a note of this one too, so I don't have to keep looking it up also. Batter up. Wow, okay, we got most of these done. The Night Stalker. Pistol Pete. Ranger Guide. Arch. I'm not going to write that whole thing out. Shotgun Messiah already done. Sledge Saga. And what do we got on page 2? Sniper. That one I definitely know. I need that darn sniper number 7. So I can complete the set, so I can then get bulk craft ammo for 7.62. Urban Combat. And that's it. How many is that? 7. 7 more perk books, sets to finish, and then 3 more skill books to finish. Pretty awesome. How about we actually spend some perk points, too? Instead of having 5 perk points just sitting by. That's 5 levels ago, everybody. 5 levels ago, I could have started spending some points. Okay, what were we doing? I think we were working up strength, and we were working up intellect already mastered. And we have all of the ones that I'm going to use for now. Now, of course, the Executioner is really great when you're using your stun baton. I'll use it eventually. Really just want to go into Boomstick right there. Again, increase my overall firing rate that deals 30% more damage, 30% faster firing rate, and a 20% faster reload. And it stuns enemies for 8 seconds, which is incredibly awesome. Really, really useful. I feel like the strength line is one of the best lines, not only to start in, but also to do in the long run. And I'm going to go ahead and bring my Miner 69er and Mother load up. I'll go ahead and move off to the side here so you can see what I'm doing. And then Junk Miner as well, so we're going to get more resources. And then other than the intelligence line, which you can see I've already maxed. And by the way, also that's because I have my helmet on. I will go into the strength line. I don't need anything there. We already have our spear going. We got to come back and do all this salvage operations and treasure hunter and stuff over here, especially spear master. So not using the spear as much as I did in the very beginning of the game to save ammo. I'd probably go strength and try to work my way up with strength. I need 2 points now to get to the next part. So now we will save up points on purpose just to try to get to the higher level of strength and finish off those perks. All right, perfect spot to take a break right there. Again, my doctor gets mad at me when I don't take enough breaks, so does my chat. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break and let you guys play some words on stream right over here. Again, work together. I'm going to take a little bit of a break and do that. It's nice to see late game content, especially when they know what they're doing. Oh, well, thank you, Rooster. I appreciate that. Again, everybody work together, and I shall be back in just a moment right after this break. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Right when I come back, my headphones beeped and said, "Hey, Kismet, you gotta let those charge." All right, we'll let those charge, and we'll get my other headphones in. All right, work together, everybody. Earn some KizCats for everybody in the chat right over here. I'm gonna have to take a second to get my headphones here, and then I'll try to help you guys. Let's go. I feel like I'm actually getting a little better at words. This kind of helps my condition when I practice words. America! That's what I see. America. Let's see. Ream is a word. There we go. Ream of paper. That's a printing and publishing term. There we go. Also, just a regular term. Camera looks like a word. Yeah, I already got that. What? Maria. Am I still locked? No, not locked. M-A... Mayor? M-E-R... what? C... 3... Pair! That was just me throwing letters together, everybody. We got it, though. We got it done. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together in the chat. I love to see everybody work together. I also had to let you guys have some fun when we do it. Carrot Gaming working together. Mark Bosman, Rotisserie Jay. Also, Heaven sent it as well, working together over there. I see you over there. And Sue as well. Thanks for working together and having some fun while I walk around or lay down a little bit. Sometimes I'm doing a combination. I walk up and down a little bit, and then I lay down. Really push it. Oh, that was my bad, everybody. I pressed the button. No, we'll cancel that one. Cancel that one. My bad. My bad. Because of my medical conditions, everybody, I have to sometimes lay down because I'm old. And I've really been pushing myself at the gym and also at home, and then trying to walk more. Really working on my health, everybody, because I really want to get this van going, everybody. I really want to get this van. I'm trying to get my health to the point, and when we do unlock the van, that I'm healthy enough. Oops, I exited the game for some reason. Exited the game. My bad. That I'm healthy enough, or at least strong enough, where I can go and do these things. So, working at it. Working toward it as well. And we still got to get the van. We got to build it out. We got to do all of that. And then we're going to pick places to go. And then take you guys along on the adventure. If you do want to be part of that, I do appreciate everybody coming in, showing the love. Even if you're just sitting lurking in the channel, but it does help a big time. But if you do want to be part of it, you can donate to the Vault Van Life project. You can find it on my website as well, kismet.gg. You can find a link right there where you can help support the stream and help support that project. Again, going to build out a van and use it for traveling, like a broadcast van, and drive around and broadcast from different areas and different things live to all of you. I know, pretty cool. Very, very cool. Do some gaming along the way as well. Pretty awesome. All right, we had a bunch of resources for something, because I think we were making something, and I forgot what it was. We were going to make glasses. Enforcer glasses. And we were getting the kits. That's what we were doing. And then we needed some more resources. We need some cloth, this, and some steel, and our legendary parts. All right, there we go. And away it goes. All right, there we go. So we can use that for our bartering, and we'll put all that back in there, and our parts back in here. I really shouldn't have my shotgun out, because one shot of that shotgun and I can blast and destroy stuff. Gotta be careful. Let's pull our blocks out of there. Just pull our vehicle out. And put this back in here. Alright, so we gotta do a vendor run. Now, the smart thing to do is to dip out during the nighttime. And to get over there, we have plenty of gas. Our repair kits are good. We have a bunch of stuff running. We can leave that stuff just going. Now, the real trick is, everybody, this is a great gamer secret for you, in 7 Days to Die, is to go to the one that is the furthest away. And the reason why you want to go the furthest away, now I can go either way, this way or that way, because I'm going to have to circle around all of these anyway. I kind of feel like we could just do this. We could do this, and we could look that way. That's 3. Again, right-clicking to get that. This one here, Trader Hugh, that is 3.3. Way up here in this corner, Trader Jen, which I think this one is the one that's further away. Trader Jen, that way, 5.3. So that's the furthest one away. So we're going to go, at least, there could be one that's further, but we're going to go with that one so we can get going. And this way, when you're traveling at nighttime. So if we do this just right, we spend the nighttime traveling and we arrive at the first trader right when it opens, right? So we got to go 5 kilometers, and we are using our boost over here. I'm just pressing shift and then releasing. And hopefully we can go 5 in 2 hours game time, right? And again, it's running at normal speed. All the settings are default. No mods, any of that stuff. Oh, thank you, Boss Man, for putting 1 in there. I forgot to ask. I appreciate you. In fact, I'll give you double the caps because I forgot to ask. Thanks for letting me know everything's working. So this is what we want to do. So we're going to see how far we can get in those 2 hours, and then we'll know how soon we have to leave to arrive there just the time it opens. Now, it actually doesn't open right at 4. It opens at 4:05 typically. So you also have that extra 5 minutes. But hopefully within a couple hours, we're at least halfway there or a good portion way there, that we can start doing trading. And if we say we get halfway there and we're by the other trader, we can always just dip to that trader first and then go there and then go to the other traders as well. But usually about 2 hours in game is pretty long. It's a pretty long time if you're at default settings. So we're going to get pretty close, if not there, before it does it. And again, I'm also going at maximum speed with, I have the supercharger on my gyrocopter as well. Now, the gyrocopter, I think, is a little loud, so I kind of crank it down so I don't have to listen to it or try to talk over it the whole entire time. Not really up for talking over it at this point. But again, I hope you guys are having a good start to your week. It is Monday, but it still can be a good day, everybody. Even Monday can be a good day. Depends on how much partying you did over the weekend. I don't do partying anymore, but I'm too old for that. Plus, you're 55 out there still running around with the 20-year-olds, everybody. It's kind of creepy. I think. Little creepy, I think. You should have already partied in your 20s and 30s and been partied out by then. And now you're ready to, do your thing. Ready to accomplish some stuff. Get some stuff going on. I did that both my 20s and 30s. Had a great time. My idea of partying, everybody, is go like to the river and people are out there drinking and having a great time and just partying and doing all sorts of stuff. And go boating and sea doing and, jet skiing, whatever I feel like doing, or water skiing, knee boarding, where it's like a little mini surfboard, kind of like a boogie board that you have like a Velcro thing. You put it across your knees and you kind of kneel on the board. And then you hold on to the thing and you pull and then you're going, oh my God, it is so incredibly fun. It is so incredibly fun, man. And then, of course, you're trying to jump the wakes, which you're not supposed to do. But we do anyway, as long as the Harbor Patrol isn't watching you. Everybody's in there doing it. So my friend used to do flips too, man. I never got to the point where I could do flips. But he'd just go, and then he'd flip a couple times and then bam, and land on those big wakes. I'm like, dude, that's impressive, bro. But you can easily submarine with that, so you get inverted, and then right in the water you go, and then they're dragging you under the water. But yeah, that's just so incredibly fun, everybody. I highly recommend some water sports. And of course, also going to the beach, surfing, boogie boarding, just playing football on the beach, or kickball or hacky sack back in the day. Just walking along the beach, anything to do with the water, everybody. I'm all about it. So we're going to do a lot of water locations when we get this band together. Again, this is my one last dream in the years I have left, everybody. I'm just going to, whatever time I have left, I'm just going to do as much as I can. Do as much as I can in that time. And if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's just like, you got to have something, everybody, to strive for, I think, in life. It just keeps you motivated to get out of the bed and do your best work. and bring the best stream ever, which is the BSE right here. I'm on BSE 2000 and something. Hold on, let me get over here. What? BSE. Oh, actually, this is right on the dot. 2,700 on the dot today. I didn't even notice. 2,700, 2,700 streams, everybody. I started at number 1, by the way. And I've done more than that, but I've probably done 4,000 streams over the last 10 years. What I did is I started calling it the best stream ever. And then I just started actually adding the moniker in the front, BSE, for best stream ever. So there you go. And I try to make everyone better than the one before. Try to bring you the fun, entertainment, all that stuff. And if you like that, hit the follow button if you haven't already done so. Or the subscribe button or over on YouTube. And I do play a lot of 7 Days to Die. I am trying to upgrade to also bonus stream on Mondays and on Fridays. Sometimes I will be off on those days, depending on IRL stuff that's going on. But pretty much 7 days a week over here, showing some love. Told you, everybody. Look at that. Right on the dot. GG's. We're in. Now, again, I go through and loot all this stuff, everybody, again, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to go in here and just do a fast trader run as best we can. Oh, I forgot to get the glasses. Ha ha! I forgot to get them out of the thing. Oh, man. I was trying to show you guys that before it got thing. But you saw what I was doing there, everybody. I was trying to get over here. I totally forgot my glasses, but that's okay. If we swing by that way, we'll get some more. We got 60,000 anyway. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. I made a little list over here, right down here at the bottom of the things that we are looking for. Or actually, it's over here at the top. At the vendor. So, sewing kits, right? So, we're looking for sewing kits, so we're going to buy those. There we go. We're also looking for parts. So, we're going to go parts, and we're going to look for any pistol parts that we see. No pistol parts. We can buy other parts that we want as well. We're also looking for casings. So we're going to buy any of those. That just saves us from collecting more of that brass leather. We're going to buy all the leather. Again, this is what's so great about being a Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. You get to a point where you're just buying everything. And again, this just saves us from processing that stuff and crafting it. You can play the game totally by just doing the trader. And I think the game should get to a point, by the way, you see we sold her all that super corn. The game should get to a point, by the way, that it is, you have to use the trader because you basically got all the resources everywhere because it doesn't respawn. What's up? And that's all she wrote for that guy. All right, let's just go check out our shotgun. Turn this back up. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Again, this is what's so awesome, bro. You only need one bullet. Shoot him in the face. Unless you miss and see even gets knocked back. Combat shotgun for the win. All right, enough of that. We got to get on out of here. Let's go here. Oh, I got two things on me. I was wondering why I had two of them there. Let's get some of this while we're at it. Now, we want to go to the next one. So we went to somewhat the furthest one away. And I feel like we should go to this one and then... Well, maybe this one, and then jump back that way. We haven't got Wasteland yet. So, yeah, we'll go this one next. And again, the trick is try to get as many of them you can in a day as fast as you can. Oh, and I forgot to get the gatherer and stuff for the tarp, for the dew collector. We'll get that going. So, again, dipped in there, got the stuff, dipped out. Now, my record is 13. I've been to 13 traders in the same day, starting at the second day open. So let's see how many we can get. Now, these are really far apart, though. So these are going to be much harder. Again, on a smaller map, be easier because you could get to them quicker. But we'll do what we got to do. So we know about 5 kilometers, about 2 hours in the standard game time, which is about 1 hour days. In real time, it's 1 hour full days. So 2 hours out of that day is about enough to get there about 5 kilometers. So now we know. So if we're going to start, again, our run, we'd want to start it over here, the furthest away from our base, so then we could circle around and get all the ones we wanted to get. And one of the things that I like to do, too, is to optimize this run and basically go in and mark them. Okay, this is trader 1, trader 2, trader 3, trader 4, and then you have an optimized route to get as many as you can in a single day because your time is your most valuable resource. So if you can do it in one day that normally takes you 3 days, obviously that is more efficient, and then you could be doing other things on the other days, like collecting resources and so on. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who likes to get it going on. Well, happy Thanksgiving to you, Kitty Cat. How you been doing? Hope you have a great holiday. Same to everybody. I hope you all have a great Thanksgiving. And then, of course, coming up into Christmas and whatnot. We're winding down the year here. 2026 coming up. Black Friday coming up as well. You know that's going to be absolutely packed full of stuff as well. Me, I don't worry about Black Friday all that much because I don't spend any money. All my money goes to my kids and my wife, everybody. I don't really spend money on myself unless it's something like for the stream and something like that. But it's kind of not really for me. For me, it's really for the stream kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like a business thing more than it is a personal thing. It's not really for me. So, where you going? Get out of there. All right, so we're gonna go in there and we're gonna get it going right over here.
Well, you're here.
And we're gonna try to
What can I do
put
for
our
you?
weapon away. What is it? What is to put your weapon away in here? I forgot. Oop, that's not putting it away. What is it to hide your weapon? Where is it? Keyboard, mouse. What? What is it to hide your weapon? Didn't they add that? They added that somewhere. I could have sworn. They added the ability to hide your weapon. Buddy, remember? You can just tell me in the chat. Didn't they add the ability to do that, or am I just thinking of Satisfactory? I'm not seeing it. Maybe that's not in there. I could have sworn they made it where you could hide your weapon. No? Let's ask Google. Yeah, holster your weapon. Oh, just leave one slot empty. Okay. Yeah, it's on Satisfactory they added it where you can hide the weapon. I don't think they added it where you could hide the weapon. I think you have to take it off your bar and just have an empty slot. Holster weapon. That's what it's called. Holster weapon. Let's get something that's not from 2016. Man, I could have sworn that they added it. The tilde key is not it. I thought it was you hold down R. R is that, or you hit H for hide. F is for different mods. You can use your mod here. Hold down F to turn them both on. I forget. But I'm trying not to accidentally blast the trader with my shotgun. All right, we'll go with that. Good enough. Good enough. All right, let's go ahead and do our quick little search here. Kits. So we want these sewing kits. I only got one. Parts. We were looking for pistol parts. No pistol parts there. Casings. Now, sometimes it's better to search for the more unique word than the word bullet, because then you're going to get all the bullets. And then if you search for casings, it's going to be a much easier one. Like in here, we could just say powder, right? So you get only 4 selections to look through. Acid. Yeah, she got acid. Nice. And then beaker. I always know that after acid is going to come beaker. And then supercorn, which she doesn't have. All right. And then we forgot to look at books. It just dawned on me. I forgot to look at books here. There might be a few more that I need here, and I have my
We're open from dawn to dusk.
skill thing on. I do use, and I didn't sell her the super corn.
Feeling a little rough around the edges?
And then super corn, super corn, super corn.
Alrighty
Get ourselves
then.
some more
Stay
cash.
safe out there.
On to the next one. Now, the hardest thing for me to remember, everybody, is to remember to see, look, I already forgot. Is to mark the map. There we go. Is to mark the map before I get in the gyrocopter. Otherwise, you're flying in the gyrocopter, and your gyrocopter just starts to go, and falls down. So, watch out for that. Watch out for that. So, we're doing the burnt biome first, because, again, it's the furthest away from the base. So, we're going to start working our way back to the base as we do these vendor runs as well. Yeah, in PUBG, you want to honk the horn by hitting E while you're driving. Don't do that, everybody. Don't do that. You hit E, it gets you out of the car, and the car runs you over. I've done it many times myself. Look at this big old town, everybody. Big old town out here in the burnt biome. Very cool. I like to fly low so you guys can check out the towns. Again, this is all randomly generated. It was pretty awesome. We didn't do any quests out here, but we've done a bunch of quests out here before. We will do some quests eventually in the burnt biome. And you can see I'm just cycling between collecting resources, fighting on a horde night, keeping my ammo going, keeping all my resources going. And then, of course, dip into the trader when I get a moment. Especially if it's reset. If the trader's reset, I will definitely do that. If I'm walking by that gate, I'll close it just so I don't have to deal with it. And then we'll turn the vendor back up.
Good morning to my favorite Hey there. Are you looking for medical supplies or just here to check out my other wares?
I'm your only customer, lady. Pistol parts, man. See, when you're looking for them, can't find them. When you're not looking for them, tons of pistol parts everywhere. Leather, no. Gunpowder. Again, just search for powder. They're trying to knock on the outside wall there. Acid, beaker. She didn't have supercorn. And then books. I should write that in here so I don't forget. Books. Oh, and then the thing I forgot now on multiple vendors, the gatherer and the tarp. Gatherer, tarp. Sell my supercorn. Let me move this down. Here. Yeah, just little reminders in my little spreadsheet over here. It's really useful, everybody, especially if you're like me and you have real bad sell supercorn. You have real bad memory now. It really sucks because I used to be sharp as a tack, but not anymore. Not anymore, everybody. Again, that's the sucky part of aging. We already did beaker, and then we were doing books. And seeing if there's any books that I have not already learned. Because I've learned the bulk of these now. I'm almost done. What I really need is I need that sniper book. If I get that sniper book, I can make a crazy ton of ammo.
Well, you just brightened my day. I'm glad I could help you.
Well, thank you, Trader Jan. We'll see ya. And then straight over here to this lower one right there. Ain't got time. Oh, look at them all. Oh, hold on. This is gonna be some fun here. Look at them all lined up. Boom! See, I'm hitting right through them. I hit both of those at the same time because they're all lined up. When they're all lined up like that, everybody, you want to go after them, everybody. Especially if you got the shotty. The auto shotgun is the best. Get out of here. Get out of here. And again, everybody, you can see I have like 32 shots with the auto shotgun. And I go boom, 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 boom. I can just keep shooting, right? So it works pretty well. I think, anyway. All right, let's go ahead and learn this stuff here. Put our motorcycle back over here so that stops going in there. And I soldered the supercorn. Did I solder the supercorn? I can't remember. Should have done that first. I don't think I did. My knife. How about my repair thing? There we go.
Looking for a little pain relief?
Let's see. Nope, I did not sell her the super cord. Oh,
Alrighty
man.
then.
So glad
Stay
I went
safe
back.
out there.
All right, you just want to get rid of that super corn at some point, and at some point I'll actually want to put it on my vehicle because I'll have so much super corn, and I'll backlog the super corn, right? So I'll backlog the super corn so we have so much that we can go to every single vendor, and we'll spend a full day going to some vendors, and then we'll finish off the morning of the next day traveling to whatever the farthest vendor is away. Trying to get it going. So again, we're doing all 4 of the burnt biome vendors, and the reason why there's so many is because I have such a big map, right? The map is 12K. So when you have a 12K map, quite often you can have 3 or 4 of the same type of vendors. And you can see I went the furthest away to start the day, and then sweep this way, and then we're going to sweep across the desert, and then maybe hit the forest, or go winter and then forest, and then come back around. And the real trick is to end up, I haven't even flown this way yet, is to end up back by the base, right? So the last trader you do is the one that's next to the base. And I've already done some of the winter, or the forest ones, so not sure if they reset today. I actually can look it up over here. I'll look it up after I land. This way I can just keep going full speed. I do have a thing, a part of the spreadsheet that's tracking my resource location, or my solo run, that tells me what all the reset days are, because it's like every 3rd day. So it's like day 1 you get a bunch of stuff, and then day 4 it resets, and then 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that's a horde day, and then 10, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. But you just want to jump in, dip in, do what you got to do, and dip out of there. No, it doesn't have, boss man. It doesn't have a holster. I couldn't remember if it was this or Satisfactory. I think it was Satisfactory they added it. I know I've done it many times in Satisfactory. I like to have it where you can holster the weapon. This way you're not aiming the weapon at their face. Now, of course, if I did have that 45, if I could find some of these parts, I could make that 45 and get me some barter rating. Better bartering by that. And also, if I remember my level 6 glasses, that would have been useful. I just wanted to get out of there before I got too far in the nighttime to show you that you could actually get there in just a couple hours in the game time and get the furthest away, and then of course the whole rest of this is then way more efficient as well. We're coming across Tycoon HQ 2, which is an expansion of the other one I showed earlier from the forest biome that has the bomb wall. And again, we're just expanding and expanding, showing you different variations of the kill box. Here it is right here. You can see it's got the kill box on the bottom with a bomb wall around the outside as well. We're not going to stop over there, though. We're going to go over here, and we're just going to nose up at the last minute. Nice. And away we go.
Well, you're here early. What can I do for you? Hey there. Are you
I
looking
know.
for
All right.
medical
First thing we're going
supplies or
to
just
do,
here
sell her
check
the
out
super
my
card. There we
other
go.
wares?
Just get that inventory cleared. Anything else we can sell her? The cash? Anything else we want to sell her? No. Okay, so now we've cleared all the stuff we want to sell. Look at all those dukes. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of dukes. All right, then we sold our super corn. Then kits we're looking for, so we can make some armor. Parts, we're looking for pistol parts. No pistol parts, man. Casings, none of that. What? Leather. Gunpowder. Yes, okay. Again, less we have to do, less stuff we have to collect. Acid, beaker, super corn, seeds, and then, of course, books. And books, we can just click on the category. None.
I just
Crap.
knew you'd find something you like.
Okay. And then before we go out the gate, we'll take a quick second onto the map. And then we'll find the next trader, which I believe is up here somewhere. There he is right there. Trader Bob. Anything closer? Nope. Trader Bob here. And we're out. I just leave the door open now. If I'm on a team play, I will close the door so they don't go in there and find some zombies in there. Though lately I haven't really seen that many zombies. Look at that. Little mini kill box that I built for mining. The thing about building that, though, everybody, is you can build that whole thing on the top, and then you start mining stuff out, and then you realize that there's not much resources in there, and then you built that whole thing, and it really was obsolete and unnecessary. So I really prefer the open pit mining. It's just faster. But I'm just showing you some alternatives that you can do. If you do find a very large mine and you want to fill in that top part, that's a great little mini kill box that you can build. Just enough that it's big enough where you can cover the entrance of your base. Alright, now it looks like it's nighttime, everybody, but we're in the burnt biome. We're going to get out into the desert here and see if it clears up a bit. There we go. Clearing up. So there we go. Tarps and collector. Yes, I got it. I got the tarp and the gatherer. I only needed the 2 more, or 1 more of each, and I'd already got the other ones. So I'm all good on those now. I could be looking for recipes and things like that as well. I kind of am looking for them. If I see them there, I might grab them, but anything that my character doesn't know. I'm not really looking for anything specific because I already really worked on that stuff, like getting rad remover, cripple mod, all of those kind of things. Also recipes for like the super corn and things like that. I work on that stuff very early so that you get that stuff unlocked and you can start that stuff going. And again, you can just let that run. Like right now, my super corn is growing back at my base. That's what we want. Now we're coming in to Trader Wreck. I kind of feel like almost landing in Trader Wreck here. Let's just go. This one's perfect for landing inside Trader Wreck. Because you could just dip right down in here. Good enough. There you go. Perfect. And then it moved out of the way so I could run in the door.
Good morning. I will butter my transmission.
Morning. All right. Sell super corn. I already have sold all the super corn. And again, see, I already have a tarp and a gatherer for my last 2 collector. I'm all good. Now, kits is what we need. Sewing kits. Again, we could go and loot sewing kits as well. I don't have to get... Oh, he's got handgun parts. All right, awesome. And then casings. None. Leather. Try not to take my hand off the keyboard until I actually see that the item is there. Otherwise, you're like reaching for the thing each time. Sometimes I still do. Beaker. No. Super corn, he's not going to have it. And then whatever books that he's got. Come on, have that sniper, bro. Have that sniper book. Nope, ain't got it. All right, thanks, guy.
We restock often.
Now this is going to be very hard to take off from in here, everybody. You can hold the space bar and then try to just take a boost and take off. If you get to the air, you could get over. Oh, I made it. Except for one problem, I forgot to mark where I was going first. I do it all the time. All right, where's the other Trader Bob? Out here. Bam. Where's that? This way. All right, now we've gotten 5 traders in so far. These traders are really far away from each other. Big time. But, again, if you do it just right and you try to hold the space bar to try to build up speed first and then go, I bounced off the wall and then got to be able to get and go over. But the vehicle can take damage from that. But you can see it actually didn't take any damage down there. So, again, depends on how fast you're going and whatnot. But you could, in theory, take off from inside there. If you set yourself up just right, you can land right by the door, and then you have more of a runway to take off as well. If you make it just inside the door there. We'll try it on the next one. But once you know something's possible, then it's unlimited, everybody. Once you know you can do it, you say, oh, I know I can do it now. I know I can take off from inside there. Now, again, I'd like it if it took off like an actual helicopter. If it took off like this first, and then you could go. But it doesn't. You got to take off like a plane. So, such is the way it goes. You can hover in, though, like a helicopter, but not when you're taking off, which is a bummer. See, when you're going like this, by the way, you're also burning more gas because you're trying to go at the fastest speed possible. But I can always get more gas. The thing I can't always get is more time. Time, you can't, no amount of money has ever allowed you to buy any more amount of time, everybody. It really hasn't. You can't buy time, so use it wisely. Come in a little lower. Try to nose up right by the gate. Oh. Perfect.
Good afternoon. It's a good day. Vehicles, gadgets, gizmos.
I'm going to click on that and try and click on this. All right, kits. Oh, man, they all got some sewing kits. Sweet. Building up those kits. Parts. No. Casings. Oh, he's got a bunch. Nice. All right. Again, just less stuff we have to do. We have so much cash, everybody. We can just buy whatever we want now. And then it's just less collecting than we have to do. We can buy that lead, too, if we wanted to. Right now, I can collect a massive amount of lead. Also got my miner 69er up as well. Acid, beaker, books. Here. Any books? Nope. We're already in it. We're out.
Thank you very much.
All right, and again, we're going to go here. We're going to hold down the space bar. We're going to go ahead and just gear all the way up. And let go of the space bar. Steer. Press the space bar again once you start moving, and you're out. There we go. And yet again, forgot to mark my target first. I do that quite often. All right, so that one, we went to that one up there. I think we're on this one. And you can see it starts to go back down, so you got to try to counter it. Oh, all right, there we go. So I nosed up by pressing the space bar, and then to press a shift to give it a boosty boost, and we're off. Look at that. It's got a helicopter pad on the top of it. That's a big boy right there. That's a big boy POI. Oh, there's actually a helicopter on it. Awesome. Shotgun Messiah factory there. I've landed on those helicopter pads before, but it's very dangerous because there's usually a bunch of ferals and radiated mobs right there where you're landing. So if you do land there, be ready for an epic fight. That is for sure. Again, just dipping through all the traders in the different zones. I forget what number we're at now. We did 4, 5, 6, 7, I think, and now we're on number 8. I'm showing you how to do a real fast trader run. Again, these are really far away from each other. This is actually a good route. This is a pretty good route so far. And again, I would do it multiple ways until you find a way where you can do more in a day. Until you kind of figure it out. If you notice, I don't keep stuff on the gyrocopter either, just in case I want to pick it up. And use it, which you'll see me do on this one. We're going to come in a little left. Oh, mama, that was a good one. All right, right there. That was a good landing on that one.
Step on in out of the heat. You name it. Old Bob's got it.
All right. Kits. Parts. We came in here and did this with the shotgun parts, too. That's why we had so many shotgun parts. We could probably get rid of the rest of the shotgun parts now. Wow, he's got a lot of gunpowder. Look at that. Nice. Acid. Beaker. Books. Get some bow hunters. Anything else? No.
That's a good choice you made right there.
I know, right? Oh, and there we go. Crossbow quality 6. I think I got that done. Let's be smart this time and actually mark the last one. 1, 2. Where's the other trader, Bob? Uh-oh, I think I might have missed him up there. Oh, no, he's at the other side of this town, right there. And now, if you fly in this way, everybody, there's no real gate in your way, so you can just fly right out the door. Again, depends on which way you're coming in and whatnot. It's actually smarter to come in from that side if you were trying to do it on purpose, to come in from that side and then drive toward the gate, so you can just drive out the gate, if the gate is open. Usually I do leave the gate open. And we might just start leaving that gate open just for that reason. Look at this cool construction one over here. The Ostrich Hotel. Very cool. A lot of great POIs that some of these I haven't even been in, everybody. Some of these, again, there's like 1,000 of them. That's not an exaggeration. That's really how many there is. And you go into every single one. Unlike Fallout, where you have a bunch of them that are just facades, every single one of these POIs you can go in. It's awesome. That's a lot of hard work, everybody. Remember, that's you know, years and years and years of them just making new POIs and making new technology and pushing forward in the game over and over and over again. That's a lot of hard work and a lot of you know, stress for the peeps keeping this thing going. So I appreciate them for a really fantastic game. Right over here, and we're gonna come in. See if we do another one of those sweet landings. Oh man, that was nice. And then real slow, maybe a little bit back as well. Just a dip right there. Good enough. Took a little damage, but that's okay. I'm good. I'm out.
Afternoon. Are you in need of parts? Bless my gears and grease.
I'm in need of everything. Give me the kits. Only got one usually, but I'll take it. Parts, handgun parts. Yeah, you got 5 of them. All right, we'll take those. And casings, leather, gunpowder. You get the idea. Oh, he's got acid too. Sweet. Acid, beaker, and books. Come on, come on. Where's... Oh, I got Ranger Guide Volume 6. Want that sniper volume, man. I can't seem to find it. Can't seem to find it in this playthrough. Okay, and we took damage too, so we got to watch out for these buzzards. They're going to try to get us. Trader Hugh. So that is 8 traders we did so far. And on to the next one. Again, we left the door open so we can just dip right out the front door. Pretty sweet. And then off to the winter biome we go. Now, I don't have the wasteland biome unlocked yet. I'm not going to do that until my team gets to there. So I'll wait for them to get to the biome. And we have another couple weekends, everybody, and then we're going to move to the wasteland. So we're going to utilize our current base to build everybody up and get as much resources as we can, ready for our massive wasteland mega base that we're going to build. And we're going to go all out, everybody, all out on that base. It's going to be amazing. Absolutely. Absolutely amazing. You don't want to miss that either, everybody. Just like you don't want to miss this. This is some epic action right here. Running around showing you my tricks on how to run to the traders super fast. And just dip into all the traders as many as you can in a day to save time. And just get in, get what you need, and get out, like most dudes do. It's funny, I saw a thing on YouTube where the ladies are like, hey, you know, I was at the store and I was looking for a guy, right? Trying to hook up with a guy at the, you know, grocery store or whatever. And there's no guys in there. You know why there's no guys in there? Because guys don't go in there to browse. Guys have a list, or they just have idea what they have. They go in there, they grab the stuff they need, and then they leave. That's it. They're not wandering around up and down, looking at all the things and trying to decide. They know exactly what they want. They go right in there, they grab it, and bail. That's why you don't see any guys in the stores, ladies. At least very few. Because we're already gone. We're in there 5-10 minutes, and we out of there. We're not browsing. Most of the time, I very rarely ever see some guy in there browsing and trying to make a choice between the different, you know, type of salsas and whatnot. He's like, I like this salsa, I'm gonna get that one, I'm out.
It's always
just like that.
good to be Joel's armor.
All right, that kind of thing. All right, kits. More kits here. So great tip for you, ladies. You want to get in there, you got to find out when the guys are usually in the store, and they're only going to be there for a limited amount of time. So there you go. Pro tip for meeting guys at the grocery store. There you go. Leather, gunpowder. 240 gunpowder there. Nice. Acids. Type that right? Yes, acid, beaker, and books.
Helping the dead stay dead, one customer at a time.
Helping the dead stay dead. Nice. All right, and then we'll go next Trader Hugh. Where are my Trader Hughes? Trader Hughes there. Trader Hughes there. Trader Hughes there. Okay, so we want to go to this one. Yeah, this is pretty efficient. This is a pretty good one. We're at Trader number 9. Dang, these traders are far away. They are quite far away from each other. But I think we might get 9 or 10 in. Maybe even 11. Look at these massive, massive winter cities, everybody. I feel like in this particular playthrough, the cities are getting bigger based on the biome. They're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look at that one with the helicopter pad on the top. Cool. 7 Days Sweets. Over there. Some of these I've never been in. Again, never been in them. Never did the POI for them. And again, I usually do them with my team first, and then come back and I'll do the solo ones. Do some of them solo, but usually the low-level ones, like level 1s, 2s, or 3s. I very rarely ever do like a level 5 or 6 solo or a high level, like level 5 infested. Because again, I save that for team play. And some of those are really crazy. Even if you have 10 people in there, everybody, that's a lot of zombies coming at you. And again, it scales up to like Horde Night spawns 8 per person. So the more people you have, the more insane that Horde Night becomes, which is awesome. Which is awesome, awesome. My glasses keep getting smudged. My glasses keep getting smudged. I don't like it. It'd be kind of hard to take off in that one. Guess you could take off toward the door. When it starts getting later at night, too, everybody, I don't like to... look at that. Perfect. I'm on a roll today with my driving. I don't like to have it inside the trader. Any of my vehicles inside there when it's about to close, because you could trap your vehicle in there, and then you don't got a vehicle, and then you're walking. But I always carry 2 vehicles with me now, my motorcycle and my gyrocopter at this stage. Oh, there's a Desert Vulture right there. Well, I can make one if I could just get enough pistol parts. Kits. Yeah, and see, this is so much faster, everybody. It's so much faster to just search for it than to look through the list as well. Handgun parts. Oh, we've got 9 of them. Dang. Okay, I'll take that. Nice. Casings. Tons of casings. Cool. This dude is styling. Oh, no leather, though. I'm not even looking at the cost, everybody, and I forgot my glasses, but oh well. Oh well, I can always get more dukes. In fact, I'm growing myself some dukes right now called Super Corn. Super Corn, growing me some dukes. All right, I got a rifle world there, and that's it, man.
You made a great decision.
Not doing too good on the books, but we do what we got to do. Okay, and then before we go out the door, we will go ahead and mark the next Trader Hugh, which is actually over here. Actually, we want to go to the low one first, then here, then back to the base. So let's go here. Wow, I get all these done in a day. Oh, look at that, 3.6 away. It's going to be about 18:30 before we get there, so we might not get to the last one, but we're going to try. Now, I'm not going to do the forest ones because I already did those. I forgot to look and see if it's reset yet. But it's okay if I miss the forest biome ones. Because what I can do is just wait till the next day and just do the forest biome ones and then do this as its own run. And this actually probably the most efficient way of doing this I've found so far. Or I could go in reverse order. I could start by the one that's by my base and then go all the way around and end up back where I am. Especially if I end up at nighttime. So if I start in the morning, exactly when it first starts, and then end up at the nighttime at the last one, and then fly back during the nighttime. Also can do it that way. Very, very effective. And again, same thing with this. If I can hit as many traders as I can before the nighttime, then I can just fly back during the nighttime and I'm fine. And again, good use of my nighttime as well. And this game is so addicting, everybody. It is really addicting because you just want to do that one more thing. You want to go over there. You want to go that one more trader. You want to get that one more upgrade. That's how this game goes. We probably should refuel as well. Getting down to 17% over there. And I'm a bit thirsty as well. We'll take care of that when we get there. Should have enough fuel to get pretty close, and if not, I'll just dip down and refuel. If you run out of fuel, everybody, it just starts to drop out of the sky, and you can take damage. You can actually be killed if you're up high enough. It just free falls. So if you get down to, say, 5%, you should be diving for the ground, bro. Diving for the ground to replenish your gas. But if you notice that I went really far without doing my gas at all, that's because I added the extra gas tank. And that extra gas tank is incredibly useful when you are doing trade runs, so you don't have to stop and fill up your gas tank all the time. Really great for the person whoever's doing the trader thing around. Look at that awesome, massive winter town over there. Beautiful day in the winter biome as well. Very cool. Look at that little round, or little, looks like a little rest area, but something else other than the rest area. We'll have to check all those out. And again, this is an extreme playthrough, by a mega playthrough, so we're going to be doing everything, all of it, as much as we possibly can in this playthrough until they come up with another update that might break this playthrough. So we'll see. I might even finish the map for the first time. I've never done the entire map. 12K map is a pretty big map to try to finish. But still looking good on the gas over there. I keep glancing over at it just to make sure. Also, there's other entrances than the front entrance. You can enter from other sides. And from right here, the back entrance is pretty good. But I enter from the front entrance, and that is because I want to have a takeoff spot. Like this. And this guy's just going to be a pain anyway, so I might as well just... Whoop, okay. Gun was not ready. Now I shoot twice. Now I know the first shot should kill him in one shot, but just in case, I shoot him twice anyway. Shotgun ammo's cheap. Then reload my weapon while I'm running the trader. One thing I like in the Outer Worlds too, everybody, is that while you're reloading, it doesn't slow your character down like it does in 7 days. Your character can still run full speed while you're reloading your weapon, which is awesome. Awesome. I know it's a small thing, but it really adds up over a full playthrough. And again, we're just grabbing loots, grabbing little things that we need. Again, these add up over all of these traders, big time. Leather, gunpowder. Again, that's going to help us make more stuff. Acid, beaker. Just the same stuff over and over and over. And then nothing. All right, I'm out. All right, I think we can. I think we can make it that last trader. Right here, that's by our base. All right, awesome. Man, actually, I think we get another trader in too, if it was close enough. Get out of here, lady. I got time for you. I'm on a trade run. I'm on a record-breaking trade run here. Let's go. Again, my record's 13, but that's on a smaller map, everybody. These are really far away from each other. In fact, I'm amazed I'm doing this good. I'm amazed I'm actually doing this good right now. I could maybe even hit the forest one, a close forest one. I still haven't looked and seen what the reset day was. I could have looked at it in the vendor actually while I was in there. I'm gonna look at it here in this one, if I remember. I mean, it says it right there at the top every time. I could have looked at it. I don't know how many times now. Almost 12 times. This will be the 12th time. We did 4 and we did 4. That's 8. And then we did 3 more here. That's 11, and this will be number 12. Again, we're doing all 4 in each biome. Man, I am on point on the gyrocopter today. I am on point. Sometimes you get in the zone, everybody. Really helps you if you land right at the right spot there.
Evening. Bob's for escape.
Sup?
I'm for confronting.
See, I'm starting to remember what it is. See, repetition helps you. Remember the first one anyway. It's kits, and then parts, casings. I gotta take my hand off the keyboard to click it and all that stuff. Leather, and gunpowder.
Packing
Wow.
heat is always a good idea.
I think we get another one. Let's go for Trader Rec. Isn't there a Trader Rec close by? My Trader Recs. Trader Rec there. Trader Rec there. One over there and one way up there. I say we go. Say we go for the one that's far away here. Actually, we could look and see how far it is. That's 2.4. What about this one up here? That one is 2.4. So both of those are 2.4. This one, yeah, 2.4. That's weird that they're all about the same distance from this particular one. Let's just do the one that's closest to our base. This one. Yeah. That's wild. What's up, Murder Kitty? Out the road, Murder Kitty! I murdered the Murder Kitty. We're out of here. Now, this is going to be tough, everybody. This is going to be double tough, because we took a little extra time to try to decide which one we want. But we're going to try to get number 13 in here. At least tie the record. I probably could have got 14 in. That was very efficient. That was probably one of the most efficient runs I've done. I would probably go back and number those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, this is going to be super close, though. Super close. Yeah, day 94. Oh, you saw it, what the reset was. So it's tomorrow. So perfect timing to hit as many traders as we can. And then tomorrow we could go do the trader run again. And it would reset all of that. Oh, 5%. I forgot. Oh, I know. I forgot. I was trying to rush to the next thing, but no worries. No worries. We got this. We'll just come in, find ourselves a little road to land on. Right here. And refuel a whole bunch of times, and we're out. No problem. We got this. Easy. I also forgot to do my water, too, but we're trying to get number 13 in. Lucky 13. Oh, yeah, we got this unlocked. We got this unlocked, bro. Let's go. Puts us right by the trader, too. We should fly low, so when we come in, we can just straight land. Can't see squat, so it's so foggy. See the smoke from the trader. Land right in the trader. That was pretty good landing. I couldn't see where the helicopter pad was. I was like, you know what? I'm just coming in sideways.
You better make it quick. Quit gawking. Either buy something or piss off.
I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. We could have stopped by the base and got a bunch of... yeah, see, day 94 at the top there. Again, see, I told you I was going to forget. It happens. It happens, but at least we know what it is now. And perfect time to go and grab a bunch of stuff, too. Oh, there's an M60 in there, too. Nice. By the way, I could buy a bunch of pistols and break those down. Did I already do leather? I think I did. Gunpowder. I think I just did that. Lost my place. Acid. Acid. Oh, yeah, he's got acid. Sweet. And then beaker and supercorn. Get all of those. And then books. Nothing.
Be
All right.
careful out there.
Can we
You
get
wouldn't
one
wanna
more?
Get hurt.
Who's the closest one? I'm going to say this one. Can we get 14? 1.4. That is really... Oh, wait. I parked it over here. I parked it perfectly right over here. So what I'm going to do is pick it up. And then let's see if we just fly out of here. This either will make or break... Oh, I can't put it down in here. That's right. You can't put it down in the trader. But you can fly it into it. Good enough. Alrighty. Okay, hang a left. Just fly low. Fly low so we can land when we get there. Try not to smack into any trees. It had to be foggy, too. Had to be foggy when I'm trying to get number 14 in here. See, I didn't even think I would get this many, everybody, because they are so far apart. But it just so happened that we are doing such an efficient run that you guys are watching a record right now. This is a record. You're watching a record moment. So this is why you hang out in my stream, everybody, to see these special moments that happen. Let's go, everybody. Right, and I didn't just stop by, too. I went and I searched them and grabbed the stuff I needed. A whole list of stuff. Again, we want to come in. We're probably going to just try to land in the trader. Again, it'd be so much easier if I could see what the heck is going on. Try not to smack into a tree. Oh! Come on, everybody. That was some sweet driving. You see that right in between those? Oh, let's see some GGs in the chat for that one. Holy mackerel. Yes, we got a new record, everybody. 14 traders in a day. Oh, wrong kits. I'm so excited. I got the wrong thing. Parts right there. So 14 traders in a day, bro. New all-time record. Leather, gunpowder, right over here, right here. Oh, 2 bottles of acid, sweet. Right there, and then beaker, super corn seeds, right there, and then books. Nothing.
All right, now that we're done doing business,
because we crazy, we got to dip, and we're gonna try to go for one more. I seriously doubt we're getting that one, but we could try to go for the record, double record. Let's see. So we went that one. We went this one. We got this one over here. That one's pretty far. But let's go. Pretty far for 21-23. Even if we did get there in time, we wouldn't have enough time to actually talk to the vendor. But I'm going to see if I can get there and at least get in the trader for number 15. Let's go. Again, try not to smack, because, of course, when I'm trying to break a record, everybody, that's to make it 10 times more difficult by making it so incredibly densely foggy that I can't see what the heck I'm doing. And so I'm looking under the vehicle to just go across the treetops to get there as fast as possible. And I think we got enough time. I think we got enough time for number 15. Come on, baby. Oh, we might be able to do at least a little bit of the vendor. Maybe. So close. Going for a landing now. I'm not going to park in the vendor, though, because I'll lose my gyrocopter. You don't want to do that. I'm just going to find the quickest place to land. Out on the road. Right there. Right there. Get in the trader. That's 15. That's 15 right there, everybody. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm counting that one. I'm counting that one. I made it in the trader. I didn't get to talk to the trader. But 14 full traders with trading and everything. And I made it to number 15 in time. Right before I got kicked. Very, very fun, everybody. Very fun. Got there just in time. Let me go ahead and run around and get my gun out. Oh, my stamina's down too. Let me have some more yucca. Get my stuff going here, and then maybe just some stew as well. Get my stamina up while I'm walking back in case things get all crazy. I always walk the longest way. Whatever which way it is to go the longest way back to my vehicle, that's the way I end up walking. Happens every single time. This is a great place to hide up on that thing during Horde Night, on your first Horde Night, by the way. Now, me, I don't have to worry about it anymore. I can just go over here and say, hey, what up, lady? Let me introduce you to my auto shotgun. Yeah, just in case she feels like getting up, shoot her a gun. Again, shotgun shells are cheap. All right, wow, 15 traders in a day, everybody. I feel very accomplished today. Epic moment. Let's see some GGs in the chat for 15 traders in a day. And now you know how to get it done. And those weren't just like dropping by. We searched each trader for what we needed, and we crushed it. And now the cool thing is, in just a couple minutes, the trader's going to reset, and we can try that trader run again, which is pretty cool. I missed it by one trader because, again, I don't have the wasteland. So if I got all of the traders, everybody, it would get every trader in every zone. So 4 in each zone. Again, that would be 4 times 4. Be 24, 24 times 4, 8. 4, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. 34 to 50, 16. It would be 16 traders. 16 traders in a day. And I kind of feel like we could have done it. I feel like we could probably do 16 traders in a day with that route that we just did. As long as we're coming in hot, we're running in there, we're getting out of there as fast as we can, and not worrying about our fuel and all of that, I think we can do it. I think at least we could get 15. As long as we're on the ball and just not wasting any time running back in like I did at the beginning of this trade run. So I had to run back in and say, did I sell the super corn or not? I'm not sure. And see, now's a great time to fly back to your base at nighttime and then collect your super corn or go get a bunch of resources and do all of that at nighttime. And then about 2 o'clock, we know about 2 a.m. that it will take us exactly that amount of time to get to that trader that's really far away. Also, I can do at nighttime is to plan my next trade route, which I'm going to do. I'm going to go in and try to remember exactly how I did that trade route and then do that exact same thing and mark each one. Even though they're already marked, I'll mark them under their own unique name so that I can remember the order that I did. Because that was pretty incredibly awesome. Again, new record, everybody. New record. 15 traders, traveled to 15 traders, actually interacted with 14 traders. So pretty awesome. We're record breaking today. And these traders, again, are really far away from each other. So really amazing that I even got that many. I thought I'd get maybe 8 to 10 in a day, but broke the record instead. Tree farm. Tree farm's in the way of our incoming flight path. Dip over a little left there. I don't want to crash into my own trees. Then nose up, slow down a little bit, and good enough. All right, now I don't think there's anything in the gyrocopter, so we'll pick it up. And we have made a successful run. Nice. Now, let's get some stuff done. Check our super corn. Super corn is ready. Wow, look at all them dukes. Holy mackerel. Rolling in the dukes. Sup, bruh? Thanks for coming in, man. We got a bunch of acid there, a bunch of other goodies that we needed, and some parts and stuff. We also got the thing here for our last Dew collector, right over here. There we go. Very nice. Oh, I hear them. They want to come say hi. I see ya. I see ya. Hold on. Let me go in the kill box, and I'll say hello to all of you. This is how you say hello in a zombie game. Yeah, you like that? Hey, get away from that corner. Anybody else? Oh, way over here. We got a radiated zombie. I'm shooting while he's down because he'd do the same to you, everybody. He'd do the same to you. Anybody else? All right, this is big boy. Big boy over here. Big kahuna. Big kahuna got owned. Anybody else? Again, see how I've got this gap here where I can run around the edge of my super corn? Awesome. All right. First thing we're going to do, everybody, is go get those glasses. So I don't forget those glasses again. And I'm going to put in my inventory so I don't forget. There we go. Then we're going to also grab some ammo. Put that in there. And then maybe get some food, water. Put that in there. Max those stacks out. And then put away the stuff that we want to keep in our super corn seeds. over here, our gunpowder, and our ammo. So again, want to get this done quick so we can turn around and give it another go. And again, I have it on my solo run over here. Yes, at day 94 is what it says. And these are all good. So I don't know if we went to these other ones. I think I kind of missed those. I missed a bunch of trader resets and such as life. But that's the way it goes. All right, when is Horde Day? Horde Day is on day 91, which we did. And then the next Horde Day is 98. Okay. So we've already done all of these. Making some notes over here in my spreadsheet of where I'm at. Okay, and I have this extra nail gun. I don't need to carry that around. Sucking up my inventory space, and then food, and bones, and plenty of parts now. Look at all them parts. Okay, I got 30 parts now. Can we do our 44 Desert Vulture? We need 18 parts. Oh, see, that was a very successful run. All right, very nice. Ooh, 150 of the steel there. Wow, that's a lot of steel. And then this, legendary parts, and there we go. 44 Desert Vulture as well. 20 minutes. Wow, I'm probably not going to still be here in 20 minutes in the base. I'm going to dip probably. But we got that going. Parts. Oh, I took them all out. That's why it's not going in there. And then this, and then anything in my inventory that should not be in there. Now everything good. All right, collect super corn is the next thing we want to do. So we want to get our farmer boots and stuff on. There we go. And then super corn, right to it. And what this does is, again, we're just queuing up more super corn to sell to the vendor. And let's see if we can get it done by 2 a.m. and then we can do that route as well. And hopefully I have enough time also to mark those on the map before we go. I'll get that going after I get my super corn going. Because this is really the highest priority right now. And I could check my forges and all of that, but I'm going to probably just forego them for right now. Let them melt down all that clay in there for now and run out whatever they got going. We got a little bit of time until Horde Night, so we can let that stuff run a bit, especially all the gunpowder. That's going to be running for a while. And we'll get back in here and take out some more super corn. We should use our yucca smoothie to make it where we have more stamina. And off we go. So we want to pick up all the super corn and try to plant all the super corn by 2 a.m. And it's a tall order. Man, I was getting lucky on some of those landings too, man. That one landing when I went right in between the poles, that was pretty good. See, I have my moments, everybody. Sometimes it's totally off the rails. But sometimes I have my moments where I have that little moment of like, hey, I just made that. I was a little nervous I wasn't going to make it. Come on, put them seeds down. Just slow me down. Put them seeds down, guy. Hurry up. Getting a little lag or something. Come on. Slowing me down. I got to cook here. This doesn't look like it's going to happen. There's a lot of super corn. A lot of super corn to take out and reseed. Go until your stamina runs out. Slow me down, guy. Come on. I like to set goals for myself and see if I can do it. See if it's possible. I already ran all of those. Probably should make some super corn seeds while I'm at it. I'm just gonna guess 100. Go. I have extra, no big deal. I can always use them next round. I also have some in the garden box. I need more. Alright, plant them. Oh my god, I think we're actually going to get this done. Oh my gosh. See, sometimes I set these crazy impossible goals, everybody, and then I actually reach them. Because I don't know if it's going to work out. I never tried. We'll see. Right? You never know until you try. Wow. Okay, this is actually a thing that's going to happen here. Oh yeah. We got this. Plenty of seeds, too. Probably should have went 75, but no, I think, oh, maybe pretty close. That's actually pretty close with the rest of this. That would have been right on dot. Boom, done, everybody. Right at 2. All right, put my super corn seeds back. Right here, and we'll have some for next time. And so now we have our super corn. I should take off right now, but I'm going to instead mark how we did that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and save a mark here, and we're going to do it as a cache, and we're going to say trader. We're going to go 1 trade. All right, and then we went down here, and then we said 2 trade. And if I search for trade, what does it show me? It shows trader bot. Okay, that's not a good way of doing that. 2 trade. Let's remove that. All right, let's think of a better way of doing this. 1 trade delete. What? I need a letter, maybe Q. Okay, so we use the letter Q. Q1. And then if we search for Q, it should only show us that one thing. Nope, Tycoon HQ is in there. I forgot. What else? Z. X. X, okay. X it is. Save waypoint X1. And there we go. And then when we search for X, it only gives us those, so we can very easily navigate between them. And then this is X2. Oh, over here. X2. Right there, and then X3, and then we went to, which one? This 1, 2, and then this one was 3. Or no, this was, this is 4. 4, yeah, X4. X4. Okay, and then we went to this one. X5. Let's just screw that up. Not making this easy. Alright, X5. X5. Then we went... Which way? We got 2 there, so we went to this one. X6. Some of these are upper and lower case X, but we'll just do whatever we gotta do. This is X7. X8. And then we went here. Trader Hue, and then 2 Trader Hues here. So this is X9. X10. Better to do this than to really try to do the trade run right now. X11. What the heck happened there? Why is it not? Oh, because I'm on the second page. Maybe I should have done 1X. 1. So it'd be in number order. Maybe I should have did 0, 1, and then X. All right, let's go try that. All right, we're going to take these out. These are not in order. Take all these out. It's got to be in order, otherwise it doesn't help me. Let's do it again. But we're on to something. Again, I can also do it the next day. I can do it the next day over, but I'm not going to remember the order if I don't write it down now. So this is 0, 1, X. And then we'll go to this one. Save. 0, 2, X. 3, X. And the X is there just so I can search for it and be separate from everything else. 0, 4, X. X. All right, we search for X. What does it give us? Ah, they're not in order. Why are they not in alphabetical order? Why you suck? Am I going to have to do like XA, XB, XC? Is that what I'm going to have to do? What the hell? I put them in order. These should all be in order. It should be 1, 2, 3. It's doing it by distance. And not by numerical. Is there a way I can change the way you track in here? No, there's no way to sort this by number instead of distance. That's why it's doing that. It's all based on distance. That is a bummer. That is a bummer, but they're easier to read now. All right, let's try something else. Okay. Try it again. I'm going to zoom in on these two just so we know exactly where we're going. We're really going to pinpoint our landing point. So we're just going to call this 1X. I think that's fine. If it's going to do that weird thing, then we might as well just do it. I totally forgot it did that until just now. And again, you want to get your landing point on these. So we'll be real specific. 0, 2X. Or no, 2X. Right over there. Be with you in just a second, lady. Oh, 3X. Come on. Make sure to kill the screamer first if you don't want more of them to show up. Or don't kill the screamer at all, and then you get a whole bunch of them. Have your own horde night, non-horde night. That's why you don't roll up on a Kismet kill box, because there's a Kismet there. At least most of the time. That's why you don't roll up on my base, everybody. Don't roll up on my base if that's going to happen. All right, I'm in the map here. And again, it's okay if we miss the trader run for right now, but we're going to optimize this run. This is a pretty sweet run. All right, so we're at 3. We're at 3 over there, and then this one is number 4. And again, being much more precise on this one. So this is 1 here. I thought 1 was up here. Oh, I did this one wrong. See, I got ahead of myself. That one is wrong. That one's number 4. This one's number 1. 1X. Right there. All right, now we can track it. Again, we're just going to track them. The problem, if you get past more than 8 selections, it then puts it on a separate page. But I think we can live with it. I think we can do it. This is X4. right over here again. I don't know why it goes away, and then I have to search for it again. So that's how we do those most efficient. We go to the furthest one, and then we circle back through there. And then Trader Bob, same thing here. We're going to just right at the front of his location. It's going to be X5. Thought of that while I was doing those. I thought, man, I should really be precise as to where I'm going, because it'll lead me right to the front door. This is X6, I believe. Stop searching for my thing. There we go, X6. That one's in... wait. Whoa, we did these all wrong. Alright. Try to do them consistently. Where did 4 go? What happened to 4? Oh, boy. I think we took it out, and then we got to put it back in. Right. Right here. Okay. Back to 4. 4 here. X4. No. 4X. 4X is what we're doing. We're switching the other way. There we go. 4X. Okay. Come on, brain. Work with me. Work with me here, brain. And then X. Oh. 5X. 5X there. That's number 5. We also could just do number symbol too. Number 5. I've done that before. Over here. 6X. No. No. I missed one. That should not be number 6. This should be number 6. Man, I am messing this up, but I'm so glad I'm doing it right now, though, because this would be even more of a tragic thing if I was trying to do it while I was trying to do the run. Best to take a day, everybody. Take a day. Get this sorted out. And then you never have to do it again. You'll have it down forever. That actually did not show up on the map. That did not show up on the map. That did not help me. What the hell? Now we're having technical problems. Okay, fine. I'll just do it from zoomed out. 6X. Put it on the map. There we go. All right. Sometimes when you're zoomed in, it doesn't work. So that's number 6. So this is 5 up here. And wherever it went, there it is. 5. This is 6. And this one would be number 7. Come on. Why are you making my life? I don't trust it, everybody. I don't trust that it's working until I actually see it working. Yep. Slow me down. Slow me down. Let me go out of the map. Come back into it. Where was I? This is number 6. This is number 7 right down here. These new ones are a little sketchy. There we go. Number 7. Number 8. Now, how do we do the winter biome? I think we just dip to the next one. This would be number 9. And aiming right toward the entrance. This would be 10, and then I think these two are opposite of each other. Yes, they're opposite of each other. This would be 10. The entrance is right there. There we go. And then this one's at the top. Probably want to come back for this one. Yeah, we want to come back for this one and come up, and then try to hit the other one. So we actually want to go to this one next. This one should be 11. Okay, and the X is just there so I can search, right? You see I have multiple pages now, and the fact that it's not alphabetical kind of bugs me. But it does tell me the one that's furthest away, though. You can see the one that actually is furthest away is the 3X one, is number 3. Or actually number 2 is the furthest one away. So we can click on that one and say, okay, maybe we want to start from that one, show on the map. So actually the one over here is the furthest one away from currently where we are, which is the base. So this one's the furthest one away, but then you still have to go up here. So it still feels like this one is the furthest one away. I feel like you want to go to the top first and come your way down and across. Though, hitting this one last is not a bad idea. But hitting this one first is not a good idea. Because then you'd go either here up to there or down and then over and then up and then over, which would make you closer to Trader Bob. So it's not bad. At least you traveled the furthest distance away first. I would probably go to this one first, then this one, then that one, then over. Maybe we'll change, let's change these first three, or first four. So we'll take these back out, and we're going to try that. We're going to put this as number 1. Oh no, this one down here. This one is number 1. It's not the furthest away, but it's going to help us kind of bounce around in here a little easier. So, oh wait, that's not where we want to be. Up this one. And then this will be 1x. Again, you can take them in and out, redo them over and over again until you get it the way you want it. So if we went up to there, then we would go up this way and then up that way, and then we'd already be closer to this one, so we can then dip to that one. Or we could go this one, up to here. This one's going to go slightly to the west while it's going down as well, which would mean that this one's probably closer to that one. So here, this one, then that one, and then this one. So this will be 1. Again, optimizing my trade route. And of course, you want to do this usually beforehand, before you get into it. Oh, and there's actually numbers in here too. I wish there was more numbers. But we're just going to use this. What if I could just say number 1 and give it a name? I put it 1, 1. I just make it 11. That's kind of awkward. What's that look like on the thing? It looks like a 1. A 1, 1. Alright, no, I don't like that. Don't like that. Not doing that. Okay, then here. This is 2x. Okay, that's number 2. And then we'll dip up here. Number 3. Again, you want to look at it and look at the distances and all of that as well. And then look at the, when you're coming out of it, what's the most efficient way to get to the next grouping of it, right? And then this would be 4. X. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 is, oop, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't trust it. 4x. Nope. You're not going to do it, are you? Buggy. Buggy. Alright. Definitely need to fix that. That sucks. I want to see it on the map. I don't trust it at all. Save. Thanks. 4x. Go. There it is. Alright. Alright. So, number 1 is this one. Number 2 is the one up above it. Number 3 is the one up in the corner. And then this one is over here. Do you mind? Over here working my map. Or buzzer, I can hear map. Try to do my trader rise over there being annoying. That's what happens when you get annoying. But I'll blast you. I'll blast you in this game. Alright, so we got all those done. Alright, so we got the first 8 done. And then number 9 is Trader Hugh. Here, this definitely seems like the most efficient way of doing these. And definitely the most efficient ways of doing the Bob ones, because they're right across from each other. And then this one is straight down from this other one. So this one's at an angle, and then you're going down, down, then across, and then down, and then over, and then down, and then you actually want to go here first. You want to go at an angle to this one at the bottom, number 11, and this is 12. And then the closest one to this one would be, I'm going to guess this one. And then where's my other 2 Trader Rex? So Trader Rex there, Trader Rex here, Trader Rex here. Where's my Oh, over here among all of these POIs. Actually, this is the closest one to the base. So you might, if you're trying to get all of them, you would want to go past this one and do that one last because it's right next to the base. So you'd want to go the one that's furthest away. So, 1, 2, 3. What the heck is the other one? Oh, over here. Oh, okay. Tricky. Oh, that's very tricky. So maybe go this one next, then here, then there, then back to this one, and then you're by the base, and then back to the base. Yeah, that's going to make or break it right there. I kind of feel like the thing you want to do is not try to go and be super efficient at the end. At the end, because you're running out of time, you probably want to try to get as many as you can get in. So I would probably go to this one, which is probably going to be closer. Let's look at the distance from my current base, how far that is. So 632. If I was just running the biome, I would do that. But the 632 on that one, 3.4 kilometers on that one. This one here. That one is 2.7. So I'm going to be about where the base is on the way back. Because we're going to hit this one, and then we're going to hit this, and then we're going to come across. We'll be right by the base. So, in theory, I could use the base as the center of which one I would want to do. Definitely the closest one, then probably this one, and that one probably last. Again, this one's way the heck out here. That one's 3.4, and then, again, this one out here was 2.7, so that one's actually closer. And then this one is 2.0. So, yeah, maybe this one, that one, then this one, and if you miss one, then it's this one, because that's going to be really far from there to there as well. You might want to just go this way. I mean, what's the distance? Yeah, watch this. This is called the finger test. Everybody, you do this. You do this, and then you do it again. They're about the same distance. They're about the same distance from each other. Doesn't matter which way I go from this one, either that one or that one, it'll be the same. But if I go from this one to this one, then this is going to be a long distance to get here at the end. And it doesn't matter if I go here and then go there and then go here and then go here, which would make this distance shorter overall, but I still have to go across this whole distance. And I may not make it. So I might want to go here because I have a higher chance of making that one. And then this one. And then these are just, you know, if you make it, you make it kind of thing. Yes, so I would put this as the next one here, which I've lost count of where I was at. Let's see. I think we're at 12 that we had gotten. Oh, we hadn't done number 12 yet. Number 12 is this one. At the top of the winter biome. That's 9. Then 10. 11. Where'd you go? 11 there. And then this one is 12. Again, aim toward the entrance, everybody. Put your marker right at the entrance. Make it a little easier. So 12. Would you stop with that already? Would you stop with the stuff where I have to go in and keep deleting it out and doing the whole thing and then back out and then the thing and then I have to find the thing again and then I have to mark it again. I gotta work on their markers. Their markers be busted. They don't work every time. Again, these are new markers too, so you knew they were gonna be sketchy at best. Yeah, see. Oh god, we're just gonna do this over and over and over. I hate doing the same thing over and over if it's really unnecessary. I feel it's totally unnecessary that I have to mark this over and over again until it actually shows up on the map. Come on, there we go. I don't know, it's something to do with the zooming. Something to do with the zooming in and out. That I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So now we're here. Right? And then, And we're not over here. We're actually here. Oh, wait, that's different. Yes. We're over here now. So, these are actually further away, maybe, than this one. So maybe if we went right first, then hit this, and then got that, and then if we're lucky, we'll hit this one, and if we don't hit it, we can just pop out at the end of the next day. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. So this will be number 13. Let's give it a try, and if it doesn't work out, we'll try it a different way. See, 13 here. And then this one will be 14. Yeah, 15. This will be 15. And lucky number 16. And this one's going to be really hard to get to because it's going to be on the way back. Over here. 16. All right, we got them all marked in order. We're about halfway through the day on this day, so we will keep working on our stuff. Got our super corn in there, and then we're going to try to take off right around 2 a.m., get there right when the trader's about to open. Now, this one's actually not as far as the other one, so we might be able to leave a little bit after 2 and still get there. But again, that's why you're doing that. Now, when I'm ready to go, I can just hit X like this, find number 1 right here, and then just mark that. Or I can just mark it now. And it's 5.8 kilometers away, so it's a bit away. So maybe I have to leave a little earlier than 2. And again, what was number 3? Number 3 was how far? Number 3 was 5.4. So it actually is further away. So that's actually better. So we might have to leave a little bit before 2. So we'll try to remember. But again, if it doesn't work out perfect, that's okay as well. Why am I taking these super corn seeds out? I'm fine. I want to take out this rotting flesh and get my... Ooh, mama, look at all that nitrate in there. And then, what is it? Farm plot. There we go. Block. Get those going. What are we missing? Clay soil. Now we're going to snag some here. So we can use it. Always get more. For this. Yeah, I know we're out of rotting flesh. Okay. That's usually the thing you run out of. If you run out of something else, you might as well just go grab whatever that other thing is. I can just put this back in here. With some extra. That's actually maxed out. Really need to put some iron in there. Turn that off. Over here. Maxed. Nice. Turn that off. Oh, and I forgot to get the output of this. Get all this out of here. Man, I love to see that. I love to see that it's maxed. And then again, you want to get the clay out of there. So you can use it in another forge. And then turn this off. I just turn it off until I have enough time to go and grab more clay. Oh, this one actually could use some clay. And let's give it like 1,000. Still go. This one's max. Oh, and actually it maxed and ran out of fuel. Awesome. I forgot to get all the output of these. Lots and lots of steel. I like it. All right, good stuff. And we'll put our super corn away for right now. And we have this anvil that we need to use somewhere. This one. And I think we have enough leather now, too, to make that final thing. Wow, okay, yeah, we got a lot of leather. That final bellows that we needed. Bellows. Again, you're always kind of, working towards something. And it makes the game super fun. You're always trying to push toward that particular thing. What's up, Brunheen? What's up, Blind Polecat? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you guys chilling out in the channel. So, sometimes I do get focused. I get in my zone. I was trying to optimize my trade route there and just had the best trade run ever. But I broke my record of 13. I did 14 and actually made it to the 15th one, but then we got kicked. But I think we could do 15. I think we could get not only the record, but then another record. We're going to try it. We're going to try to get another stream record here as well. So stick around for that. It's going to be fun. But right now, we've got a little bit of time, and we can get all of our stuff in as well. I'm going to get these plots in, but not plant them until my super corn comes in again, because I don't want them to be out of sync with my current super corn. Looks like I need about 10 more farming plots. So 10 times 5, about 100 more things. How are we doing up here? We got this, we got this. Let's get all these out, a whole bunch of this. We could get some more ammo going. Let's go over here and work on our lead forges and get all this stuff out. And turn this off. Take this clay out. Same thing here. That already went off. This could actually use some clay. Actually, we'll do 2,000. And give it some wood. There we go. And grab that out. That one's close enough. That one's maxed out. See, and what we can do, everybody, once it maxes out, and man, we need a lot more resources. We're just going to leave one coal in there. And turn that on, double that up. And we can run out some bullet casings while we're at it. Grab these bullet casings. And those, same thing here. So yeah, we need a lot of coal just for fuel. Actually, wait, that one's kind of done. Well, it's gonna run some out, so yeah, we'll leave it anyway. Go for it. This one's already done and looking good. And we already got those out. Okay. Over here, same thing. These are all good. One in the middle is still going. That one off. And then this one here. Got a little bit more I can run. Okay, and again, if I max them out like that, everybody, while I'm off doing other things, when I come back, I can double stack them. And that's what you want to do. You want to double stack them with lead or with brass or whatever. Oh, we got our pistol. Pretty sweet. All right, we're going to actually put the auger here. We'll put this in here. And then this will go way at the end here. Take our glasses and put them right there so we remember where they're at. And then we're going to do some ammo. Trying not to do the wrong ammo this time. All right, 1,200. We'll say 300 each. It's a random guess. Not even going to bother to do the math. Good enough. That'll get all that done by the time we get back. And actually, we could do some more because I see we didn't have enough gunpowder on us. You got one of the either bullet tips or bullet casings left in your inventory here, everybody, then that means that it's gunpowder. You ran out of gunpowder. All right, how much more do we got? Oh, okay. Well, fine. We'll just put 600 in this one. And we'll probably come back. Oh, we can't put it in that one because that one's doing blocks, but we'll just take the blocks out and do the blocks later. And ammo up here. And are we out of bullet tips? No. Not out of bullet tips. Why can we not run more? Oh, because I just didn't run it. There we go. Okay. And then it's still over here working on some stuff. On some of these, that's still doing that, and that's still working on that, but doesn't have any lead. Let's go ahead and check our lead in here. Oh, we do have some lead. Okay. And some iron. All right, and we don't have to put it in every single one or split it up among those, everybody, because it's going to get wiped out anyway. And we'll just run it into one just to make it easier on us. We can run it out later, just from the one. So, and again, we can double stack that one. This is the one without the bellows. Are we making a bellows? Oh, I didn't finish making the bellows. Didn't do it, and I don't have enough trees. Not enough wood right now. But I know a perfect place to go and get a whole bunch. I don't know. Can you spot it? It's kind of hard to see. And we got a new level 5 chainsaw as well. We gotta run out some gas. Run out some gas out of our stacks of gas. Again, we could be wearing our lumberjack outfit, everybody, get higher yield, but I'm not really worried about it. Try to get a lot done in this day before we try this trader run again. And I don't need the parts anymore. I gotta make sure to take that off the list. I try to cut it at an angle so that it doesn't hit the other trees and bounce back like it just did. Sometimes it'll just fall forward, and sometimes it'll do that kind of wacky, flying all over the place stuff. Yeah. It's awkward. That's why I cut it at an angle. Just try to keep the animation at least somewhat in control. We are cooking today, everybody. We're getting going on. Hey, Jobson, what's up? We are on an absolute roll today. Like the best playthrough ever, everybody. The best playthrough I've ever done in 7 Days to Die solo. Pretty awesome. Alright, now it's easy mode because you got it all specced out where it's really easy to replant all of these. I like how it suddenly gets all sunny too because you don't have the tree cover anymore. Sometimes it's really awkward, like it does that weird bouncing around stuff. You're trying to put it down, so I just run up on it. Aim down. Speed up a little bit. You get the idea. This is the speed I normally play when I'm not on stream, everybody. Really, really fast. Man, that one's really sketchy. And you can see I got all the seeds back from all of those, so I didn't have to really worry about it. I didn't have to go get more of them. That was more than enough, and we ended up with 30 extra. All right, tree farm good. And back to the base real quick here. Oh, and totally missed the base and ran in the barbed wire instead. And put this away so I'm not lugging that around. And then actually move this to here. Okay, and then we want to go to our resources here and make sure we put this back on so we're not running around in our farming gear. And we need more bullet tips. So, we're going to put all this back in here. And we have a bunch of boxes. Oh, we're getting our boxes back up again. Nice. A lot of concrete blocks there. Yeah, there we go. Nice, 2 grand, 2,400 roughly. Concrete cubes back again. Again, we burned up about that much building this base. That does not belong in there. This belongs in there. Let's see, that doesn't belong in there. A shotgun does. We need another stack of ammo. Again, our ammo's looking pretty slim right now. Ammo's looking slim. We definitely need to take a moment to get some lead. And we have maximum of wood here as well. So we'll take this out. We'll cut that wood in half. We're all good. Oh man, there's already some in there too. Already stack a bunch in there. I could have just grabbed it out of there. I forgot I put some in there. There was already a bunch in there. That's okay. I wanted to clear that tree farm anyway. And then over here. And then more steel into here. Alright, come on. We want to see rows and rows of steel there that we can use to upgrade the base. Alright, that's good. Lead. Let's go. And I think we had a new lead mine somewhere. Or were we using this same one? I think we ran out of lead there. I don't think I marked that other one. Well, let's go to this one and see if it's still good. Oh, wait, we had lead on the nitrate one. Whoop, screamer. Three screamers. Maybe that was the same one. She just got back up. Yeah, another screamer there. She screamed a screamer. I scream a screamer. Man, they're coming in heavy. They like to attack that corner. Guess I'm just doing too good for them. But I heard somebody. They died of the spikes. All right. I don't want to take off and then have all those screamers chasing me. Best to take them out. Double checking. This game makes you paranoid. All right. Going this way to the... we're actually not going there. We're going to the nitrate that we did. Where the heck was it? I didn't mark it. Is that it? I think that was my old nitrate. I don't think I marked that new nitrate place. I think it's right here. Oh, yeah. Was it down there that we had that? Or was it the coal one? I think it was the coal one that we found that we also didn't mark. That was right by the base. We should mark this stuff. Alright, coal. A desert. And then, nitrate 2. Okay. Don't need nitrate. Pull back here, too. What's this one? This is the lead mine. I think we mined it all out. Did we? No. No, it doesn't look mined all out. Okay, where's that mob at? Way over there? No? Nobody? Alright, we're gonna do it. Oh, I didn't bring my mining outfit. We're gonna go back for it. Okay, so the lead one's still good. I think it's the nitrate one that that ran out of nitrate. Helps if you bring your mining outfit. I'm just gonna put it on me. I think there's some lead down there too, but I was a little close to base. It's making me a little nervous. Down we go. Oh yeah, no, this has got tons left in here. Holy mackerel. Lots and lots and lots. All right, let's triple stack them. And then we can let all this lead melt down while we're doing another trade run. And then we can multitask. Again, I hope you guys don't mind me speeding up a little bit. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. Not much, just try to find some software for your green screen. What are you trying to do with your green screen? Are you trying to do it on stream, or are you trying to do it like in a video, or well, not that I have, like, you know, 40 years of experience with green screens and computers or anything. What you trying to do, bro? I'll maybe steer you in the right direction if you need some help, or if you already got it handled, feel free to rock it. Oh, gonna start streaming. Oh, well, in OBS itself, you can actually do chroma key. 100%. Also, I use a program called Polypop to do green screening and also effects. great effects like this, where I can go wee, or like this. Like that. I'll give you the look. So yeah, you can do a lot of cool camera effects like that, and it's also three-dimensional too. I could also flip around in 3D if I wanted to, but that makes me dizzy just watching myself flip around in 3D. But yeah, really cool program. So highly recommend Polypop. Also, OBS has a thing called the Keyer. Oh, she screamed in here. Oh boy, here we go. Come on. I got things to do. I didn't even hear her come in. Whoop. Still alive. Oh, I got her with the auger. That was awesome. Come on, everybody else. Where you at? Yeah, that's why I didn't hear him, because they didn't fall. Yeah, see, you want them so they fall. See, like that. Then you smoke them. I forgot I left that one all the way at the ground level. But as you can see, everybody, I've made a big cavern here, and then I'm kind of away from there, so I had a split second to turn around and get her before she hit me. There'll be more. They always are. They're coming after me heavy in this one. And again, the longer you survive, the harder this game gets, and the more peeps they send after you. Right now, in a current record, everybody, where I have not died one time in this playthrough, but again, it could happen like in a couple minutes. You never know. And I don't care if it does. You know, it is what it is. I don't play permadeath playthroughs. Oh my gosh, more lead in this direction. Like we just hit another node back here. Yeah, more lead over there. Get it all, get it all. Roll this back just a little bit along this edge. Yep, there's more there. This is widening. See, sometimes it tapers in, and then sometimes it widens out like this. This is widening out. I mean, there's even more out in this direction. This feels like a double node to me if I've ever seen it. Maybe even a triple node. Yeah, the lead takes a while, but totally worth it because you can just queue it up all night long. Normally I go like 2 blocks down, but when you have a lot of mobs coming at you, you definitely want to be able to see them running up on you here in front of you. And again, sometimes I'll just go to the far side on purpose of where the hole is, because the hole's over there. But they will try to dig down to you if they can't find their way to you. They can't path your way. What's not? So what are you working on today? Oh man, we're doing all sorts of stuff. We already got a record today, Crimson Knight. We got a new record, and it is... by the way, you can find a link to that Polypop program and all the programs that I need and use every single day right there on my website. So go ahead and follow those links right there. You're going to find the one, kismet.gg. Go up there and go to Studio Gear, and then just go down to Polypop, click on it, take you right there. There you go. It's not an affiliate link or anything like that. It's just me helping you guys out. Same with OBS, all the other software that I use, it's all in there. And if you need some help, feel free to ask everybody. I don't mind helping out other streamers big time. I don't mind getting you in the right direction. And if I had enough time, I'd make some tutorials on how to use those programs. But I'm a busy guy, everybody. I try to stay busy. Anyway, at my age, you want to stay busy. You know, you don't want to slow down too much, or that's it. It's game over. IRL game over. Yeah, big top. Yeah, so right now, grabbing a bunch of lead, though, for some bullets for Horde Night. But we have worked on our giant mega base, and we've got it going, and it is sweet with that addition of the long base for the garden in the center. I really like it. Probably one of my new designs that I will use quite often. Really works well. And then the kill box itself is serving a double purpose of both an internal base as well has a double lined with the bomb wall. and then the Kismet kill box in the center as well. And again, I usually time this, everybody, or do it by how much I'm trying to get. Like great example is you'd want to get 2 stacks of 6,000 so that you can put it in how many ever forges you're going to put it in. In my case, I'm going to put it in 3 forges. So that would be 12,000 per forge times 3, so 36,000. You get the idea. So you want about 36,000 so we can just max stack it, double stack it, make sure it has enough fuel, and then go do our trade run and be all GG's when we get back. I got killed that screamer with my auger too. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So that's what I'm working on right now. We're trying to do the ultimate trader run. So we broke the record. We got 14 traders done in a day, fully done, where we went in and we basically checked for the stuff that we needed and then moved on to the next trader. And we actually got to the 15th trader and just got inside the door, and then he kicked me. But it tells you that if I had to optimize it just a little bit more, I could get the 15th one in there. Maybe number 16. Maybe number 16. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. And then that would be the new record. Again, you're watching it live here on stream, everybody. This is all live, so you get to watch it when it happens, in the moment. Yes, it's actually 15. I got to 15 of them, but wasn't able to do the 15th one. But I think we could do it. I think we could go ahead and get 15 in. We just optimize a little bit more, and we're lucky on our landings and takeoffs. I think we can get it done. We'll give it a try. Now, again, I could just fly to them and probably get 15 in, but it's also, you know, being actual functional. Selling your super corn and all of that stuff while you're doing it. We're going to try here in just a few moments. We're going to try to get as much of this as we can until it either runs out or we get enough that we need for 2 stacks per forge. About 36,000, getting pretty close. By the way, again, this is another secret in the game. Notice I have no supports, everybody. I have no supports. Don't need them. In there, just make sure it doesn't cascade. Start to cascade down. And then you just keep doing it layer by layer. And you can just keep going and going and going. Lead definitely takes a while. We should just repair my thing here because it's just going to break in a second. Not surprised? Yeah, I think we can do it. Oh, no, I'm not digging beneath my base on that. Nope, not doing it. We were going the opposite direction of the base. But it had a bunch of coal there, and I thought, we'll just grab the coal and stuff. And I can always go back and fill it in, which I kind of feel like doing. But right now, I just want to get this lead. Super close now. Go ahead and pop one more copy while we're at it. Get that bonus loot. Showing you how to get this done easy mode. Also, if you notice, I'm crouched too, everybody. That's just to reduce the auger sound versus the sound of the mobs. And then you can hear them dropping down in here. And you want to leave a path so they can try to get to you. And then they'll just fall all the way down. And then you'll have a few seconds to react to switch your weapon or run over there and smack them. You can use your auger on them, as you can see. I did earlier. Whatever you feel like is necessary to wipe them out. Get more loot. Oh yeah, we're way over it now. I think we're just going to clear this rest of this level. I'll put our ladder back in. Get a little extra. Again, we can just do this for like an hour and just have, you know, crazy tons of lead. But I like to kind of bounce back and forth between things. Like, I'll do this for a little bit, just so you don't get burned out on whatever it is that you're doing. I think it's good to just kind of alternate, because then it, you know, mixes it up, makes it fun. And there we go. Very nice. Back a few of this out. Like this. Very nice. All good, all good. If we missed a little bit up there, that's okay. Look how far we went down on that one. Luckily, we got wood, or we have a bunch of blocks. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and pick that up. Try to do a little jump. And we're going to do simple. Oh, I think I did it reversed. Oh, yeah, this one's reversed. Get up there. Oh, you're going to be like that, are you? You're going to be like that. Oh, let's see, it's not going to work from there. All right, we're going to have to go up. I weirdly did these reversed. Oh, that's not it. Here. All right, I can't handle that. We gotta fix that. Hold on, just go simple. Oh, it's the other way too. Nope. And getting on the ladder sometimes helps you. Sometimes. That's super awkward like it's being right now. Come on. Man, they really need to work on that too. There we go. Sometimes you can get up on the top and just nudge down just a little bit. And get that edge. There we go. Just enough so you can put the block in there without you blocking the block. Get that out of the way. Oh, that is not lined up. Nope. Not lined up. All right, not going to awkwardly do it again. Get out of there. Oh, I know what to do. Better idea. Get on top of the ladder. Do a little vertical jumping. Take this ladder out. Probably end up breaking my leg by bumping into the roof, but we'll see how it goes. And, yep. Oh, oh, didn't break it. Whew. All right, lucky. That was lucky. I totally felt like I was about to do it. Sometimes better lucky than good, everybody. Better lucky. Once we get to something with a backing here, we can actually line this up a little better. There we go. Much better ladder. All right, now we got that fixed. And back to the base, which is right here. Now we're going to make a tremendous amount of bullet tips. Get them in the forges. Okay. This one still does not have a bellows. I don't think it really matters how long it goes. 247 minutes. Did we not make this bellows? We put the bellows away. Man, I think we tried that bellows about 5 times. It's still tracked right there. Oh, we needed wood. That's what it was. And then I got distracted. Okay. Yes, we needed wood. And then all the other components here, which we got out a few times now. We'll get it. We'll get it. We just need one bellows right here. So we're going to run these bellows. We're going to stop this ammo. And then start the ammo after the bellows, which would be nicer if you could just swap it out. It would be better. And then we're going to finally finish off our forges here. Not that one, this one. With our bellow here in a minute. Oh, wait, I should just wait for it. It didn't take that long. There we go. All right, let's get this finished up finally. All right, there we go. All right, now we can turn this off. I'm going to take it out. I don't trust it. Go out of here. Go back in. Put a double stack of 6,000 and say bye-bye for the next 250 minutes. This one over here, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing, but we're going to bring it down like this. 300 minutes. Okay, we'll take it. And we are going to double up on that. And if it burns up some of that wood, oh well. C'est la vie. And then 6,000 and 6,000. In there, that definitely needs more wood in there. And that's going to run for a very long time. Over here, do we have any brass? Yes, we do. We got a little bit of something in there. And we'll put this all back in here along with this extra lead. What else we got? We got some stuff for the trade box. Oh man, we got a bunch of stuff in there. We got a bunch of stone. So we could go over here and grab a bunch more of this. I bet you my thing is super full over there right now too. Concrete. What else? We need that, and we need some sand. Let's see what we can do over here. Oh, this way. Where is it? Over here. Oh yeah, super full. What about over here? Okay, so we'll go to this one. Concrete mix. We'll say 6,000. 6,000 is not going to fit in there because we got to take this out. There we go. And then this here, another 6,000, and then you take this out. That's going to max that out. So I'm going to take a little bit of that out. There we go. Just make sure that that is enough for that to fit in there. Okay. And then take this out and go 428. Okay. That's what we'll do. And then kiss goodbye to this workbench over here, because after this is done, it's going to do 1,535 blocks. Very nice. All right, we'll just take the rest of this stuff out, whatever it's on, just to make sure. And more blocks. All right, looking good. What else? We've got more concrete to run. I don't know if we have enough stone. Nope, I'm out of stone. We did all the stone. Okay, then put that back in there. I don't know why I'm not putting the sand in here, too. I should just put the sand in there. Put the sand and stone in that same box. I just grab it all out of the same box, and I don't have to keep looking in the other box each time. So what do we got? We've got... Oh, wait, we have some stone. We have some stone here. Leave one stone in there. So we have some. Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. Get some of this back. Alright, how we doing here? This one we can just stop. Yes, 6,000 in that one too. Max queuing all of these, everybody, so they run for the maximum amount of time. And I think it's a stone problem now. We can do 211 though. Stop this. 624. And then, yeah, out of stone for sure that time. For sure. All right, and then the rest of this back into here. Like that. And we need a little bit of stone there. I didn't leave any stone in the box, did I? Nope. Nope, I did not. That's okay. We'll get more of it. For now, we'll just put our gyrocopter in there. And we have more ammo. And here, what time is it? Oh, we got time. We got time. We got to dip out of here. We're going to try to do that trade run. We're going to try to get her done. Look at all this ammo. Adding up. Nice. Tons of gunpowder. Like to see it. Holy moly. There's a lot. All right. And then we'll put that gunpowder in here for when we have our bullet tips. We'll put this in here for Horde Night. Ah, there we go. Okay, we at least have almost a couple rows. Looking good. What else we got in here? We got some 45 ammo in here. Got some right here. What happened to that? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so this we don't need. Again, just taking that 45 ammo and melting her down right there. We can take this out and just cut that in half. Put that over there. Actually, we'll take it completely out. Put it over here in our resources so we know how much clay that we have. Take half of that out of my inventory. Really need to go get some coal, more coal as well. Okay, so we're going to wear this. We're going to wear these glasses so we don't forget. Oh, we don't have a helmet light on it. Or we need the trade stuff. We need the cigar. Man, did I have those mods on that other one and I sold it or something? Oh, that sucks. Okay, I think I got rid of it that I was going to make a number 6. I think that's what I did. Cigar helps you with your bartering, plus 10% bartering on top of the bartering that you already have on your glasses. So you definitely want to have that in there. I typically like to put a helmet light in there, so I'm not having trouble seeing what I'm doing. Helmet lights here. Okay, and that's why I saved these little flashlights. So if I want to make a helmet light, ooh, look at all them sewing kits. We can make ourselves some better stuff. We could make ourselves better armor. Right there, and then this first one here again, helmet lights. Like this, and we'll stop it again, and we'll start it again, which is really annoying. C'est la vie. Alright, we're going to do our nerdy outfit now, so we know we're getting doubles on everything. Let's get that going on. Let's see, we need our kits. Oh, we should do our kits first. Kits first, and we were having trouble with sewing kits, but now that we have a bunch of those that we bought, and we have the parts, plenty of parts. We want to make 5 kits. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Okay, away we go. And then while that's doing that, then you want to do your nerdy outfit tracking, so you can get all of your stuff here. Take a lot of leather, forged iron, steel, and some legendary parts. There we go. We have everything we need. Nerd outfit. Go. You know what? I'm going to stop all of that, even though that light was just about done. Because that just takes a second. And then ammo here. So while that's running, I can also work on my armor. So I'm going to have to go in here and modify this as well. Walking around my tidy whities now like this. And then... let's see, we can try there. Oh, I don't need the pocket mod anymore. Because you can see that without the pocket mod, it's still not filling my inventory because we finished our stuff there. So we can put that in there. If you don't need the pocket mod, everybody, don't use it. Doesn't do any good. It's not doing any good, if you know what I mean. I don't have any other armor mods. We do have this treasure hunting mod and the water purifier. We have a flashlight mod. Oh, I already have a helmet light mod. Oh, let's stop it. Don't need it. I already had one in there. All right, awesome. And then we'll go in here for our glasses, and we'll put this right here. Gives you a bonus XP and loot stage when you're looting. And then this here, and then a water filter in case we get thirsty and we ran out of stuff. I don't know how I would do that, but if I did, I did. Our commando's glove for rainbow damage. No, we want our we want to work on our actual set now. Do we have enough for that? We have 21 here. And how many kits can we do? Let's just do all the kits we can do. We can do 8. All right, let's go. All right. What are we waiting on? Oh no, we can do more because we just need duct tape. What a surprise, right? Could be making more glue right now, too. Why am I not making more glue? I'm making a crazy ton of glue because I'm not doing any gunpowder right now. And I have a ton of water in here. "13 minutes. Make it 20 minutes just in case. 130 glue right there. Go. Awesome. And then more. $111 more. Okay. Took about 11 minutes. Make it 19. Go. And then more. Oh, by the way, we turn our helmet light back on. Oh, add a bone. Add a bone. Can't do it. Okay. All out of bone. Nope. Back in there. Back in there. We are going to make our outfit. Now we're going to get serious about our outfit here. Probably should work on my scavenging outfit first. I do have a thing that shows all of the armors and then what I consider to be some of the best ones here in the spreadsheet. Right over here at the bottom is called 7 Days to Die Armor. You can check it out, everybody. I'll go ahead and put in the chat here for you. Right there. And you can type it at any time, by the way. You can go exclamation Overseer 2. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Chris. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, we got to watch our time, though. We got to watch our time. What time is it? What time is it in game? Oh, it's time to leave. All right, we got to go. We got to go. We got to do our thing. All right, we'll put this back. We're going to come back to this here in a bit. Come back to this crafting. Let's go ahead and drop all this stuff off. Let's get all of our trade stuff. And we're out of here. All right, we got our motorcycle. There's our motorcycle. Motorcycle's still down here. Motorcycle here. Okay, make sure you got your motorcycle just in case. All right, everybody, we're going to try to do a record-breaking trade run here. And double check that I do have my glasses on. I do. Fuel up the gyrocopter. Max fueled. There we go. And max repaired. And we're out of here. All right, so first we're going to go to number 1. I feel like I'm starting a little late, too. Number 1 already marked. And we're out. Started a little late, 2:18, but we'll try to get it going. I think we wanted to go a little bit earlier than 2. We're not going to stop for the airdrop or anything like that. We're going to go straight over there and see if we can get there as early as we can. And if we miss it this time, everybody, we'll try again and try to get there right when it opens. Well, what we're going to do is try to do a new trader record run. So I just got the record. I went from 13 traders in a day to 14 traders. I did make it to number 15, but it kicked me before I could talk to the trader. So we'll call it 14 for now. And we're going to see if we can get 15. Maybe even 16. We'll see. Going for the new record. We're going to do it right now. Now, we fueled up the vehicle all the way up. It does have an extra gas can, so we don't have to stop too often to refuel it. I probably only have to refuel it once in the entire run. We're doing it at nighttime. We're traveling to among the furthest place out from where we're starting. And the reason why we're doing that is because we want to utilize the nighttime to get out there and not use our precious daytime, which is the only time that the traders are open. So you want to get the furthest away that you can before nighttime and before nighttime's over. And you want to try to arrive right when it opens. Now, of course, you can arrive early, just run around, grab some resources or whatever, just wait it out. But in my case, I'm doing other things, so as you saw. But we're going to run out here. We can see what we can do. And I also brought my new nerdy outfit that if I do find books, I have basically a 100% chance of getting double on all the books. Now, I don't have that many left because I did so many. And I feel like the armoring is still hard to get to max level. It still does take a while, and especially because you need legendary parts. You need a lot of sewing kits and things like that to get your armor going. Even in a solo playthrough, it's pretty tough. And again, I feel like we're going to arrive just a little late on this one, but we're going to still give it a go. And I've marked all the traders in order in which I want to try it on this round to see if I can shave a little bit of time and get it going. Now, also, we're going to actually go to the trader. Not just land at the trader and take off, but we're actually going to go to the trader and look for the stuff that we need. And, of course, sell our super corn and all of that stuff as we go along. So it's an actual trader run, not a Fox trader run where you just kind of like, oh, well, I went to the trader. There you go. When flying lower, cut down on time. Yes, I'm flying right above the treetops right now. Just trying to stay low. It's kind of hard to see because it is nighttime, but you can occasionally see the top of a tree go right underneath where I'm at. So that's what I'm doing to try to save some time, especially since I started just a little bit late, around 2:16 as well. And last time we went to that other one, and it took us about 2 in-game hours to make it about 5. And this one's about 5.8. So again, we may be in a little late. But then we'll know for the next time. And again, it's like a time trial, everybody. You learn stuff each and every time you do it. Like, okay, I got to leave at 1:45 to get there by 4 a.m. Well, it's actually 4:05 a.m. As well. And again, this is all default settings, so this is full 1 hour days equals 1 hour in 1 day equals 1 hour in real time. So we are cooking. 1 24-hour period in game is 1 hour in real time. There we go. That's a better way of saying it. Again, flying nice and low, so when I come in, I can land pretty easy. And I'm starting to descend even more so now that I'm in town. It's going over some mountains there and some tall trees. I'm again try to descend as I'm coming in so that I'm optimizing that landing. Yeah, I don't think we're going to hit it right on time. We left a little late. But I think we're making up time by flying low. Again, coming down now. Just got the turbo turned on the whole time. Gonna be close. Wouldn't that be wild if we actually did it right on the dot? That would be wild. I mean, there's daytime. Trader's not open yet. It's got a couple minutes until it opens. Again, that's gonna be pretty close. That's pretty close. And Trader open. Yeah, if we had left 10 seconds earlier, we would have been there the second it opened. So that lets us know. 2 a.m. Would have been a good takeoff time. That was a good guess on my part. We still got to come in and land and stuff. And we can just land in there if we want. But I'm going to land on the outside like I've been doing. That just preps me for a takeoff. I'm just going to drop it there. I'm not going to worry about any mobs. And we're going to go to trader number 1. Let's go. Then I have to fix my spreadsheet over here.
Good morning, sir.
All right, where did I put that tracker thing? Oh boy, where is it? Gonna cost me some time. Where is it? Oh boy, where did I do it? Oh, right here. Okay, I don't. I need to sell my supercorn, but I don't need pistol parts. Let's take those out. Oh, punching Trader Jen. All right, let's go.
Yes,
okay, so sell the supercorn first. Okay, we're gonna do that first. We can see the supercorn's now worth 7,500, so worth a lot more. Then we're gonna look for sewing kits because we're gonna need more of those. So we're gonna get those. Oop, that's only got the one. Casings, no. Leather, no. Gunpowder, yes. And we'll get some of that. Acid, beaker. See, if I can remember this without having to look over here, too, it'd be much better, but... and then we're going to check the books. I'll get some more Rifle Worlds. All right, awesome. Anything else that I don't have? No, I'm out.
You get feeling better.
Okay, now, if we're smart, we track the next one before we get out of the trader. So right here, we're going to look for number 2, and then we're going to go ahead and track that one. Run out. Ignore all the mobs. And then dip before they get me. Dip! And we're out. All right, that was a clean exit. I liked it. Clean exit. And again, flying nice and low here, everybody, right over the treetops. I like this to try to gain a little bit of time because this way I don't have to come down as far. But up high enough where I'm not going to accidentally clip it. And if I accidentally clip it, it will slow me down. And then I will have lost time. So it would have been worth flying too low. But again, you gotta make it worth it, right? If I hit one tree along the way, then it wasn't worth me flying low, or super low anyway. I'm flying a little bit low. I mean, I could fly right down the middle of the town if I wanted to. Again, starting to descend right now, and then kind of looking at my path in my mind where I want to land, and trying to dip past all of this. There's our stuff over that way. More POIs that way, and just coming right in, landing, and then jumping off, closing the door. The vehicle's ready to launch on the thing. Again, it would be faster if I just drove my motorcycle or whatever in here, but take longer. I have to
Well,
pick it
you're
up
here
later.
early. What can I do? Looking for a little pain relief?
I'm looking for sell super corn. Sell super corn. There we go. And then kits. Again, we gotta make some armor. Casings. Leather. Books. Oh, shotgun choke. There it is.
Alrighty then. Stay safe out there.
Thank you, thank you. All right, we're going for the record, everybody. We're a little bit behind, but that's okay. I think we made up a little bit of time by getting it set up. This is actually looking like a real good start. Watch out for that tree. Again, flying low until we get to these mountains, and then we're going to probably have to dip over these mountains. Might be able to just go right through that little part there. But probably faster just to go over the mountain. Good start so far. We don't know. We might have some bad landings, some bad crashes or whatnot. Again, we're going to try it over and over and see if this is the optimum run. And again, up over the mountain, start to descend straight away while I'm heading directly toward it. And I've marked the outside of the entrance. So where I'm going is the exact spot I want to land, right? So I've set it right where I want to land. Right outside the entrance, so I can just land, run in, then my thing's already ready for takeoff, and then I just dip out of there. And I don't have anything in my gyrocopter. It also helps you track at which number you're at as well. We spent a little bit of time fixing this in the map too. It was a little bit like, wrong one, this one, that one. Doing a bit of that, but we got it going. Trying to optimize our route. Oh, we're coming straight in too. Nice. And then we're going to end up going back that way. I'm going to try to angle it so that I can just take off to the right though, because I'm going to have to come in kind of as sideways like this. And I'm just going to dip right there. Close it up. And I just closed the door so I don't have to deal with zombies on the way out or while I'm in here talking to the trader. It does take an extra half second
Sorry
or
for
a
my
little second, but
foul
too
mood.
bad.
Hey, hot stuff. Need a little
In here, we've got sell super corn. Sell super corn. We could also, well, we could learn those later. Deal with it later. Kits. Sewing kits. Casings. Again, we're not just running trader to trader. We're doing the hard way where you get all your stuff you're looking for at the same time. If you were only looking for one thing, obviously this would be way easier, but in my case, I'm getting all the things. Oh man, look at that beaker and acid. Nice. And then books. And if I miss a book,
Thanks
no
for
big
letting
deal.
me take care of you. And be sure
Thank
to
you.
tell your friends.
Okay, all the way out here. Then take a pause for a moment. We're on 3. Again, see how it's like almost tracking where we're at, or it is tracking which one we went to. And then we're out. Now, it's not aiming in the exact direction it is, but I'm going to take off and just start turning while I'm taking off. And then this one is way over here. But it is aiming us back in the direction in which we are trying to go. In this direction. And that flag is way back by our base. That's not where we're going. We're going to this one here, which is the treasure one. And it's a bit back this other way, but again, it's going toward the desert biome, which is, we're going to dip out to the desert biome next. And again, we arrived there before almost before it opened, right? Just a few seconds too late, but again, on our next one, we can use those extra few seconds maybe to get an extra one. We'll see. We'll see how well this turns out. how many of these we get. And we don't even have the ones in the wasteland yet, so that would be 4 more on top of this. So that would actually be 20 traders. That would be an incredible feat right there. And then this one, we're just going to dip straight over the bridge here. Just dive right down in there. And then pull up just at the last second. Oh, we stumped that one. All right, that's good. I was going to try to land and go forward, but the tail kind of stumped it. I didn't close the door. Oh, well. See what happens. Get in here and talk to the trader.
Good morning. Need some relief?
That landing caught me a little bit.
John's
Oh,
got what you need.
misclicked there. Sell super corn. I don't need to sell any more super corn in any more of these kits. Have any more super corn to sell? I do have this, though, I can sell. Get my inventory clear. Casings. Leather. This also would depend on how much stuff they have that I have to take my hand off the keyboard to get as well. Beaker, nice. And then books. Oh, Sniper Volume 7! Oh, we finally got it! Oh, we want to take a moment right now and learn that one. We'll learn these others as well. Take a second. All right, thanks, girl. Peace out. Before I get to the door, I'm going to go ahead and track the next one, which is going to be number 5. Again, showing you all my gamer secrets right now, everybody. This is a good one. This is going to save you so much time on your trader runs, everybody. So much time. You got them all planned out, and you are just cooking. Cooking on those trader runs. Here we go. Again, try to stay low. Try not to get up too high, just across the tree chops. And we're on to the next one. That's awesome, everybody. We finally got number 7, so we can make boxes of 762. We're going to do that when we get back, and we're going to have a bunch of lead bullet tips when we get back that we can use for making that. We already have a bunch of gunpowder and some brass casings. We'll probably end up having to get more brass here at some point. But actually cooking right now. Cooking. There we go. This is the new Top Gun movie, I think. Yes, Top Gun number 27. Yes. I forget how the song goes. I forget how the song goes. It's so iconic, too, but I totally forget in the moment. I have forgotten Top Gun. I've forgotten Tom Cruise. Sorry. I didn't forget Goose, though. Go do your Goose. Maverick, that's his name, Maverick. I remember Goose more than I remember Maverick. I like Goose. I think he was played really well by that actor whose name I don't remember. I do remember Goose, though. See, would you be the Maverick, or would you be Goose? Or would you be Iceman? Me, I wouldn't be any of them. I'd be me. See, I don't try to be anybody else other than me, everybody. I think you're already uniquely awesome the way you are. You don't need to be somebody else. You don't need to emulate somebody else. You don't need to copy their style or whatever. Come up with your own style. Be you. There's only one of you, and there's only ever going to be one of you. So you might as well embrace that uniqueness, that unique awesomeness that is you, everybody. Oh, give me goosebumps. Goosebumps. Goosebumps just thinking about it. It's taken me a long time to get to the point where when other people say I should be doing such and such thing, I don't have to do anything. I do whatever the hell I want. I'm doing whatever I want to do. I don't have to do a damn thing. Especially my age, everybody. I don't do a damn thing I don't want to do. That's 100% true. All right, we're going to try to dip in here this way this time again. This time, try to just right here at the entrance. Right here at the entrance. We're just going to drop her right down in there. There we go, baby. Oh, sweet landing. Sweet landing there. Pretty sweet. All right. And then
Morning.
Trader
What can I
Bob.
get you? Look what we got here.
We need all this stuff, Trader Bob. We need some kits. Let's get those. Oop, buy them all. Buy them all, bro. There we go. We need some kits. We need some casings. Let's get her on. We need leather. Man, they got a lot of loot this time. Gunpowder. Oh, man. 460 gunpowder. Sweet. And again, this is what happens when you're rich. When you're crushing this game and you got lots and lots of cash, everybody, you go around, you just buy all the stuff. You just buy whatever you want. I'm out. Take it easy, Bob. And I'm going to dip. Let's go ahead and say number 6 right here. We're going to go ahead and track that, and we're out of here. You're like, Ken, there's no way you're going to be able to take off in time. You got to believe. You got to believe in the Force. Oh, boy. Okay, the Force kind of screwed me there, but there you go. I should have, whoa, we still got, we're still going. There we go. Always something like that. Yeah, there was the danger zone right there, Colin Mall. Just take it off from the thing. I should have held down spacebar first to kind of rev it up a little bit and then take off like I did before. But I thought I'd see if you could actually clear it. You can just clear it. Had I brought the thing forward and not had the tail hit it there, I think I could have made it and took off just from the takeoff. But should have took that extra second to hold down spacebar to rev up the engine, the little thing, and then take off. You can take off faster that way. But that's okay. Cost us a few seconds, but we got this. And again, we got to go down lower. I don't know why I'm up so high. Again, sometimes you just naturally start to go up really high because you're trying to take off. So you want to come down lower. And just so you can land easier when you get there. Because you're already down there, so it doesn't take as much time to get down there and land. Plus, also, it's really cool to look at all the stuff as you're going by. Again, we're trying for a record, everybody. You're here at the epic moment. We've already got the record. We got 14. Got one more than I have before. 13 was the record. We got 14 today, and we're going to try for 15 traders in a day in a single normal horde, or single normal 7 days to die day by default settings. 1 hour equals a 1 day in game. 1 hour real time equals 1 day in game, or 1 day in game equals 24 hours in game equals 1 hour in real time. There we go. I'll get it right eventually. At least the way that's much easier to understand. We are just absolutely cooking today. We're on fire in this playthrough, everybody. On fire. I've not died. I'm like level 90 or something crazy. I've got like 300, approaching 300 loot score. The most incredible playthrough I've ever done of 7 Days to Die. And we are absolutely on fire. If you haven't already done so, everybody, hit that follow button or hit the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube, which is basically the follow button over there. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms in 1080 HD for all of you. That's 36,000 up, all you streamers out there. Right now, your butt cheeks just clenched just from thinking about doing 36,000 up. I'm not joking, everybody. It's really 36,000 up because in HD, you got to go 6,000 per platform. So you just went, oh my God, Kismet, that's crazy. That's not download speed, everybody. That's upload speed. I got a fiber optic line, and it's worth every penny. Worth every single penny for sure. All right, we're going to try the same thing again. We're going to come in. This time, you know what? We're going to land right here at the entrance. Like right here. And just use the entrance wall to bounce me like that. Yeah, I like that. All right, we're going to do that. That'll aim me in the direction I want to go. And then talk to Trader Bob, and here we go again. We need kits. Oh, he's got 6 of them. Nice. And casings. No. And you think by now I would have remembered this by heart, but I'm terrible. Sleep problems, everybody. That I wouldn't put on the worst person in the world, everybody. It is bad. I can't remember anything, and it's really annoying. I'm like that guy from 50 First Dates, everybody. 10-second Tom, where I can't remember nothing. I can't. Oh, wait, there was another one. Hold on. I saw it just as I heard. Yes, Rifle World, right there. All right, we don't want to miss nothing. We'll read all those books later. All right, and then map. We are number 6. We're going number 7. Let's go. Yeah, see that? It's already aiming us back in this direction, so I don't have to fly that way and turn around. I'm already that way, so save a little bit of time. I thought of it just as I came in because I saw the door was closed, so I could just bounce off that door and turn. And work perfectly. Yeah, don't get up too high. Fly low, fly low. Not too low, though, because if you bump into anything, it slows you down. Just low enough that you're not wasting that time going up, that you're just going straight where you're going. Then you just press shift and let go, because it'll just automatically put the run on for you, auto run. We're just lining right up with it. Look at these cool POIs as we go by. Again, these are really far away from each other. When I did this run earlier, everybody, I was testing it, and I was like, man, I might get 8 or 10 in. I got 14. It was awesome. And I hit that 15th one, though. But I didn't get to the trader, so we're going to count it as 14. And then this one, we're coming in. We could have swung right like we did last time and then been ready to fly out the front door, but we're just going to dip down right here. We're going to turn a little bit left, so that's pointing that way. There we go. Nice. Good landing on that one. And then more Trader Bob kits. Now, I'm going to be focused here for a bit, everybody, in the chat. So if I'm not responding in the chat for a reason, we're going for a record right now. Lucky leather. Lucky looter. That's weird. Gunpowder. We're going for another record. We already got the record, so we're already ahead of the game already. Acid, beaker. At least I remember acid, beaker after each other. And then books. What do we got? Nope, nothing.
Come back
Out.
soon. We restock often.
All right, next one on the map is number 8. Crack it. Dip. Aimed in the right direction and everything. Man, we are on fire. Just enough to get up over the buildings and the trees. Perfect. Oh, that was a really good start. Really good takeoff there. Yeah, it's funny that on the vehicles you're in third person when you really want to be first person sometimes. And then when you're down below, you want to be in third person, but you're in first person. Same thing happens in Satisfactory, too. When you're in the hypertubes, you really want to be in first person so you can see all the hypertube stuff going by, I think. But you're in third person. And they do a lot of wonky, like, tricks with your character, because I can see that when sometimes it gets glitched out, and you can see that your back and your arms, like, all stretched out and weird. The character itself, the perspective of the character is a little weird. And I think they said that on some dev stream as well. But they do some wonky stuff with the camera in Satisfactory. Okay, I don't know where the next one is, but I'm just going to assume that we want to land here in the front so we can take off. We need to.
Top of the morning. You looking to rev your engines?
Okay, kits. Should have this on screen over here so I don't have to look to the left. Whatever. Casings. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. So we make sure we got this is a full legit run. I don't want any like, Kismet, you forgot the thing. It's not a legit run. Well, if I miss something, oh well. But I'm trying. The whole point is that you try. That you don't try to, you know,
Well,
shortcut it.
hot diggity dog. I might close up early today.
I know, right? All right, number 8. Now we're on number 9. All right, let's go. What's our gas doing? We're 50% gas. Oh, I don't know where number 9 is. Let's get up in the air, and then we'll look. It is... Where is it? To the right. On the winter biome. All right, got the desert biome done. Winter biome it is. The thing Bob said, right? Halfway in 7 hours. If you keep that speed up, you'll be done by 4 p.m. I know, right? It would be an incredible record. But some of these POIs, again, are very, very far away from each other. And as I go this way into the winter biome, it's like 5 away from the forest biome, which is where I'm going to finish all of this. And, of course, now we got a storm coming in, so it's going to be a little harder to land. So we'll see how it goes. And I'm trying to stay straightly lined up with the trader as best I can as well. I always hold down shift key and then I'm holding it down for a while and then I realize I don't have to hold it down. I can just press it and release it. Again, so many games I've played, everybody, that you have to hold it down. All right, we're going to try to dip in between these trees to skim a little extra time. As long as we don't hit anything, then it would have been worth it. All right, yeah, there we go. Dip in between there, start descending at the same time we're coming in. Again, I have the thing actually right where the entrance is, so you can see that's my actual landing spot. And then I'm going to turn left because that's where we want to end taking off. Whoa, oh, overshoot. All right, a little too aggressive. Little too aggressive on that one. I was trying to go forward, and it was not tipping the front of it down. I was trying to tip the front of it down, and it wasn't working. I was like, what the heck? and then flew over. A little lag there, everybody. A little lag, but that's okay. We're gonna shake it off. Keep going. Shake it off, everybody. It's not gonna go perfect every single time, so just don't worry about it. Move on. Casings, leather, gunpowder. Again, getting a full trade run in here. Acid, beaker, and then books. Books. Recipes, books. Nope.
You made a great decision.
And just in case, I'm taking a shortcut right over here in a second. Let's go to number 10. Going off the side. See? Take a shortcut. Make up a little bit of that time without having to walk out the front door. All right, we're out. Next one. Let's go. And again, this one's another 1.8 away. Again, these are really far away from each other, especially here in the winter biome. Again, we're just going to go as fast as we can and do as much as we can. And then we might find that there's even more optimum way. We're like, oh, I should have went to this one first and then that one, and I would have saved some time going from here to there and whatnot. But we'll see how it works out. This would be amazing to get 15. I'd be happy with 15. We get more than 15, even more insanely amazing. It'll be the day of days, everybody. We get more than 15. I mean, it'll already be a day of days. We get 15. 15's a lot. That's a lot to do in a single day. And again, I'm not just, jumping trader to trader. This is a full trader run where we are selling our super corn. We are gathering our stuff. We're looking for the resources that we need. This is what you would normally do when you're going to the trader, and I'm just cutting it down to the bare minimum of what I need right this moment. Or actually all the things that I need right here at the moment. So that adds that extra time factor of searching for all that stuff. And so we got to just keep cooking. I forget which way we're coming in here. I think this one we can land inside. And then fly out the front door, or no, this is huge, so we don't want to do that. We want to come in from the right side and probably aim left. That's exactly what we want to do. Now, I can just land inside there, everybody, and then pick up my vehicle and run out there, but that takes extra time. So we're just going to dip. Oh, look at that little bit of lag. Tried to screw me up, but no! Kismet brings it in! You see that little snack of lag there? I was trying to go down, and just like that last one, it lagged right when I got there. You gotta watch out for that lag, everybody. Trying to trip you up.
I've got guns.
You didn't give me that time. That time I was ready for it. Sewing kits. Right over here. Casings. Leather. Ooh, he's got some leather. All right, we'll take it. Leather, acid. A typewriter would be even better. Beaker. And then books. Nothing.
Helping the dead stay dead. One.
And then number 10, now number 11. The real trick is to track that straight away because number 11 is really far away. Here we go. How's our gas? You know what? Let's just gas up now. And repair. Any gas or repair? Nope. And then we don't have to think about it for the whole rest of the run. Let's go. Tree. Whoa. Tail got hit. Come on, get up out of there. You're costing me time. Let's go. Yeah, just tip the end of that tail there and slow me down. That's okay. We still got this. Let's go. We got this. Again, this one's real far away, so it's going to cut into our time right here. Yeah, you like that landing, Crimson? Yeah, bringing it in. Bringing it in. And again, if they're all equal distance away from each other, that'd be great. But this is now clear across the whole winter biome to the other side. But then at least we're going to be closer to the forest side when we get over here. So yeah, we're going to try to get her done. This is fun, everybody. This is fun. Because I know it's possible now. Oh, it's leet. It's leet o'clock, everybody. 1337. Some leet gameplay right here, everybody. We're getting it done. And again, we want to do this long run here so that, again, we're going toward the forest biome a bit. Actually, we're kind of going kind of down at an angle from the forest biome, and then we're going to go back, hit that, and then hit all the forest biome ones and see how many of those we can get. Again, we're just trying to stay on track. Stay on track. Try not to have too many of the oopsies. And we want to start descending here as well. We're up a little too high. Went up a bit too high on that takeoff. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. I was thinking about what it is I need to do next. Again, I think even more, if we started earlier, we could have got even more time in. And that's going to be the fun. Every time we do this, the fun is, can we shave even more time off it? Can we do it even faster? You know, it's kind of like running a race, everybody. You're really running a race against yourself. How fast you can get there, and can you shave a little bit of time off? Same thing when you're working out, everybody. If you make it fun, it's much more enjoyable. Like you make it, hey, let's see if I can get one more rep. One more rep today. Okay, now I got 11 reps today. I'm going to try to get 12 in the next couple weeks. And then you get 12. And then you say, okay, now I'm going to get 14 or whatever. You can jump 2 if you wanted to. Or just 1. Try to make it fun, everybody. Gamify it a little bit. That's what I do. I try to gamify it a little bit. Like I got my treadmill hooked up, everybody. I had this idea. I used to have this thing where it was attached to my end table. And it would hold my iPad for you. But now I got like a little tray thing, and also I have like the little fold-up thing. Some of you have seen it here on the stream when I play some iPad games from time to time. It has a little keyboard, and then the iPad sits in the little kind of plastic case. And then you have a little keyboard that it attaches to, so you can type onto the iPad, which is how I normally like organize my streams and do all sorts of stuff, emails and such. And I went in and I set that up so it's attached to my runner. And so now I have the iPad right there, because I can put it up on the runner way up here, but then you have to reach really far to like tap it or change the video or whatever you're doing. And so I got me a little shop game, and I play that shop game while I am while I'm running, or really walking. I'm not really running. We're gonna come right in here again, and we're gonna turn left because we're gonna take off, and we're just gonna dip right there. We're gonna dip right there. We're not gonna bother to open and close the door because we're gonna try to shave a little bit more time. And that costs us a big chunk of time there, but that's okay. We do what we gotta do. Kits. Again, maybe there's an even more optimized way than the way I'm doing it. Man, there's a lot more stuff on this run too, everybody. There's a lot more stuff that's in there, and every time I have to take my hand off the keyboard to click the mouse to get it. So again, it depends on how much stuff is in there. Gunpowder, come on. Tripping me up there, fingers. Gunpowder. Acid. Oh, he's got acid, awesome. Beakers, it's very rare that these guys have beakers and acid, but if they got it, I'm grabbing it. All right, then books. All right, no books. All right, we're out.
A healthy start to a glorious
And
day.
we're on number 11 now, onto number 12. Let's go. I think we're already aimed toward number 12. We are. Okay, number 12, much closer than the other one. What's up, Fred? Give him a little honk honk. Let's not go up too high this time. Right across the top of these trees. Let's go. Oh, perfect. Not sure if we're ahead of our time from before or we're about the same. But it feels like a little bit ahead. We'll see. I'm out. Now see, the whole thing is I want the vehicle to pass me up so I don't have to run around the vehicle. That's why I jump out while it's in the air. And that just saves me a little extra time.
Have we met? I've got everything from sharp sticks to rocket launchers.
Oh, rocket launcher's cool. Right now I need all this stuff though. Casings, leather, gunpowder. Wow, it's got 350 gunpowder. Sweet. Acid. Notice I'm not even looking at the prices, everybody. I got tons of cash. Speaker, no. And then books. Again, if you have a better memory than me, you could probably do this even faster because
buddy.
then you could just search for the things without having to look at the list every single time. I know, kind of sucks to have to look at the list. That's number 12. Let's see, number 13. Right over here. Let's go. Up we go, and then we'll look where it's at. This way. Into the forest biome we go. Focusing on slightly coming down at the same time I'm going forward and trying to aim right at it. We want to even out a little bit. I'm going to come up on this mountain. This is tough, everybody. This is double tough. Take a little risk here and fly real low over this mountain through these trees. And then dip. Go, 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 baby. Go, go, go. All right, and gonna have to bump it. Gonna have to bump it a little bit on that one. We'll have to take a little bit of risk on that one. Although we didn't destroy our gyrocopter just now.
If you want some fancy, flash some cash.
All right, kits.
Get lost.
And then casings, leather, gunpowder, and then acid, beaker, books, Rival World, sledge number 6,
Be
sweet.
careful out there. You wouldn't want to.
Okay, on to the next one. What is it, number 13, number 14? So I think we're going to hit our record again. Hopefully our gyrocopter is not completely destroyed. Let's go see. Oh, looking good. Let's just repair it. Gas her up again. And we're out. Don't get up too high. Don't get up too high. I remind myself. Try to stay low. I just cut right between these trees here. Man, I think we are on the trade run of a lifetime right now, everybody. Trade run of a lifetime. This is the best I've ever done. We're on number 14 again. We just did 14 again. It is 1700, everybody. That means I still have 3 hours in game to make it to more traders. Yes, that's an incredibly great run. Now remember, I'm not cheesing it. I am going in and searching for the things that I need. We're not cheesing. We're just using our expertise and our skill, and then sometimes you gotta just dip, you gotta just take a risk like that one, because I've had my gyrocopter blow up when I've done that before. It's not good, but we took a little risk there and it paid off, luckily, on that one. So watch out with your gyrocopter, because sometimes it just goes boom. Alright, we're gonna have to go up over these trees, And then dip right through those trees here. A little tempted to land inside, but something might go wrong, so we're going to just go over the side here. We're going to turn right here to just try to fade in and then put it back a little bit. Yes. Good. Man, I'm doing pretty good on my driving today. I feel like I'm getting better just from practice. All right, going in here. Did I search for super corn on that last one? I forgot. I think I did. I don't remember. But I don't really need the super corn, but if I'm here, I can grab it as well. That's not really a vital one that's part of my run here, but if we see it, we'll grab it. Gunpowder, acid, beaker, and then books. Oh, Sledge Saga 1. I think I just finished the second one. Okay, and then super corn. What? Oh, over here. Super corn. Right here. So we're even going to add a little bit of extra super corn in there, too. The farmer vendors, once you get past a certain level, will have super corn that you can grab. I suggest you get them right away. All right, here's the record, everybody. Here's the record right here, number 15. You're here in the moment. Let's go see if we get it done. Let's go, chat. Let's do it. That's, by the way, I finished 3 biomes in a single day. We're now on the 4th biome we're trying to do in a single day. And these are really far away, so I can't believe that I'm actually doing this well. We've optimized our run. We know exactly what we're looking for. We're flying low. We're coming in pretty good landings as well. Some of those were a bit iffy, but we got it done. That's what we want to do. We want to get it going on. Whoa, watch out for that tree, bro. Watch out for that tree. Again, take a little bit of risk there. Almost hit that tree. That could really trip me up and slow me down. Let's go, man. I'm feeling good on this run. I'm feeling it. You feel it, chat? Let's see some ones in the chat if you guys are feeling this run. You guys are going to be here. I was there in the moment. I was there in the moment when Kismet hit 15 traders in a day. In a single day, bro. Let's do it. Oh, we got this. We got this. This is number... watch as I blow up. We got this. Number 15. That's a record right there. Boom. Number record. And, of course, I just got to get done with the trader to get the full record. Out the way. Kismet coming in. Trader Wreck. That is a record right there, everybody. You just saw it happen live here on stream. And we're still going to go full run, everybody. Full run. We're going to get our kits. We're going to get our casings. We're going to get our leather. Gunpowder. We're going to get it all. I'm going to try to speed up. All right, acid. Beaker. None. Super corn. Search for super corn first. And then we're even going to add a little extra super corn in there. And then we're going to go books to finish it off. Oh, more Rifle World. Don't need anything else. All right. Oh, my God, everybody. This might happen. This might happen. This is the last one. This is number 16. We might actually crush the previous record and get all 4 biomes in a single day. With 4 traders per biome, here we go. All we got to do is get to this trader. We got to get in the trader, and we've got to trade with the trader. That's all we got to do. We got to go full speed. We're going to stay low. Stay low. Don't hit nothing. Gas is good. Fuel is good. Hopefully no lag is going to happen. So yes, we already did the record. We're at 15. If we get 16, we have a record not only of doing 16 in a row, but also 4 biomes in a single day. All four biomes with 4 traders each on a 12K map. Let's do it, everybody. We're going to get the record. I can't get any more because I can't go into Wasteland right now. I kind of feel like if we could get this one, we might be able to get one more. We might be able to get number 17. And this is a really excellent optimized rate. And I got tripped up a little bit there. I got a little bit of lag, a little bit of things slowed me down. So I think I could even squeeze a little bit more time out of it. But again, we're just staying low. Trying to avoid obstacles, though. And then diving down the second we get up over this mountain. And this might happen. We're looking good on time. We're looking good on the upcoming drop here. We're going to drop down. Try not to drop down too much. Don't want to hit those trees. We're going to take a little bit of risk by going in between these 2 trees here. There we go. And up over these trees. Maybe cut a little left like this because I see we're going to land. So we can go around these trees that are upcoming and start to go down. I see our landing spot from here. We're coming in. How appropriate, everybody. Right by where we started. We're about to do a record right where we started this playthrough. The mighty Kismet kill box coming up right over here on the left. Oh my God, I'm getting goosebumps, everybody. This is the moment. This is the moment. You were here. It's going to happen. Oh, this is 100%, everybody. 100% if I don't die. I think we got this. So appropriate that it's the actual first trader that we started with. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Here we go. Come on. Get in there. Do your trades or it doesn't count. Here we go. May I see your inventory? Let me see some kits. Right here. Let's get all the kits. See, I still don't remember it, but I just did this 50 times. I can't even remember what it is in a row. But I got my list over here. Leather. What else? Gunpowder. Right here. And what else? We got acid. Beaker. We got super corn seeds. Let's get those too. Look, that's even extra. That's extra I'm doing right there. And then any books. Books are done. That's it. That's the record, everybody. 16 in a row in one day. In one day, and they are far away too. And this is a huge map, everybody. This is a 12K map, 16 traders. Kismet has the record. I got the record, everybody. And you guys were here to help me along the way. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Record go. Let's shoot off some fireworks for that, everybody. Here we go. We got it done. We hit the time, 1917. We have plenty of time to spare. Where's the wasteland, everybody? Where's the wasteland? Can we dip to the wasteland from here? I think it's too far. I think it's too far over here. But there is a wasteland here somewhere. There we go. Wasteland City here. So I'm over where? I'm over here. I think. No, I'm back over here. So I should have went, if I was going to go to the wasteland, I should have went this way, then this, then that one, and then dip to the wasteland and tried to get the other 4. I think I could have at least got number one more, depending on how far away it was when I finished the trader run. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. I probably could have got to the second one. But the first one, I know I could have got to the trader and talked to him because look at how much time we have. We got tons of time. And I lost a little bit of time on that run, too. So I feel like we could have done that run even more. But while we're here, let's go ahead and dip over here and get this moron who drops this... Captain Moron who drops my airdrops way in the middle of where I'm not at. I don't know what he's doing. I'm not over in the forest biome anymore, bro. Did you get the memo? Oh, there's an AK in there. Sweet. Any more airdrops I need to go and track down? I think in that direction there's an airdrop. Right. Oh, and I need to untrack number 16 right here. Sweet. Man, I feel accomplished today, everybody. I feel accomplished. All right. Any other airdrops in there? No, I don't see any. And that's it. Time to go home, everybody. Again, we're really close to home, too, because we optimized the trade route. So now we're about 600 away from our actual base. So we just did 16 in a day. And we started late. We started a little bit late. We lost a little bit of time along the way. We took some crazy risks, though, when I did that crash, and I come in a little bit heavy. But we got it done. Oh, loop-de-loops to finish it off, everybody. Oh, hell, there's the standard Kismet driving. I knew it would come back. See, I knew I was doing too good, everybody. You got to see me do a loop-de-loop in the helicopter, too. It's a victory loop-de-loop. They're like, Kismet, you can't do a loop-de-loop. I just did it. I just did that loop-de-loop. I hope you guys clip that epic run and that loop-de-loop there as well. I hope you clip that epic bunch of those in a row. Uh-oh, here we go. Inventory is full. Uh-oh, I got to get up here. Big girl's coming in. She's like, Kismet, I want to come up and give you a big hug and congratulate you on your 16 traders in a single day. But too bad, I know your little tricks. You don't want to give me a hug. You want to give me, like, chew on my brains. That's what you want to do. I know your little tricks. The mighty Kismet killbox stands for no one. Get away from my gyrocopter. Die, sucker. I should learn some of these things so I can go pick up my thing. That's what I was about to do, but then I heard the... Oh, it'll level up too. Full up on that brawler. Get my gyrocopter before they break it. What are you doing? Get away. Get away, get away, get away now. From my base. Whew. Get out of here. Go chew someone else's brains. Running an epic run here. All right, this is definitely the single greatest run of 7 Days to Die I've ever done, everybody. Again, check it out up here, everybody. I'm not even trying to do it. Oh, look at this. 55555, everybody. Ooh, that's freaky. That's freaky when you have all the same numbers. Exactly 5,555 kills. Right? We just happened to look at it at that moment. I know, Blue Thunder moment, right? I love that movie, by the way, Blue Thunder. That was a great movie. Game stage 270, level 86 without a death. Pretty wild. I've never done that before and probably won't do it again. So enjoy this ride, everybody. Enjoy this ride we're on. Excellent, excellent one. All right, we also got some new schematics there. A bunch of stuff there. Look at those Dukes. Holy mackerel. So much Dukes left over from that run. What an incredible, incredible run, everybody. Whew. I was really pushing myself on that one, everybody. I was like, come on, you got this. Yo, use your driving skill. Get it going on. See, when I'm in the zone, I'm doing good. I knew my luck was going to run out, everybody. I knew it was going to run out. And it's funny how it ran out right at the way out of there. I'm glad it didn't run out when I was actually on the run. But as I left, you knew, I was like, oh, I can clear that. I'm going to be fine. And then bam, and then flippity. But hey, that's an appropriate ending, I think, to that run. That was pretty epic. Oh, farming plots. Hey, I'm all about that. Awesome. All right, back into miscellaneous crafting for this. Where did our mining helmet go? Right here. Let's go and put that back in resources. We need some stone in there. And then we can read all these books just for the XP. Our garden stuff in the garden box. What else? Let's put this up here. We got this. My ammo was. Get some more ammo. Over here. Oh, ammo over there. Everything good? What about food? Let's take care of our food. That was an epic run, everybody. That was cool. I'm going to be riding Cloud 9 just for that run, everybody. That's the best I ever did. Best I ever did. Best I've ever seen anybody do. As a matter of fact, I've never seen anybody do 16 in a row. 16 row in the same day on an average, on a standard server. I think that's like a world record. I know it's certainly a record for me. Again, I've never seen anybody do that many. And again, that was for full legit runs. I mean, I wasn't just dipping. That's easy to do that. But if you're actually there getting the stuff that you need in that moment, and then the traders had a lot of stuff, too, more stuff than they did last time. So that was a little unnerving there too, but we got it done. Again, you guys were here for the epic moment. That's pretty cool. And if you enjoy that and a whole bunch of other fun stuff like that, everybody hit the follow button for more fun just like that. All right, let's go ahead and get to our stuff here. And when's our Horde Night? Did we make a Horde Night thing that tells us when our Horde Nights are? I don't think we did. I think we forgot. Let's go ahead and make a little Horde Night sign. I say we put it right above the main door here. Like this. And we're going to go, oh, and here comes some love, everybody. There we go. Oh, I accidentally was typing in there. There we go. And back over here. And then get in here so I can remember what I was doing. Horde Nights. All right, who was that who's bringing in that love? Jopesin with the 14 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, every time somebody comes in, show some love. Once you show some love, right back in the chat. Remember, you got those GG emotes. If you just hit the follow button, you got a bunch of emotes as well. And if you are a subscriber, use that thank you emote. Or make a love train, whatever you want to do, to show some love right here. Okay, so it's day 95. Day 98 is Horde Day. And then after that, it's going to be 105. It's going to be 112, 119. Right over here, and then 126. If I mistype this, you let me know, everybody. 126, and then 133, 140, 147. Because I could mistype this, and then I think it's the day after, and then all of a sudden, bam, Horde Day. And I'll be like, ah! 161. Oh, can't get the 161 in. All right, that ought to be enough. There we go. So I usually put it somewhere pretty obvious by the entrance, your entrance and exit, so you don't have to remember when your Horde Nights are. Put it right up there and get it rocking and roll. Look at this, everybody. Concrete going in here. Let's go. Let's get all this concrete out of here. And let's take it and let's turn it into some more blocks. You notice I only put it in one thing here, everybody, even though it is going to take a very long time because I'm not in a massive hurry for it. But you do want to have it consistently running. Being consistent at anything, everybody, is more powerful than anything else. If you consistently got up every day and you, looked after your health and you looked after it every single day with diligence, it does have an effect. I'm living proof, everybody. I lost 55 pounds. And I wish I was even more diligent and even more younger, which would make it way easier. But I diligently get up every day. I don't eat a ton of candy anymore or soda or any of that stuff. Not that I'm depriving myself of that stuff. I can have anything I want. I don't say I can't have this thing. I just don't want that thing because if I have that thing, I got 10 more pounds on me and I sleep worse. I get around worse. I feel worse. I don't want to feel worse, everybody. I want to feel better. And that is the end result, right? I want to go out and get this Vault-Tec van built. I want to go out and travel. Those are the things I want to do. And if I want to do those things, I got to be diligent about working on my health. So that's what I'm doing. Both my mental health and my physical health, everybody. You got to keep it up. You got to have some reason to get up out of the bed, not just solving problems all day long, because that sucks. It's like your whole day is just solving problems, which it normally is for most people, by the way. You're not alone in that, by the way. If you do feel like, oh, God, every day is just me solving all these problems all the time. That's most people's day. Most people do the same thing. Some people are solving the problem of water right now. And you're like, well, I got plenty of water, everybody. I got water right here. It's no problem. I just turned the tap on. I got plenty of water. Well, some people don't have water, everybody. They're going to be walking to the well for the next 2 hours. Right now, they just got up. They just got up right now, and it's probably like 4 a.m. in the morning for them. And they getting up, and they're going to put a little basket on their head, and they're going to walk 2 miles to the water hole, to the well, and then they're going to walk 2 miles back. And so that's going to be their whole morning, just getting water for the family. So next time you complain about how everybody's slowing you down on the freeway, or how your cell phone isn't working right, or your computer isn't working, or whatever first world problem you have. Remember, there's a whole bunch of people who got a lot worse, everybody. So there's two ways to be happy, everybody. One, make lots of money, and buy the stuff you want, or want less material things. I already did the first way, and guess what? It just became stuff after a while. I bought lots of fancy stuff, fancy cars and fancy things, and an $8,000 TV. I'm not kidding. One of the big, gigantic Mitsubishi. Cost me $8,000, and this was in the 90s, everybody. That's like $30,000 today. Absolutely nuts. And I was like, oh, it's new technology. It's a rear projection. It's really, it's kind of a smaller cabinet, but it's bigger and whatnot. That was before they had flat screens and all that stuff, everybody. It was state of the art. It was awesome. And it lasted me 15 years. So, totally worth it. Because I would have bought 8 TVs over that same amount of time, usually, because you buy them cheap TVs, everybody, and they die in a couple years, usually. Especially you get the real old square ones that they started making them cheaper and junkier, and so they would die within a year or two. Those old square TVs, man, I've gone through a ton of those in my lifetime, because they're just junk. But that sucker lasted for a really, really long time, everybody. Absolutely. But they don't last. Well, mine lasts a long time. But at the end, everybody, if I wanted to watch a show on that TV, I would have to warm it up for 2 to 4 hours ahead of time. So if I wanted to watch a TV show at 8 p.m., I would have to start warming it up at 4 p.m. So I'd turn it on at 4 p.m., and then finally it would warm up to a stage in which you could see the picture, and then you could watch what you wanted. That's how bad it got. I never had service on it. I never had to replace it. I never had to do anything on it. So it was a great product. So big love to Mitsubishi, everybody. That was a really fantastic product. Any product that lasts longer than 5 years, everybody, I feel like, depending on the price you paid for it, of course, that it's a good value. And that TV was huge, everybody. It was a 70-inch TV back in the 90s. So I had a 70-inch TV in the 90s. That was a rear projection TV. It was huge. It was massive. And it weighed an absolute ton. I actually had the moving guys bring it up here to my upstairs. I'm like, I'm not carrying it up those stairs. No, that's you guys. That's you guys. You're doing that. 100%. And they did a good job. They, brought it up, dropped, put it down. They didn't drop it. They set it down nicely and did a good job. So big love to them as well. But again, would I buy an $8,000 TV today? Absolutely not. What an incredibly waste of money, everybody. I see when I look back at myself when I was young, I wasted a lot of money, but I really did. A lot of unnecessary buying of new technology and things of that nature that I could have waited like a year, and then it was like $500. Again, could have saved it instead of just trying to be on the edge of technology all the time, like going and buying that Apple thing that's $3,500 right now. Ridiculous price, everybody, for the average Joe. Now, of course, you're rich and you're the 1% or the 0.01%. Hey, go for it, everybody. You do your thing. You sit there in your virtual reality, but I can bet you within a month or two, that's just going to be a toy, and it's going to end up collecting dust. 100%. And that's because, one, it's tethered to the power supply, and number two, it's too dang big. It's too dang big, and it's too dang heavy. When you got those kind of things, you can just put these glasses on like that. GG's, you're good. Just like Meta's do it. See, Meta's doing it right. They're making it into glasses. Because people, it's also not only the thing, but it's also the aesthetic thing, and then also the social thing. When you have that thing on, you're just blocking everybody out. Even though you could see them, but you're not looking at them. You're looking at your screens and everything, and they can't see what you're seeing. And that's why I don't do virtual reality on here anymore, because you can kind of see it in the stream, but you're not getting the same experience as me. And unless you had your virtual headset on and whatnot, and you were interacting with me at the same time. I think when it's like that, when we can all be in the space together at a relatively cheap rate, that's when that will take off. And by the way, I met the guy who invented virtual reality. The guy who did it. I did the very first virtual reality simulator. I absolutely did. It was cool. It was all blocky and basically just like a bunch of lines and some squares. And then you could see your gun, and you wear this big thing. It's like going to one of those like laser tag things, everybody. You have the big helmet on, and then you had the gun, and it had these big, thick cables, everybody, that went around on this thing that you were wearing, this backpack or this kind of thing. And then you would walk around, and you'd find somebody else, and you'd shoot a little sphere at them. And it would shoot, and you'd try to shoot the other person before they shot you. And that was pretty much the whole thing. That was the whole game. You run around, try to shoot the other person. That was it. Way back in the day. And I met the guy. I forget what his name is, though. He had dreads on as well, too. Big, overweight white guy with dreads. I forget his name. Guy who invented virtual reality. Let's see if it comes up with him. Right over here. What's his name? Palmer Luckey. Or no. Oh, he created the... No, he's the Oculus guy. He's the Oculus guy. Yes, this guy right here. Jaron Lanner. Yeah, I met this guy in San Francisco, everybody. He was on the pier that you could go in and do the virtual reality. Awesome guy, everybody. Really, like, you just talk to him for like 2 minutes and you realize that you are stupid. You are the dumbest person compared to him. This dude is crazy smart. I was just talking to him for a few minutes about virtual reality or whatever, and dude was blowing my mind every 5 seconds. He was that smart and that amazing. And again, oh, look, more goosebumps, everybody. I got a lot of goosebumps today. Just when you meet amazing people like this, everybody, that you know that they're just so unique among the billions of people in the world. Big love to this guy, Jaron, as well. That's his name. I'm not good with people's names, everybody. I forget people's names. I forget even more so now. But look that guy up. Very interesting guy, everybody. The guy who basically called the father of VR. The guy who started it all. And again, Kismet was there at the very beginning, everybody. It could have been, yeah, 1987 when SIGGRAPH was in San Francisco. I used to go to SIGGRAPH every year, as well as Macworld. Every single year, because I was both in printing and publishing, and then, of course, Macworld, all about electronics and gear that you use for publishing. And I was a manager, so I had to go. And me and my wife, I can tell you, we went to Alcatraz like 16 times, everybody. Because every time we go, we knew the tour by heart, everybody. We didn't even need to get the tapes anymore. We already knew what it was. Every time we go, some new people would go, and they'd say, hey, let's go to Alcatraz. I'm like, oh, God, we've been there like 10 times, bro. They're like, no, we want to go. And I'm like, all right, we'll go, because then you can take the boat ride. I like the boat ride over and the boat ride back. I like anything to do with boats. That's the only one you went to? Awesome. I don't remember what year it was, but I remember it was right on the pier. And we were there for Macworld for that one, I think, or SIGGRAPH, one or the other, or both. Sometimes they were overlapping. So you would finish Macworld and you go right to SIGGRAPH, or SIGGRAPH would be first and you go to SIGGRAPH and then Macworld. So I'd stay over for both of them as well. And I've driven up there many times. I was born and raised in California, so I was in Southern California and I just drive up. And it's like 8-hour drive. And see, in those days, everybody, an 8-hour drive to me was nothing. I'd get in there, drive 8 hours, boom, I'm there. But now, no. No, that'd be dangerous. It'd be dangerous if I went that long without taking a break. It just makes me look. It makes me shake just thinking about it. It makes me nervous just thinking about it. I'm just like, oh God. Again, everybody gives me a little anxiety attack just thinking about it. Look out. All right. Let's see. Father of VR. Let's see. Showed VR in San Francisco. Let's see if I can get anything off of that. Yeah, 1984. Yeah, he started it in 1984. I don't think it was in 1984 because I would have been 14 then. But I did see VR in the early 80s. Or I mean in the mid 80s. But I don't think I met him until I was an adult. So that must have been in the early 90s. Yeah, and see, this has been a technology since the 80s, everybody. So everybody was, touting it as the next big thing, But here we are, everybody, 40 plus years later, and still, VR still trying to catch on. The biggest problem with VR is the headsets. I mean, duh. Any child can tell you that. It's the headsets are too big. People don't like them, and they're too expensive. Make them cheap. Make them glasses, and GG's, you win. And that's what Meta's doing right now, everybody. So if Apple don't go, hey, we need to come out with some glasses, they're going to lose. Again, the one who makes it the cheapest and makes it the most socially acceptable is the one who wins. That's it, 100%. Because it's a social thing. Because when you have that thing on your face, you're not paying attention to your family or your kids or whatever. You're in your little virtual world. And your spouse is going to be mad at you. Your kids are going to be mad at you. Or if you're the spouse and your husband is mad at you because you're always in your little virtual space and not hanging out with the family or whatever. It's a social thing, too. And you got to think about those social things when you're designing a product. You got to think about how it affects the social of everybody around. Well, everybody could get the headset. You ain't buying $3,500 headsets for your whole family. What are you thinking? Forget about it. Now, if it was $200 or $500, the glasses that you could get everybody in the family and then everybody could participate, well, sure. Now you're at like $1,000, right? It says $250 each. You're at like $1,000. That's a reach for most families, but maybe. But still, again, for everybody to be in on it, you've got to have it super cheap so that the people can go in and do it. Just like VHS, everybody. VHS was far inferior to beta cassette tape, right? So VHS tape is a video format for those of you who are too young to remember. And basically what you would do is you go to Blockbuster and you say, hey, it's a Friday night. You're out with your girl or your boy or whatever you're into. And I'd be over there with my girlfriend and she'd obviously pick the movie because I don't get to pick movies as the guy. So she'd pick a movie. Sometimes I got to pick a movie every now and again. But she would pick a movie, and then, of course, we would go up there, and we would check out, and we'd say, we're going to rent this movie, and then we take the movie home, we put it in the VCR thing, and then we would watch the movie. Now, the beta was better. It was a higher quality and looked better, but it cost so much more and was not accessible to most people, and VHS was more widely known and cheaper that everybody did. And in those days, everybody, I paid $1,200 for a, because again, I was right there on the edge of technology, $1,200 for a VHS cassette thing. Yeah, or you could just play tapes. You put tapes in there, you press play. $1,200. Now again, this is in the 90s, everybody, so that's like $5,000 today. If you went and bought something for $5,000 of the latest technology, like I could buy one of those VR headsets and have some money left over for the same value of that VHS that I bought way back in the day. Not bragging, everybody. I'm just saying that was kind of dumb. That was kind of dumb to not wait for the economies of scale. If you're not familiar with economies of scale, everybody, that is where the more something is adopted, the lesser the cost of the item goes, right? So in the beginning, when you bought a VCR, it was $1,200, $2,000 that you would buy it. And of course, you were on the edge of technology. Years later, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, when the momentum started going and everybody started buying VCRs, guess what? It was like $50. You can probably get one right now for $5 at a garage sale. Maybe even talk them down to $3. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, again, that's the problem with being right on the edge of technology. And I don't do that anymore because I've learned my lesson, everybody. I've learned my lesson that I don't need to be right there. I don't have the ego anymore where I have to say, look at me, I have the latest and greatest phone or laptop or whatever. My phone is like an iPhone 2 or something. I don't even remember. See, I don't even care about what it is anymore. I don't know what my computer specs are anymore. And I used to know on every single computer. Every single computer, I know my computer specs. I know my phone specs. I know all my stuff. I don't care anymore. It's not relevant. It doesn't need to be known all the time. If I need it, I can look it up. I'm trying to look it up over here. Let's go and what is this phone? General, where are you at? This phone is a iPhone 12 Pro Max. Right here. So I'm iPhone 12, everybody. They're on the iPhone 17, coming out with the 18 probably next year. So I'm like 6 generations back. And I don't care. Because you know what I use my phone for? A $3 egg timer. Is what I use it for the most. And occasionally as an actual phone. But I use it as an egg timer and an alarm. And occasionally as a flashlight and a camera. But if you think about this product, everybody, some people are like, Kismet, it's like $1,000. But all the things that you would have bought instead of this, and I know I bought all those things. I bought a separate alarm clock. I bought separate flashlights. I bought separate cameras that cost $300, $400, $500, $1,000, $2,000. Some of those cameras are $10,000, everybody. That costs a lot. For really high-end cameras with all the lenses and stuff like that, those are super expensive. So what you're getting here is like the Swiss Army knife of all the stuff you would have bought that you don't need to buy anymore. You don't have to buy an egg timer. You don't have to buy a alarm clock anymore. You don't have to buy a flashlight. You don't have to buy a compass. You don't have to buy a ruler. You don't have to buy any of those things. Those are all in here in this one thing, like the Swiss Army knife of your life right here. And that's why some people have such a death grip on this thing. And this is why this thing has a death grip on you, because your whole life is in this one thing right there. So back that sucker up is all I'm saying. Back that sucker up, bro. Back it up into the cloud. Back it up to your local machine. Back it up to both of them. Back it up to as many backups as you can. Because if that thing gets stolen, broken, dropped, falls in the water, whatever it is, your whole life is in that thing. And bye-bye. So make sure to be real smart about it. Don't call tech support and say, I don't have a backup. Don't call them and say that. Don't do it. Make it rain, says Crimson Knight about 2 hours ago. My bad, Crimson Rain. There you go. 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat. Wow, I'm just riding my epic run there, everybody. Just riding that epic run. I should be doing a bunch of things. There you go. Look up Ray Neo. Who's Ray Neo? Ray Neo. Those are the glasses people, right? That came out with their glasses, their VR glasses. Yes. Yeah, see, same thing there. But again, this is new technology, everybody. This is new technology. I don't grab new technology anymore. You know what I do? I make the rich pay for it. I make the rich people pay for it. Let them pioneer it. And then when it comes down to about $100, I'll get me one. Of course, I did have the HTC Vive. I did get that on your guys' recommendation here in the stream. And I had a really fantastic time playing Fallout 4 VR. Highly recommend it, everybody. Highly recommend that. Probably even better in the headsets they got now. But I have a problem of, even if I had those glasses, everybody, I am constantly dizzy. So if I am not watching what I'm doing, I'm going to fall. I've fallen hundreds of times, even without VR glasses. But if my attention is not on what I am doing in the moment, I have to really focus. And it really is exhausting, by the way. When you're walking, I have to constantly focus on not falling. So I have to focus on, okay, I'm going to the door. So I focus on the doorknob. And then I walk toward the doorknob, and I'm just looking at the doorknob the whole time. So I'm not getting this whole, I don't even like doing that, everybody. I'm not getting this whole, like, side peripheral vision thing. And then I get to the door, and then I open the door. Then I go through the door. Then I close the door. Then I got to go down the stairs. And now I got to hold on to the hand railing like a 100-year-old man. Because I've fallen up the stairs many times, but not down the stairs. Up the stairs is a little bit more awkward for me because, again, I'm dizzy all the time. So it's like going like this while you're trying to walk, everybody. And you're trying to put your feet down, and you're doing this the whole time. That's what it feels like. It feels like you're just shifting while you're trying to find a landing spot for your feet. It's really awkward as well. But yeah, those are really cool glasses as well, Wist as well. But yeah, Meta's doing it. These guys are doing it. A whole bunch of people are doing it. But I ain't buying it. You know why? Because I'm going to let somebody else test it and spend their money on it and spend their thousands of dollars. And then once they actually make it into a real product that is at economies of scale, where the price of it goes way down, like the price of these phones, everybody, this price of this phone is probably worth about $5,000. The value you get out of this is easy $5,000. Easy. It could be $10,000. Because of the massive amount of things you can do with it, right? It's like the ultimate Swiss Army knife. I don't think it's even fathomable by most people what a gigantic leap that this one thing has been in human history. How massively it has jumped forward everybody in the fact that they can access the internet easily. And of course, it's really come way far since the very first one as well. How you can access the internet, how you can communicate with other people, how you can use video and conferencing, and so on. And whether it's a Sony or whether it's a HTC or whoever, Android, I don't care. I don't care. I'm just talking about the technology in there, not necessarily the people who make it. But Apple did crush it. You got to give it to them, everybody. That keynote stole the world's attention. It absolutely did. And how you kept that a secret that long was amazing. That's amazing, too. That's amazing by Apple. They actually did the iPad first, by the way. They started on the iPad first, and then they thought it would be better as a phone. And then they recognized in the moment that, hey, we're going to shift to the phone thing first. We'll do the phone, and then we'll come back, and we'll do the tablet. And that was said by Steve Jobs himself. So pretty amazing technology if you think about it. So when you're over there spending $1,000, just think you're getting $9,000 off. All the stuff that you would have paid for. Again, all the apps that you would have bought back in the day that now you can get for free in the App Store because they want you to get the app or get the game and then pay them the microtransactions. And if you don't pay any microtransactions, you got that for free. You got that for free, bro. And again, all the other apps you can get for free, the flashlight app, the thing. They also have one cool that will put a white screen on there, and you could use that as a light as well. Much bigger light. You can use the front of your phone as a light, as well as use it as a strobe light too to try to get attention and whatnot. You can also have it where it does SOS. If you're stuck in the middle somewhere and you see a plane going by, you can try to shoot them an SOS. It has GPS in it. It has motion tracking. It has your fitness in there. I mean, I go on and on and on. I mean, 1,000 things on top of another 1,000 things. Again, I don't think anybody really truly understands what a jump forward is. I did in the moment. I knew it was a defining moment in human history at that exact moment. Big time. Big time. And that's how it'll be looked back on. In that moment, there was a huge leap forward in time. Just like when they came out with manufacturing, everybody. They didn't have manufacturing before. They did everything by hand. They did everything by hand, and then all of a sudden they came out with manufacturing so they could manufacture items, and they came out with the printing press. So instead of handwriting, which is what they were doing, every single book that ever was made, they started printing the books. And now they can make thousands of them. Instead of just a couple or hundreds of them, they were making thousands, tens of thousands of books, and thus everybody became more literate, right? Because they could get these books much cheaper, and then economies of scale, the more people that bought them, the more they could produce, the more costs went down, and then the more people could use them for learning, and who would have otherwise not been able to have access to that education. And that's just one example of thousands of examples, everybody, of things that just defined human history along the way. I love all that kind of stuff. That stuff I love. And how it came to be. How did that thing happen? The impossible thing, right? And that phone is an impossible thing. That is an impossible thing. That is hundreds of people working together and didn't spill the beans on it. And also made it work, right? So a lot of people who will go unnamed in history who made that thing work, not just Steve Jobs and the top people at Apple, but that's a lot of engineers, a lot of geniuses that really worked super hard to make that happen. For sure. So look that up, everybody. Look up the people behind the stuff, not just the figureheads who get all the credit. That's why I say all the time, everybody, it's not just me. It's not just me playing the game. I'm running time here too. It's not just me playing the game, and I don't take all the credit. Say, look, it's me. I did all the stuff, and I did all the base and everything. No, everybody worked together. It was a team effort. Absolutely team effort on that. Because I don't like that, everybody. I don't like people who snag other people's credit. They go, oh, well, I thought of that. And see, you'll go to them and you'll say, hey, I have this idea. And they'll say, that idea sucks. And then 10 minutes later, they'll go into the boss and they'll say, hey, boss, I have this idea. And they stole your idea. And they're like, hey, that was my idea, bro. You stole that. So I don't know what you're talking about. And they're like, okay, you're a scumbag. Okay, I get it. 100%. You're a scumbag. I don't want anything to do with you. You got to watch out for those people, everybody. Those sleazy kind of people who think it's okay to get ahead by any means. You end up with nothing, everybody. You end up with zero amount of stuff at the end. So if you're a horrible person, guess what? That karma circles around, bro. It circles around like a boomerang that you threw out there. You throw out bad vibes. It's going to circle back around. Bam! And get you. So I throw out only good vibes, everybody. Good vibes every day, all day. That's what I do. Throw out those vibes. And enjoy the ride along the way, too. Because you only get so many. And believe me, I've been dodging death for the last, who knows, 15 years or so. Easy. I'm just doing a little dodge left, dodge right. Doing as much as dodging I can do. I dodge the dodging of the dodging. What do I need? I need stone. All right, man, I got all wrapped up. I'm just riding high for my thing. God, what time is it? Holy mackerel. Yikes. That was 9.5 hours. Like that. Like that, everybody. Oh, man, we should go out on a win, though. I think we should go out on a win. I think we should go out on that, everybody. Again, I do got a rest app. Come back, do it all over again. Guess what? We're going to play some Satisfactory later tonight. It's going to be awesome. Oh, wait, no. This is Sunday. Monday is bonus stream. Bonus stream tonight. Is tonight the night I get to do all my other stuff when I can tell you the things that they told me and then they said I couldn't tell you? I don't think it's tonight. I think it's later. I got to look. See, I can't show you. I'll get in trouble. Where the heck is it? Got a whole list of stuff I can't tell you. I feel very lucky to be in that position, everybody. That's brought to you by all of you, just so you know. And also people come in and say, we really like your stream, everybody. We like the vibe of your stream. We like you that you bring a little positivity into the world, that kind of thing. That's what my stream's all about, everybody. Just bring a little love into the world. Because there's enough of the other stuff. There's enough of people treating each other horribly. I'm over it. I don't want to be treated horribly anymore. I don't want other people to be treated horribly. Especially when you understand what it's like to be treated horribly. So I don't put up with that anymore. I call people on it every single time. I don't care if there's some random stranger or what. I say, you don't talk to me that way. That's not how you treat somebody. And if you want to treat somebody that way, I don't want anything to do with you. Simple as that. What the heck is it? The heck did I do with it? I don't know. It vanished. I'll see it the second after the stream, everybody. All right. I think that's a good place to stop, everybody. We got the world record. 16 traders in a day. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Always go out on a win, everybody. I say go out on a win. Man, I'm going to be riding high all day long, all week long, everybody. All week long with that one. I didn't think I could even get 10, and I ended up getting all 16. All 16 of that. We had a long stream, too, everybody. 9.5 hours. We could go for 10, but I think we should call it on a high there. All right, everybody, we're going to head on out of here. Let me go ahead and give you the quick overview. Most of you probably already know, but I just tell everybody in case anybody new. I'm going to go ahead and be back Monday night, potentially, as a potential bonus stream. That means I may be here or I may not, but all my streams start usually around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if I can. I do have a very busy IRL as well. And I do try to, stream a certain amount of time and then rest and stream to it because I'm older, everybody, so I have to, get some sort of rest. And I have really bad sleep problems, so getting rest is very difficult for me. And then even if I do rest, if I can rest for 20 hours, it feels like 30 minutes every time. It feels like this. Sometimes when you're super tired and you lay down and you wake up and it felt like this, that's how it feels every time. I don't really go to sleep. I more like pass out. And then I wake up, and then I'm awake. And then I'm tired, even though I'm awake. And it could have been 20 hours could have passed by. It doesn't matter. I don't get rest anymore, everybody. I sleep. There's a difference. So try to get your sleep as good as you can, everybody, because sleep is a big factor in life. Absolutely. One thing that you want to spend a little extra money on, if you got it, is your bed, everybody. Your bed is the thing you're going to spend most of your time in while you're resting, of course. You want that to be pretty good so you get a good night's sleep, a good rest, and hopefully don't end up like me with bad sleep problems. Bad sleep problems are not fun. So again, everybody, we'll be back potentially with a bonus stream tonight, Monday night, and then, of course, Satisfactory on Tuesday, easy for me to say, at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the local mega playthrough. We are working on our central train system where we're running these massive lines all over the place. We're rebuilding our extraction areas and pulling all those in and being able to drop those off at our central base that we've built out. It's going to be awesome. That is so fun, everybody, when you get into that mode and you've got your modular mega blueprints and you're just snapping together like Legos, and then you're just building these big train lines and you're putting in all your supports. So fun, I can do it forever. And then, of course, Fallout 4 on Wednesday, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We got Outer Worlds 2 coming up on Thursday. Potential another bonus stream on Friday with some new stuff potentially over there, if they let me. And then, of course, 7 Days to Die back with my crew on Saturday. And then more 7 Days to Die on Sunday. Team on Saturday and then solo on Sunday. Now, remember, you can see all this stuff on my social media, everybody. You can see it right over here on all of these, and I'll throw the links to there in the chat. Makes it nice and easy for you to pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Remember the BP part? It is all one word, as you can see over there. It is because they won't give me my name. I've contacted them many times. They're like, nah, it's too generic. I'm not going to give Ninja his name. Give me my name. I want my name, bro. I am the one. I am the Alpha, the Omega. I am the Kismet. So there you go. But pop on over there to YouTube and hit that subscribe button. Everybody hit the like button. Leave me a comment. I appreciate it. And then, of course, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. Great way to support the stream. Support the Kismet Love Train. And get exclusive content over there just for patrons. All my patron supporters, I appreciate them. They're scrolling by right down there. And I can get that thing fixed one of these days. Man, I've been fooling with that thing way too much. Trying to get that darn thing fixed. And then Teamwork Tycoons up here, scrolling up. Thanks for your love today, everybody. Thanks for all that sub love and any other love, follow button, and all of that. Thanks for all the follows and subs over there on YouTube as well. Now, again, I potentially will be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And for sure, we're going to really shoot for Saturday or Satisfactory on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See, that's when you have sleep problems, everybody. You have your stutter over your words. It's hard to even function words. I'm just amazed I can even make words at this point, everybody. For over 11 years, I've gotten barely any sleep every single day. That feels like I got about 30 minutes of sleep for 11 years. I don't know if you know what it's like to miss some sleep, everybody. Imagine doing that for a decade plus. It's pretty rough, and you're going to have some side effects for sure, like I have, when you go that long. And I've seen all the sleep specialists, everybody. I spent tens of thousands of dollars on doctors, and I'm good. I'm good on doctors, and no more doctors. They suck. Most of them suck. Not all of them. I have a few good doctors, so I can give them some love. But most of them are terrible. They just want your money. They're just cattle. Come through. Okay, do this thing. You know, here's this prescription, so I make some money off of you, and then that's it. They don't care about you. They don't care about you, everybody. Otherwise, they'd help you get well. They don't want you to get well. They want you to just treat you so you can keep coming back so they can sell you some more stuff like a drug dealer. Watch out for those kind of doctors. They're just scumbags. Remember, doctors are like human mechanics, everybody. There's some good ones and there's some bad ones. Try to find the good ones, for sure. And there's some good doctors out there, everybody. There are. And good nurses and other staff like that. But there's also some people of questionable morality, for sure. But again, I'll see you guys potentially tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.